Yo, what's up, everybody? We're live. CRBE. I got Adam Shiro from Proper Royals here with as a co-host. What's going on now?
We're in Canada.
Yeah, we're
Hanging out together.
Yep,
We couldn't,
literally together. First time in 4 years.
yeah, we couldn't get our stuff together in the
America.
States. We had to come to Canada. And this is a scene. It is, guys, like I'm looking around, and the one room we're in is probably, what, 2/3 of contemporary size? And this is one room.
Yeah.
And there's dogs, there's cats, there's fish, there's dogs jumping.
There's actually not even dogs and cats and fish in this room. There's just reptiles in
Right.
this room.
Yeah,
right?
just, yeah.
And there's other rooms that are this size that have dogs and cats. And do me a favor, guys. Let me know if you guys can hear us okay, because there's some music going on in the background, and there's a lot of unplayed stuff that we got here. Right.
The variables of live, but it's cool though. There's people surrounding us. The booths are all around us. They set up a cool little like cafe lounge. Like Sammy's sitting there on the love seat watching us. Hey, we got
It's a very
Sarah.
inviting space.
Yeah. We got Sarah joining us. We just decided to kick off without a little we're jump right into it, right?
We know we're running a little bit late, so we just figured let's just start it right away. Sarah from Dragonheart and Saffron. Sarah, what's going on? You came early today, right?
Yes, so we came in about, let's say, roughly 7 to 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, just pull the mic a little bit closer.
Second?
Yeah, here you go. And give us the elevator pitch on Dragonheart.
So, the whole thing about Dragonheart breeding reptiles and he just told me, let's start this and we came up with Dragonheart. He loved video gaming and for me, I've always been a big fan of Dragon. So it's like, well, reptiles can be part of dragons. So I was like, yeah, let's name a Dragonheart itself. And the biggest thing that we do is we don't just treat for health, we treat for health and
Okay. And what's the primary species? Leopard geckos?
leopard geckos right now, but we're getting into African reptiles. Leopard geckos, pests geckos, and
How do you see the market in Canada, or how you said everybody, when you were posed with the challenge, it was going to be a waste of time, and you guys took this leap. What's been the results? What do you see of it?
the results have been great. So much investment. He is 16. He's in everybody. Sales-wise, it's been every year for me. And I just actually love it. Such a it's more community because
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Are you local to Toronto?
yeah, so I'm about, I would say, an hour and a half away from Toronto.
Which direction?
So close to London.
Okay.
So if you're coming from like Detroit, you would have to stop from like Mountain and go to Mountain.
Gotcha. Okay. So west out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very nice. Did you have any experience in the States? Do you see any difference between the hobby business industry from the States to Canada?
So I did similar reptiles in the States. One was on the Virginia, West Virginia border.
Okay.
So there's another club. It's on like the Ohio border. We went to that one down there. And it was very attractive. They were small. And the some of our reptiles were in we had 4 or 5 leopard geckos.
Okay.
And it just slipped right on.
much of a pain in the neck was to bring all the animals down there. Excitement.
So to get a gecko or any reptile, we have to go through the Fish and Wildlife. We actually do reptile express, which is coincide with the line.
Sure. Yep.
They normally handle everything for us. Obviously, the price difference between the shipping and just getting it here is
Can be prohibitive. Yeah.
yeah, and especially like certain species like cosmo snakes, okay, geckos, or harder to and as leopard geckos.
Gotcha. So can you go back and forth with relative ease with leopard geckos?
Generally, you're wanting to go for leopard
Okay.
because legally speaking, you can't do that because it would be trafficking animals. And you can get pulled over. Unfortunately, if that does happen, the animal may be
Oh no, yeah, I wasn't advising smuggling. I'm saying from a legal standpoint, could you? So there's a protection list for leopard geckos as well, though too.
I wouldn't say like a protection. I would say you technically can go over the border with them, but like you were saying, I wouldn't advise it at all. Just go through the legal framework to get them.
Yeah.
Do you find it more? Do you make more money in America because of the dollar to dollar difference?
Generally, it's roughly about the same because what I put on most market, it all has to be Canadian. So let's say I have Blackheart. I post a Blackheart for $1,000 Canadian. With the currency change between US and Canadian, it's about like 700, 800 American, but I'm still getting 1,000 Canadian.
Right, and yeah, it translates the exchange for you right on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so the exchange really only benefits America coming into Canada and, like, let's say, buying $1,000 steak here for $800. The benefit is on the American side.
Yeah, 100%. And you'd be saving technically that piece that has American. And you can put that to your shipping because shipping, I think American is $250 get one single non-Chinese get
That's a good point about the shipping. Like we always think. I say we. I like I'm speaking for Americans. I always think I'm not going to look at a Canadian vendor because of the prohibitive expense of getting it into America. But right now, the power of the dollar can offset that. I was looking at stuff that Mark's placing us like recommending. So like, it's really nice stuff to begin with. So it's not cheap, and then I'm going to have to pay the extra shipping. But that power of that dollar, very good. Audio is very low. Okay.
We're gonna work on that.
Sorry, I just saw that.
No, very good. Stan, thanks for letting us know. So we're dealing with house music that's pumping in around us, so we're trying to balance it.
Right, and we're dealing with crowd noise, and apparently, somebody's drilling teeth behind us.
That's right. There was a power drill back there.
So we're not sure about that, but we're gonna work on this, and we're gonna get it fixed at some point. I don't know if we can get it fixed now, but if we have to, we'll swallow it.
Yeah, we'll sit right over them.
Are you getting any feedback in your headphones right now?
No feedback. No, I'm good.
Right.
Yeah, you can. All right, you'll hear us, guys. It might be overdriven. We'll get it there.
Yeah, so we'll take care of it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Sarah, now, this show is once a year for you, right?
Yes.
Okay. It was the biggest show in Canada.
Yeah, so it is the biggest show in Canada. That's pretty much what I know. There's another one in Calgary that's apparently really big too.
Right. But that's on the other side of the country.
Yeah. So it's not as big as this one.
Right.
But a lot of people have been telling, especially myself and my partner, to go to that one because they're like, you would do really good out there.
Right, but what a lot of people, at least in America, don't know, me and Adam were joking about this last night, is how far things are. But like Canada is as wide as America.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ontario is bigger than Texas, guys. Your American audiences understand something. It's bigger than Texas. So to go to Calgary, you got to get all the way across Ontario, and we're on the eastern portion of Ontario, right? And then I'm going to lose my Canadian geography here. Alberta is the first province, or you have to cross
Manitoba.
you have to cross Manitoba, then and Saskatchewan,
Yeah.
and then you're going to get to Calgary. Is it 20 hours away?
No.
No.
So to get out, if you're coming from like Sarnia, which is like edge of Detroit, to go all the way up and around the Great Lakes, it takes over 24 hours to get out of Ontario. From here,
Just
I
to get out of
believe-
Ontario.
Yeah, just get out of
Before you
Ontario.
even get to Manitoba or Alberta
Yeah.
or Saskatchewan.
So it is definitely, it's a long trip. It's better to actually go into the States and travel up and around that way besides going across Ontario.
Oh,
Right,
specifically
because-
from where you live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the same reason I had to fly here from Minnesota. I was telling you the other night, the
Right.
lakes
Yeah,
were in the
there's
way.
no-
Because the lakes, you have to
Great
go
Lakes,
all
yeah.
around. Like, instead of just going here, you gotta go all around.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it would be Calgary would be the equivalent of New York to California, right?
24 hours is Minneapolis to Jacksonville. It's a personal experience. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it's like distance wise.
So probably not even New York to California, but probably New York to Boston.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how big. Audio's off. The audio's off, huh?
It's not sounding right. It's not sounding right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll figure that out. All right, guys.
We're gonna make this audio work.
Yeah. What we're gonna do is Sarah, thank you for coming by. I do appreciate it. We're gonna fix this, and we'll be right back. We'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. Right? Look, there's actual construction going on.
Actual
behind us.
drilling behind us.
All right. Sarah, thank you again. Thank you very much. All right. All right, guys. We'll be right back, and we're gonna fix this. Let's see. Here. All right. We're right back, guys. All right, guys, we're back. Do me a favor and let us know if this is better. We just did some changes to the mic, and the cage buildup is right behind us. And there's not like a wall or anything. There's just fabric bands that are behind us. So let us know. Can you hear us better now?
Yeah, here's your chance to tell us that we've either improved greatly or we still suck. And we have some options if we still suck. We will make it better and get it right. If there's any of you watching, tell us if you can hear us. You probably have us muted through here.
Well, and also I understand that Sarah was soft-spoken. You know, there's a big difference between having somebody like Sarah and somebody like Paul.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But if we have to lean into the lights at the time, that's what we'll do. Make it sound a little bit better.
You still suck. You still suck. Okay. Well, thank you, I suppose. It's a weird thing to say. Thank you, Kat.
All right, so we're going to try and figure this out. And
You know what, Kat? We're to be talking this.
oh, yeah, I hope this turns out.
Yeah. If you can reset up the situation like this. Just go ahead and tap. Well, okay, now that we've moved into our face, what's the word? Because we can readjust the setup to where it's like this.
Right. So we know this makes for extraordinarily fun vibes doing sound checks during the live. Okay.
Quality content you come to recommendation.
Yeah, and what I'm wondering too is we may switch to lav mics and we may go to practice. But it's going to make you guys wait, but I think it's worth waiting to sound. So that was this. Okay, all right. Don't leave. All right, we'll be back. We're going to try something. We'll be right back. All right, everybody. We're on the old mics now. So tell me, how is this?
Oh, these are the old mics?
Right now, it's the old mics.
Okay. All right. Check. Hopefully Chris is in the audience there. Chris is being stand. How's the sound now, man? 302. These are this is much better. I wonder what changed. Did it just get quieter? Did we just talk better?
I don't know. Yeah, is it better now? Holy shit. Okay. Well.
All right.
All right. So now, what about me? Can anybody hear me now?
Better-ish.
All right. How about through this mic that I'm using right now? Could anybody hear what I'm saying? Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? I'm talking, yet nobody could hear me. Give me a quick yes or no. Does that say yes or no?
Yeah, this is much better. Let's try it on the camera for both of us. All right, now if Chris and I are both talking, how's that sound? Or is the room screwing up now? Check 1, 2, 2. You got to talk.
Hey, check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
How's that sound? Yes? Better yes? Or just so you can hear us? Yes. You guys got to vote. 1 is through the table mics, and the other 2 is this setup where we're at right now. Still sounds good.
Still sounds good.
Okay.
Then let's try this. Okay, now put this between you and Jason.
Should we put it on the guests? Or no, we just leave it there?
Yeah. We'll put it on the guest. Yeah. Jason, come on down. We'll just get him here. Everybody, this is Jason from Naoka Ball Pythons. Now we're going to find out if this actually works, if we actually accomplished the impossible here. Okay, Jason, what's up, brother?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Where's your mic? Can everybody hear Jason?
Yeah, we got his mic on his lanyard. Yeah, that's the trick. It's just to have the lanyard, I think. All right, now there's all 3 of us that could talk. Jason, take a moment and introduce yourself to everybody that might not know you.
Jason Thomas of Naoka Ball Pythons. Not the biggest guy, just a local breeder who just loves doing it.
That's what almost all of us are that are watching, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so real quick, read those comments.
All right. This is all 3 of y'all. Sounds good. Chris says,
awesome.
Let's go.
That's awesome.
All right, so we look pretty with our little fake microphones.
Nice. All right, so now we know what not to take next time. Okay.
Do you remember when I first started? I didn't use a table mic.
Yeah.
And I remember everybody was like, "You don't look like a podcaster." And I was like, "I'm gonna get a fake microphone just so I look the part." But yeah, it screws us up.
Now, just so you know, at some point today, these are battery operated. The batteries will die. Okay. So we're relying on you guys for when they die to tell us that they're dead, okay? But for now, let's keep going with Jason. If it's working, it's working.
Yeah,
this sounds good.
This is all right here. Got an audience in the little lounge. You guys can't see the lounge here, but you got to check Billy and Sugar Skull Serpents. They'll be posting the lounge pics. To our guests, it's nice to meet you in person, man. I'm glad that you're here, man.
Thank you.
So, I mean, you kind of undersold yourself a little bit, saying you're just a local guy. But what's your species? What's your breed? What's the kind of the stuff that you do?
I'm a ball python guy.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm one of many trying to peddle her wares. But I'm a ball python guy. The bug hit me. Like, I actually got my first snake from Grant, the organizer of the Expo.
Oh, okay.
Back in 06. And it was just got one, started doing research and seeing morphs, started going to reptile shows and stuff, and just got hooked. And at some point, I started 2-3 years later, I started breeding, used the money that I was getting selling snakes to build the collection.
Right.
And it's all just, it just grew, right?
Is it hobby? Is it business? Is it in between?
I would say more hobby. I'm a teacher. My day job is a teacher,
Good
so
man.
it's never been. Oh, thank you. So it's never been. My objective was never to quit my job and sell snakes.
Right.
It was just a side thing that paid for vacations and snow tires.
Makes them pay the benefits, right?
Yeah. Keep the wife happy, take the wife out to dinner and stuff like that. Just put a little extra in my pocket, but never. It was never my intention to go full time.
And also, an interesting thing is, Jason interviewed with me last year.
Okay.
I was going to give him 10 minutes. I was prepared to give him 10 minutes. Right? I like Jason so much. Mark Mandic interrupted the interview, and me, Mark, and Jason got to do an interview for about an hour and 10 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we had people online that were waiting, leaving the line, because I was like, I'm not going to tell Mark Mandic. And you know, like, you even led something to it. You were like,
it was surreal. It was surreal to me because when I first started, Mark Mandic was doing shows regularly, and so to have him sit down with me as a peer was kind of like, oh shit. Oh, family friendly, right?
you're the only ones that get contact.
I'm the only one. Yeah. Don't worry, you guys can go to town. Yeah.
So for me, it was surreal to have him to sit down and just chat with him.
Yeah, we actually went to his house for dinner last night,
Nice.
and he cooked us cheeseburgers.
Yeah, like,
Dude,
but I bet it's the best cheeseburger you've ever. Yeah.
ever had. Yeah.
Did he bake the bun? Did he make the buns
Yeah,
himself?
yep.
Yeah,
You've
like
heard the legend, man. Yeah. It was good, but you can see why he's the standard, why he's so revered, why he's the icon. I mean, and the snakes speak for themselves.
Yeah.
But it's the total package, and he's a great interviewer too, man.
Oh,
like, to hang out with.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's also one of those guys that could carry something if you don't feel like you're at your best. Mark could carry the conversation throughout a whole hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, the show behind the show of like show prep and how much you work for each guest. Mark's easy. 3 topics, 3 bullet points, and we're only going to get to 2 of them because it's going to be so great for an hour and a half on 2 of them. What do you? Obviously, it's a big show. You look forward to the show just because it's this show. Anything specific goals that you have, or that you look forward to, or like?
for me, it's the wife. My wife usually comes to shows with us. Our daughter is here today, and years ago she used to come to all the shows, but when she became a teenager, it wasn't. So she's here. So for me, it's like kind of cool to have the whole family here, and we're doing it as a family and not just. So it's not about the money, but the experiences and certain principles that I want to establish with my daughter. Because going kind of off topic, but one of the things I always told my daughter was you don't have to have a job to make money. And if starting your own business or there's other possibilities or other options open to you other than just doing a 9 to 5. So coming here kind of exemplifies that to her. So I love doing the shows.
Does she have the kind of the entrepreneurial spirit, you think? No. Okay. So no,
it didn't work. It didn't work.
What do you find residual business after the fact, or brand strength, relationships? What do you from that standpoint?
All of them. There's usually a 4 or 5 week hangover after the show where people are contacting you. And there's always people that have bought from me before, that are coming back and seeing what I have. And I find that when it's a positive experience, they take that snake home and it thrives for them. They're going to go back to the person they got that snake from.
Right.
So I have a lot of repeat business and people coming and giving me updates on their snakes and all that kind of good stuff.
Do you find, I know in the States, I joke with people, if I can get them to buy 3 ball pythons in a year, I got them hooked. They're going to buy 12. They might not buy all 12 from me. Do you see the same thing? It's just like, there's the people that buy 1, and then there's the rest of us that buy 10 or 20.
I don't know what it's like in the States, but here what I do find too is we're selling pets. And there isn't at a show like this, especially because they have the dogs and cats and stuff. A lot of your customers are buying pets, not necessarily other breeders that are buying breeder level animals. You're selling pets, and it's a kind of a different approach because you have to be explaining husbandry. You have to be maybe explaining genetics. After they've bought the snake, they may contact you and need help with husbandry and that kind of thing. And
Right.
I try to make myself available to them for that. So it's a little different than if you're just selling to breeders who know and you're just selling just the genetics of the animal as opposed to the actual look of the animal.
Well, and the breeder market is a little bit different than what you're trying to sell to, right?
Yeah.
But like you don't necessarily care if you're selling a $5,000 snake.
Yeah.
You'll be happy with $500.
Yeah.
We're real happy
Yeah.
with that, right?
Yeah. And the chance of me selling more snakes
Right.
afterwards
Right.
is greater because with when you're selling to a breeder, if I don't have an animal that has the right genetics,
Right.
they're gonna go to the next breeder. Whereas that pet owner, you're building a relationship with the person, so they're looking at your stock
Right.
and what interests them of your stock, and they don't care about genetics. They're just going off what the animal looks like.
How do you find that affects your breeding decisions? Or does it? Do you breed for you and then you figure the rest out from the business, or do you make decisions based on that too?
It's kind of 50-50. Like I do a lot of stuff for me, but I have to keep in mind what the end result's going to be. And I do some, I'd say about 50-50. 50 are with the intention of pet snakes, and maybe 50% of my breeding is stuff for me and things that the other breeders might be interested in. Yeah, I'd say about 50-50.
Right now, you've never been to an American show.
Not yet.
Okay. You plan on going to one?
Yeah, I want to go to Tinley. Like I keep hearing about Tinley, so I want to go to Tinley.
Yeah. Well, that's March and October, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, we'd love to see you there. I would definitely love to see you there. Just because with your personality, I'd love to see what your perception of Tinley is.
Oh, okay.
Because in a lot of the American shows, it's not like this where people are happy behind the tables, right? It's a lot where like there's a lot of pressure on them to sell a certain amount of money.
Okay.
You know, because you got to figure it's probably, I would say average, and Adam knows because he vends more than I do. $2,000 to vend the show.
To vend at
Tinley.
But yeah, I say it's $1,500 to walk in the door,
Right,
and
right.
that's before I eat or drink. or
Right,
have a
right.
good time.
So walking in, you're $1,500.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, and people definitely feel it there. You know, and also there's not. I mean, you would say there's a lot of ball python people here today.
Yeah. But it's nothing. What I hear is it's nothing compared to
Right, with you, we're like, you know, for us, we're like, wow, it's only 15. Whereas, you know, like in America, Tinley is really a ball python show. You know, so I would say, you know, they try and keep it evenly distributed, but the majority of ball pythons,
70-80%.
yeah, still ball pythons. Yeah. So what would you consider like a successful day today or weekend?
If I break even and make enough to take the family out to dinner and stuff, to me that's a successful show. If I make the joke that I do shows to buy for feeders. So really it's as long as I'm not out of pocket to do what I want to do with the collection, to bring in new animals, to feed them, to get new racks if I need to get new equipment for vending. Right. As long as I'm not out of pocket, to me, I'm successful.
Right.
I'm happy. It's because it's not. Again, I'm not retiring off ball pythons. This is something that I do for fun, and I still get a kick out of hatching out cool stuff. Right. So it's not. For me, it's not about getting rich off it. It's not. This isn't my retirement plan or anything like that. It's just something I do for kicks.
How local? Now we got dogs bark, so it's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool that every obstacle that can be thrown in front of us is being thrown in front of us right now. There's drills behind us. There's dog barking over there. I'm listening to Adam yapping between the things. Yeah, it's a living nightmare for me. So we hope that everything is still going good for you guys. We're not touching anything if it sounds good right now. Okay. So, oh, dude, this dude does rock. He's probably one of my top 5 Canadian people.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I knew I liked him before from last year's interview with Mark.
And it threw me because I've watched your podcast from the beginning. So when you invited me on, I was kind of like, really? Like, and to me, there's so many other cool ball python breeders here.
Yeah.
I was thrown. I was honored.
No, dude, you rock so hard. You're like a totally nice guy. I met you guys. Your wife is awesome. And you guys just kill it every year. You're one of the reasons I look forward to coming back this year. Yeah. So,
tell people about the name of your brand. I don't know that we even got it. So, is it Naoka?
Naoka, yeah. It was. It actually means snake in Swahili.
Oh, cool.
So when I was starting, I just wanted something. I didn't want it to be my name.
Right.
I didn't want it to be. So I just wanted something that was easy to float nice off the tongue. So it doesn't really have a meaning because really what it means is snake ball python.
Pythons, right?
But it sounds good.
Yeah.
It looks good on a banner. So
are you on any media where some of the audience can follow you?
He has a pretty famous YouTube channel.
Yeah, I kind of got burnt out.
Yeah, no, that's awesome, right? That's awesome.
That's real. That's where we're at. Good Lord. Okay.
I kind of got burnt out with the YouTube. So my focus is always the animals. So if I feel like I'm getting burnt out,
right,
I'm going to pull back and just enjoy the animals. Right. I want to do it again because I think what people liked was, so I guess it's my teacher background. I was teaching and I was talking about experiences and husbandry tips and breeding tips. And I think people appreciated that as opposed to just look at the cool thing that I produced and just showing off. I did that too, but just showing off animals because to me it gets mundane, right? Just showing off animals.
Yeah.
Well, especially since it's like, especially with ball pythons, all you people do is like, yo, check out this shade of brown. Okay, you're like, ball pythons are the endless pursuit of finding which version of brown looks better. Okay, and you guys got orange. Don't get me wrong, you guys ran with it.
Yeah,
but I think you took orange to its maximum level now. Okay?
Some of Mark's oranges last night were
insane, right? They were great oranges.
Insane. Yeah,
great oranges. But you put blue in there, I'll be impressed. Okay, you put green in there, and I have a big thing about ball python people being colorblind because everybody's talking about the sunset. It's so red. That's not red. It's brown, right?
Or the people that see one little hook on the tail. Oh, and it's genetic and it's a new gene.
Yeah, brand new gene. Yeah, they used to call Mojave Phantoms purple passions.
Yeah,
there's nothing purple about that thing. It was gray. It was gray. It was literally the grayest thing I've ever seen, and they're calling it purple, right? So yeah, I think you guys are a little colorblind, but overall. The people in ball pythons that I love, I really love. The guys that I hate, I really hate.
He lines up all python guys, starts lobbing bombs, and he's like, "Yeah, but I love you. It's cool."
No, absolutely love the ball python. Most 20%, but I love all. I love all of that 20%. Full blown 20%. I'm good.
Any show behind the show insight? How's the setup? How's the crew? The other neighbors you've been with? Do you hang out at night? What are you doing?
Tonight I'm hanging out. Like I live 45 minutes away.
Okay.
And there was an accident on the highway, so it took us about an extra hour to get here. The show started at 10. I'm coming in at 10, wheeling in my animals.
No.
It was a fun morning.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we heading out of town last night. There were accidents, traffic. We thought we were going to get in an accident.
Anyway, well, luckily though, we were a little bit more prepared than you. We set up yesterday.
No, I set up yesterday.
Oh,
I
you did?
Yeah, I just had, but I didn't bring any of the animals.
Right.
So the animals I was schlepping in at 10 o'clock at the start of the snow.
It's
But
funny
everything was
because
set
everybody's
up.
watching this going, you people set up yesterday and you didn't check your sound.
Yeah, but there wasn't any noise
nobody in
yesterday.
here, no
Your sound
background,
would have been
yeah.
perfect.
Man, I'm glad you brought the whole kit with the. We don't have to get nerdy about it, but the backup line. So that's great that you had the kit.
Yeah. It's you know what sucks is that I have a 4 microphone setup that could go directly to the camera. I'm not gonna need this. I got the Rode podcast mics that don't let anybody down. Right.
Well, yeah, you were in a quiet room last year.
Oh,
so
last year we were in
completely
our own
different.
studio,
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. But this is better though, even with the challenges, like being immersed in it. And I know the audience can't see, but the show is all around. There's a Toyota up on like rocks next to us at the Exoterra display.
Yeah. I mean, it's a killer show. And you got Billy from Mutation Crew just hanging
He's
out.
literally staring right at us on the, in the lounge the whole time. So last year you get Mark. This year
I got Billy.
you got Billy right here.
It's just insane. Now, do you do any other shows during the year?
Yeah. Grant has shows in this building. It's not always in this venue, but in this building every 6 weeks or so.
Right.
So we usually do those. We're doing a show. Grant's doing a show in Ottawa, so we're doing that show, but local.
Right.
Again, it's local. Like I'm not traveling to the big show out in Calgary in Alberta or anything like that.
Right.
Just local.
So you're not getting on a plane
No.
to sell bikes.
And shipping animals and all that. No, I'm not doing all that. That's I might go to the show.
Right.
But I'm not going to be vending. It's this. These shows are the only shows that we vend.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I mean, do you have any other questions for Jason? I don't want to pull him away from selling snakes.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it would be nice to at least have a chance to.
The wife and the kid got it, but
okay,
they got it under control. They got it under control.
Jason, thank you, brother, for doing this.
Oh, no worries. Thank you.
I'm being called. I got to run and do something real quick. Adam's going to hold down the fort.
Cool. Yeah, it's cool. We'll hang out. I'll do a little commentary. We might have some friends join us here.
Friends, bring them in.
Okay, cool.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Jason, thanks for
All right,
coming.
thanks,
Great
man.
luck at the show.
Okay,
and
thank
are you coming to the shindig this evening?
Yeah.
I'll see you over at Moxie's.
All right. Sounds
All
good.
right. Cheers.
All right,
man.
have a good day,
Jason.
man.
Oh, I need that microphone.
Oh.
There you go. Kevin, you want to come hang out? Oh, no. Everybody's running off. All right, guys. Thank you for being here today. Let's see. Okay, Shauna. Yeah, the mic. Here's the details. Oh, yeah. All right. Kat, I'm going to try and get Kevin, but he just ran off. Oh, he was getting his coffee. Now he's back, but he's a man on a mission. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's coming here. So the reality is that we have 2 of these Vav mics, lavalier mics, and that's how we make the guests sound good.
Good. I'm glad I sound
But
good.
Chris and I have to share one. So what's the horrible saying? It is what it is.
It is
We
what
might
it
be
is,
running to
what it
Best
is.
Buy for some lavalier mics, you know? All right. By special request from Arachnid Cat.
Oh, what's
we
up,
got
Kat?
Kevin from Sugar Skull Serpents. What's your feeling of the show? What are you looking at? Oh, we got the whole.
My partner's coming. You hear the sound
got
of his
the whole-
footsteps.
We got the whole former B Squad here.
The B Squad
That's
plus
right.
1 is Sammy.
And we got plus 1.
We're-
Sammy's here.
We love it here. It's so clean. It's so open. It's crazy. Friendly. Yeah, it's friendly.
How
It's friendly. We'll say friendly.
How's like the I mean, we're right immersed in the show, but this place is, guys, when I tell you it's massive, I mean, it's probably literally a quarter mile to the
Yeah,
entrance.
We just did footage, me and Paul, but then we got tired, so we had to stop.
Yeah.
But I just walked to the end, did the dogs, did the cats, did the fish. This place is gigantic.
Yeah. Well, they say about what 220,000 square.
I heard 338.
Yeah.
338.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really big. It's
Super Walmarts.
everybody should come up and check it out. Yeah, three what?
3 super Walmarts.
3 super Walmarts.
That's
Come check it out. It's really good.
how's the attendance? Because it doesn't like
It's steady at the door when we walk past.
It's steady at the door.
It's just steady flow, not packed.
It's starting to rain a little bit.
Oh, is it raining out
Yeah.
there? Because it feels active, but it doesn't feel like crammed Tinley, like
No,
where
no.
you just like. You
Tinley
can't
is Tinley.
stop.
We all know
No,
about
we know, but
Tinley's got crazy stuff,
Yeah.
but this is so much easier to walk around, more open. It's just totally different. You don't feel closed in. The ceiling is so high in here.
that's true. Yeah, it is a big
You're like in a Walmart, super Walmart.
We're here.
High ceiling.
So, Mark's place for dinner last night. How about it, huh?
It was incredible. I think he's just as good as a cook as he is a snake breeder.
Did you notice like everything in his life is super intentional?
Yeah.
I mean, he wants to enjoy things, but he also has it organized.
I love the outside Zen sitting areas.
Yeah.
I was taking pictures of that last night. It was so awesome. The garden, the bar area, it was so nice to be there, relaxed, hanging out.
It's neat to me how you could see like somebody's standards like through their
Yeah.
life, you know,
Yeah.
and it's no surprise that his show setups are fantastic.
Yes.
His animals are
The animals are
fantastic.
fantastic.
His care and hospitality is fantastic.
You know how many snakes I saw yesterday at his house?
How many?
One.
Yeah, you saw the one.
We saw the one,
Because you
and
guys
that
were-
was it.
Yeah, because
we were-
he had already done a full tour.
Yeah, we weren't going to ask him to do it again, but it was. I've seen his stuff. I see his work.
Yeah.
I've been here last year. We saw how great his stuff is. It was just nice to go sitting outside and relax after that long drive we had.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Have a little drink and
little
had
beverage,
smash
camaraderie,
burgers.
yeah.
Oh, it was crazy.
if anybody thinks that Mark's animals are oversaturated or
No.
Photoshop or whatever,
No, they are
altered,
not.
No, they are that vibrant.
They are that orange.
Yeah.
He's orange everything. Everything is a bright orange. Even his clothes, he always wears.
He's
orange.
he was wearing orange.
always
last night,
wears
always on
orange. Yeah.
brand.
Yeah, they were awesome. Very hospitable. Him and Jane are awesome to hang out with.
Down to
Such
earth,
nice
and,
people.
honest people too. Though I mean, you're not.
Watch the camera, Grant.
There's no fluff on there. We got Grant, our host.
Our host just ran past the camera. We're like, don't hit it, don't hit it.
We're gonna have
The
to
next
figure-
guest is coming, and Chris is not here.
Yeah, well, Chris.
Mike's gonna hang out on the couch till Chris gets here.
Oh, Mike is here. Okay.
You want? I'll jump out. We'll be jumping in and
Well,
out.
no, you can. Why don't you hang out with us? And we're gonna have.
I'll throw a chair over there,
we'll
and I'll
put a
pull it
chair
out.
over here.
Let Mike sit here, and I'll
Okay.
jump out when Chris comes.
That sounds good. Mike, how you doing, man? Nice to meet you
Want to sit
too.
down?
So what we're gonna
Sit for a
do? Your mic is live, just so you know. What we're gonna do is get you set up on a lavalier mic here, so that people can hear you loud and good. Paulie's gonna join us.
Little tag team.
All right, so Paulie, yours has to go on the counter here, and we're gonna both speak up. You and I share this, and the guest gets the perfect one. So, Mike, how you doing, man?
Doing well, thank you.
Give yourself a little introduction. Let people know about your brand and what do you got going on?
So I'm Mike from Blackheart Exotics. I also run Mike's Rat Shack. Been in the hobby around 13 or 14 years, and
Where are you based
out? London, Ontario.
Okay,
Couple
cool.
hours from here.
Yeah. A lot coming over from London and Hamilton are sort of similar for Americans, or I mean, not similar, but similar direction.
Yeah. You
Okay.
drive almost past Hamilton on the way.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, is this a new experience for you? You do the show regularly?
No, I've been vending the show. I started vending it with Chris Towers back in 2015, maybe 2016,
Okay.
and then I've had my own booth for about 5 years now.
Very cool.
Yeah.
What do you look forward to the most about this show? It seems like everybody's got a little bit of a different outlook and goal.
The camaraderie. I don't know if you noticed, but 90% of the booth vendors here, we all know each other. We all hang out, and we're all really good friends, and we're all rooting for each other to do well.
Yeah.
Just seeing everybody. It's like my pub where I come and see all my friends. So.
You said you do rodents as well. Is that right?
Yeah.
Do you get a lot of business to business or B2B? Like instead of selling, retail, you doing the business?
Yeah, I don't sell to the general public. I have a pet store. I sell to Grant that runs this whole show here, and
Yeah.
I sell to a couple other big breeders, and that's primarily it.
You have a brick and mortar store too?
No.
Oh, you don't. Okay, sorry. I thought you said I thought you were saying you had a pet store. Gotcha, man. How's the? I'm not used to. I don't know. I don't have a frame of reference. How's the scene? How's the traffic
It's
today?
good. It was a nice opening. We usually like to hear that there's a big lineup outside, and there was this morning, and it's been packed ever since it opened. So
Good.
it's a good vibe so far. Yeah.
Excellent. What do you have? What species do you have with you today?
Ball pythons.
Okay. All right. Any rodents with you?
No.
No. Are you allowed to have rodents here?
We are, but since I sell to the promoter and he's selling them here anyway, I don't want to step on anybody's
Conflict of interest. Don't bite the hand that feeds you, right? Yeah. Keep it on the down low, just between us and the whole internet.
What's your bread and butter, Gene? What are you working on?
You know, I love Jaguar.
Yeah, I know,
I've been in Jaguar since the first 2 or 3 people. I love Jag. I'm working on something new called Saffron right now. We've got a super Saffron and it's super amazing. So now that we proved the super out, I'm going forward with that.
Awesome.
And those are my main 2. And I'm all over the place. I don't have one thing. Like I'm not an Xanthic guy or a clown guy. I'm an everything guy. So I've got puzzle, red stripe, red head stuff, stranger stuff, clown stuff, puzzle. Sorry, I said that. All types of stuff.
So tell us about the Saffron, Gene. I haven't heard of that. Is that a pretty local
it's totally
project
local,
right
yeah.
now?
It popped up in Chris Towers' collection 7 or 8 years ago. It took him a while to prove a super. Once he proved the super, we proved it viable, and he's produced from the super.
Yeah.
So now that we know that everything's on the up and up, I bought into the project. I believe there's me, him, and one other person so far.
And I take it with a name like Saffron. Is it a yellow, bright?
It is,
What's
yeah.
the design of that?
It's an enhancement gene, and it's just super bright. It tends to band, and it has its own headstand. It's really hard to describe it in comparing it to any other gene because it is definitely its own thing. So.
Yeah. Very nice. And you have some with you here?
I have
today?
some here. I brought a super. I've got the only super in the world for sale right now is here. And
How
I got
much?
a regular one, $5,000.
5,000. Okay.
Not half
Canadian?
for anything, just super. Yeah,
We can make
Canadian.
a
Yeah.
little detail.
Not too shabby.
Not too bad then.
5,000 to get into that project.
On a
That's right. Yeah,
super?
still very
It's a
cutting edge
super
and new.
male?
It's a super.
I mean, that,
Yeah,
if
I'll
you're going to
put
spend
the
the money,
pictures
that's
on my
fine.
Instagram.
If you want a new project, there it is.
Great. What's you hanging out tonight? Do you do the get together afterwards? And all that?
We do. We all kind of splinter. So 4 or 5 tables, we're all going to Brampton for dinner, and there'll be dinners all over. So.
Yeah. Very, very cool. Yeah, the one, the thing that I like about Daytona and Tinley the best is that, along with the show, but everybody's basically staying on property and the hangout's on property. So even when the show ends, it's right there where you can hang out afterwards. And there's those other events that like you've done before.
Yeah, well, I think that's like one of the best parts too. It's like after the after party and everyone getting together and picking each other's brains and everything.
Right.
So that's the best.
Are you on the hunt for anything yourself here today? You got a little secret
I
list?
try not to. A
Me
few
too.
years ago, I started calling it a win if I can leave without buying something.
Yeah.
So, because the first few years, I was buying out everyone. So.
People are always like, "Did you see?" Like, well, I go to like if I'm vending at a show, they're like, "Did you see this over there?" I'm like, "No, I didn't look at anything. I'm not here. I'm here to take the money with you."
I do end up buying from the guys who help me at my table because it's right there in front of me. So I did just buy a OD Scrambler Hypopide breeder female ready to go. So,
Visual,
yeah.
double visual.
Yeah, I had 2 hatchlings that I have for sale on the table. So I'm going to sell those and then circumvent the 3 years and go right to the adult.
Talk about what OD and Scrambler are doing together.
Oh, it's wicked, man. So it brightens it up. It gives you major tail disruption. It lifts the belly up so you can usually see it along the belly. And that's just with OD and OD calico. When you put it into pied, that's where it's really at for me.
Yeah.
The pattern that goes down the back branches out in the circles all the way down, and it's highly noticeable. Twice as bright. It's real dialed up from your just an OD one. So
And that hypo must just glow.
yeah, it makes it even nicer.
Look at this poodle. Nobody could see it.
Yeah,
It looks like a snow cone.
There it is. I told you.
Yeah, a rainbow snow cone.
Everyone dying their dogs.
Yeah, there goes Fear to Fascination. They're like, now that's some content right there. You're missing out on it, man. Go get your content.
I go look at it. Unbelievable.
You guys will have to check in on Fear to Fascination, I guess. Oh, there's 2 of them.
Yes.
It's like a Mohawk snow cone on that one.
Oh, they're dying the dogs right now too.
They're dying.
Yeah, they
There's a
die the
booth
dogs,
where
yeah.
you could dye the
Yeah.
dogs. That's not killing dogs. That's like
Yeah, yeah,
DYE, like
All animal friendly.
tie-dye
Yeah,
the dogs. But on top of that, though, the hypo's got to set off that OD Scrambler combo
it
as
does,
well,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, it makes it way brighter and just a nice cleaner look.
Yeah, Mark was showing some off. Oh,
Scramble.
yeah, the stuff Mark was
Mark's got the
showing.
best stuff, doesn't he?
I had to get out of that snake
Oh, okay.
snake room. I was like, I'm gonna go broke here.
I didn't even go downstairs.
I was already like, all right, well, I can move this money from here. I can put this on the back burner for. I'm like, no, I gotta
Great
get out
guy,
of
great collection. He's a great host. Mark's a really good
here.
guy.
Yeah, I have yet to
Master
find
for us.
somebody to have not that we would search for a negative word to say about him.
No, there isn't anybody out there. Trust me.
There's nobody with the negative word for him. So, tell people where they can follow you, where they find you on the socials. And
Instagram, Facebook. I got one YouTube video I put out years ago. So Michael Graham, Blackheart Exotics, and Mike's Rat Shack on all the platforms.
Excellent. And you ship it. You ship to.
We ship all over the world.
Yeah, all over the world. You got that. And you know what's crazy is like in the States, it seems so like prohibitive. And then we get here and everybody's like,
it's so easy.
Of course we do. Yeah,
you ship out every month or two. It used to be like a 6-month thing, so it was a bit of a pain in the ass. You got to wait till we ship in 6 months, but we're shipping every month right now. So.
Yeah, and you use a broker or you use a broker?
I know 4 shippers in Canada, so I'm all over the place. Whoever's closer to me, whoever's got the next shipment going out type deal. So
smart.
Yeah,
I would say absolutely smart.
Yeah. You don't have to wait on just one to get there full.
No,
Because
exactly.
you got to fill the box to make it.
Yeah.
Sense.
If you want to get your prices down on shipping and whatnot, we usually cover the shipping. If you're buying an animal under 1,000, you're probably gonna be on the hook for it. Over 1,000, 1,500, we'll cover the shipping for you.
And that's just good business sense.
Yeah.
You're not gonna lose that business.
No. And our money converts to American, and we get that back anyway. So
we were talking about that earlier. You know, if you buy $1,000 animal with American dollars, basically your shipping's gonna be baked in anyway. 100%. Everybody's making money. Everybody's happy with that. Yeah. Well, Mike, thank you very much. Good luck at the show. I got to come see this Saffron, man. Is it on your Instagram?
It's on the Instagram, and it's right down there at the table. Come on down, check it out.
Excellent. Once I find my slacking co-host here.
It takes him a little bit.
Oh, is it coffee break, so to speak? I gotcha. Yeah, it's going to be a minute. Okay, fair enough. Mike, thank you so much. Great luck at the show. Let me grab that hot mic from you.
Good to see you.
There we go. Thank you so much. Have a great show, man. Well, Paul, what's got you excited, man? What have you seen? Did you see the Saffron?
I haven't actually seen the Saffron. I'm him working with the Jag and everything. Really interesting.
Yeah.
But I can't pull the trigger.
Right. I want to see some of the genes that. It's so funny. Like we're almost creating our own locality genes by the pockets of projects that work them. So I am interested to see more Jag stuff. The Scrambler stuff was awesome, which has made its way to the States.
But it's just another gorgeous gene.
Yeah,
like that's and that's like the 2 genes that I've been looking at was either the Jag or the Scrambler. And I was talking to Mike actually a couple of months before, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're talking about the Jag. Then he hits the Jag clown, and I'm like,
is the Jag clown?
I don't know if it's over
there.
I'd
like to see that too.
It's on his thing. His setup though at his house is awesome. He has the river table, like the epoxy river table.
Yeah.
He has an.
He does that. He makes those. Yeah. Very cool. Here he comes back, man. He's strolling in.
He's rolling slowly.
Yeah. Audience, how are things? Anything cool out there? If you guys want to know anything or have topics you want us to address, please let us know. We'll take lunch here in another, I think, 30 minutes. And who do we have coming up next? Is there anybody that we're supposed to be wrangling?
What do we got?
We got definitely. I mean, we got a full docket today. Blackheart Exotics made it already.
Canadian Regis.
Canadian Regis will be here.
Nicole.
Oh, cool.
I think we'll get her.
You know what? Yeah, you can let her know that whenever it's convenient, she can roll.
Absolutely.
No pun intended with Chris rolling in. Paulie, we got to grab that chair.
You want to sit in this chair? No, I grabbed it.
Very cool. All right, still sounding good?
Yeah, I think so. We've been sort of shuffling these along. Like I've kind of been holding it between the two of us up here. They were saying the guest sounded really good on the lapel, and I've just sort of been making sure that this is a little bit closer. Yeah.
I got a low-level commitment from the cage people to try and keep it down.
Oh, you went and talked to them, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're good over there.
We were getting mixed reviews with it sitting on the table. So
do a favor, we'll bang it right here. Yeah.
Oh, all right. How's this, everybody?
There we go. We'll start there. What is the Osmos? What is this Osmos thing I keep hearing about?
Well, I got Paul and Kevin riding around shooting on the Osmos.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so some of the guests have been talking about a gene called Saffron that I guess
That's Mike from.
He was just here.
Yeah. Yes, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's big on the Saffron gene, and I think a couple other bigger guys had the Saffron.
Yeah,
also.
he says there's 3 of them now
Yeah.
with it. But I'm interested to see some of these Jag combinations. Mark obviously has cool Jag stuff. The Scrambler stuff that has started to make it to the States, and then this Saffron. So,
Well, the Scrambler stuff I think came from Mark originally, or I'm not sure who came up with it. Chris Hernan. It might have been Chris Hernan.
if I understand correctly, Mark says it's his, but he did say he identified it
From
for
Chris.
So
Yeah.
maybe Chris had it first. I'm certainly not trying to step on anybody's toes.
Yeah,
or,
I
cause
don't
any
mean to do
drama.
that either.
What's up,
Look at
Ash?
that, Ashley here.
Will you? I don't want to reach intrude. Will you pop
Yeah,
that on
yeah.
your
Calm
lanyard?
down. All right, we said we keep it family
No,
friendly.
yeah, no frisky.
We are. Yeah, no. We're not going to do that. Everybody, it's Ash from Fear of Fascination. What are you guys seeing around the show? What's your impressions? First time here in CRBE, yeah?
Yes, first time to CRBE. We saw the dog docking, which was incredible.
Okay,
Yes.
all right.
Let's talk about it.
I'm blown away by these dogs. And here's the thing. There's a dock that's, 30 feet long, maybe?
Yeah, about 30 feet.
And then there's a measuring stick that goes like 35 feet, 40 feet.
Something like, yeah.
And
Meters? Kilometers?
it can't be 40 meters. It's 100. That's a football field. The dog isn't jumping a football field. I mean, I guess you could measure it, but how? Okay, so how far were these dogs jumping?
About 30 feet.
30 feet
Yes.
off the dock.
Off the dock.
But the jump was longer than the length of the dock, is what I noticed. Like the running
Yes.
start wasn't
Okay,
as long.
so yeah, it was probably what? I'd say maybe 10 foot of a running dock.
Yeah.
And then they had all
And then
that water to jump into. And some of the owners were launching those toys
Yeah.
and they were going after it.
Holy cow.
Yes.
Did you get the footage of it?
Oh, yeah,
I
we
wanna
got
see
a
some
lot
of
of
that. That's
content
cool.
of that. And we saw some amazing parakeets, called parakeets in America, but budgerigars in Europe and here in
The
Canada.
budgies, yeah.
Yes, the budgies. Beautiful. They're kind of like ball pythons, honestly. Like they are breeding for different genetics. So they have albinos,
Oh,
pieds,
cool.
cinnamon.
Yeah, okay,
yeah.
so they've isolated and described
Oh,
the,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, that's the whole thing. There's multiple different pets here, right? There's aquatics, there's dogs, there's cats.
Yes.
Yeah, right. But nobody went to the cats thing, right? Because cats are boring.
I did go to the cats. I did. I checked it
What's
out.
that?
I'm so allergic to cats, I would die over
You
there.
would die over there. It got real heavy.
That sounds awful.
Sounds like an old woman's house.
No, yes, it started to get like very grandma.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. So, what are you looking forward to this afternoon? We got lunch coming up, and then where are you guys off to do a little, reporting from the field?
So I think what I'm excited to go see is what MBK has over at his table, because I know at Tinley he had the cantaloupe, so I was excited to see that. And checking out some of the plants. I want to go check out some more plants because we've met a really cool plant breeder or plant distributor.
Propagator.
That propagator.
Yeah.
That was just phenomenal picking her brain. Yeah.
Very cool. All right. Have a good time last night. Good
Had a great
welcome,
time.
huh?
Great welcome to Canada. We're gonna have a good time tonight with all the breeders and everyone here. And yeah,
Excellent. I think we have Canadian
Yep.
Regis
We have
in the
Canadian
green.
Regis.
let's
Ball
do
here.
it.
All right.
Okay.
That is
Thank
pretty-
you.
Of
Y'all
course.
have fun.
Yeah.
Always cool to hang out, Ash.
I
Thanks for
love it.
stopping
Have a
by.
good one.
See you this
I love that
afternoon.
Ash become the microphone handoff guy.
I know. Look, we're making it work, right?
Nicole, come on in.
Canadian Regis.
Yes, sir.
And you're Nicole?
Yes.
Nice to meet you. I'm Adam.
Meet you.
Would you
Hey man, how are you?
mind popping that on your lanyard? Maybe mid-level there?
Yeah.
And
What's that?
try and point the side with the dot or the green light. Try and point that up. There you go.
Good.
Yeah,
Good enough.
That's good. You don't have to talk down or anything. It'll
Awesome.
Pick it up. Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Oh, our pleasure. You're going to do a little elevator pitch on your brand, a quick introduction.
Cool.
Just,
Yeah.
just to interrupt you a little bit, I don't know if you realize this, but Nicole, is a big shot up here.
Oh man.
Right.
That's all we
She's
do.
one of the people. to come
Okay.
to the camp.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you. I
excellent.
appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. So I just I love doing this. This is my passion, my career, my life's work. It's just I absolutely love it. I love the energy here. I'm excited to be here.
What's your primary species or specialty?
Ball pythons.
Excellent.
Yeah, I keep other species, but the ball pythons are what really got me into the industry. Really.
Yeah. How long have you been at it?
I started breeding like 2011.
Okay.
So sometime, yeah, it was 15-ish years now
She's
going
been
on.
in it for a minute. Like I've heard of her when eyeballs first started.
Yeah.
I knew who Nicole was. And,
Oh, thanks.
You've been to an American show?
No, and I live right by the border. I gotta go
Not
to
been to an
Tinley.
American
I
show?
know. I gotta go. Like I'm only like a couple hours from Tinley.
Really?
So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm closer to Tinley than I am to here.
Come visit then.
I know. I gotta do it.
All right,
I gotta
listen.
do it.
Yeah. So anything? What are your specialties or like
Yeah.
big pride
So-
moments that you've had or accomplished?
Yeah, so hurricane's huge. Like that's probably
cool.
in for any incomplete dominance, hurricane's just number one for me. I hashtag all my hurricane and everything.
Okay, cool.
It's pretty much my baby gene.
Where do you see it? Any recessives that you build it into, or
Yeah.
multi-recessives? What's your vision on it?
Pretty much.
I'm going to interrupt real quick.
Yeah.
Hurricane or trick?
Oh, it's the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. So you prefer hurricane?
Yeah, hurricane. That was I saw Blitz and Trick
Right.
before I saw Hurricane, right? But once I saw Hurricane, I'm like, I need that animal.
But
So-
do you think that it was because of the name that you
No.
were like, I need the animal?
No, I saw the specific animal that made me get into the genetic, like on Han's page. That's where I saw it.
Okay.
And I emailed him and I'm like, hey, do you have this snake? And he's like, yeah. So I imported.
Right.
And that's just
So
to me the name doesn't matter. It's if I see a snake that I like, and I get that visualization of what I can do with it, then it doesn't matter what it's called, honestly. For me,
Right,
yeah.
Just check it. Just making sure. Because nobody was chasing this thing when it was called Trick. All
I
right.
know, right?
All right.
That's true.
So
No, I saw the animal. I even asked him like, "Is this the same as Blitz and Trick?" And at the time, it's no. But I'm like, you know what? Whatever.
Yeah.
But I still went with it because I like the gene and I just went with it and put my own spin on it.
do you find it's easier being Canadian to get stuff from Europe here? Like do you, or are you still like competing with the big American people to get first crack of like the
think
Asian
so.
things? And all
I
that?
haven't imported from Europe as much as I have from the States,
Okay.
but whenever I wanted an animal from Europe, it wasn't ever an issue. But I don't know how easy it is for you guys to get animals in either. But
Well, if it comes from China, it's not that easy.
yeah, right, yeah.
Not that easy.
It's generally portrayed as difficult though.
Yeah.
Like it comes across as almost
I guess it
prohibitive.
depends on what you consider difficult. It's costly and you can wait a little bit, but if you know the right people, it's just patience. When,
Well, also, really, Americans have no patience, right? So
Yeah, maybe
just
that
the
is
fact
it.
that we're like, well, if you could just wait, it's pretty easy.
Yeah,
They
right.
don't want to hear that.
That's
Right.
yeah. So if
They
it's
want it
if
now.
the waiting is the difficult part, then yeah, it could be difficult. But
Yeah, but I think you bring up a good point. Like anything can be difficult. You just have to decide to go do it.
it's your mindset, really, with
yeah.
a lot of things. You
Right.
know.
It's difficult to make something a business. Of course it is. We'd all be
Yeah.
millionaires if it wasn't
Yep,
difficult. And
exactly.
that's what separates the people that
Right.
survive and eventually thrive. And
Exactly.
it can be difficult.
And that's
But
what's with the ball python industry too. I saw your little short video on your Instagram a couple
Oh,
days ago
God,
about
okay.
selling the dream, and it's like, yeah, I get it. You see that a lot, especially since COVID. But if you're in it for the passion, no matter what species you pick or what you even do
You're,
in your
you're
life,
not
if you're
gonna
passionate,
be
Yeah.
successful if you're not. I don't
Exactly.
use that word, right? I
Yeah.
use that word. But I do realize that more and more people are using it because they love the animal. However, okay, I still will say they don't talk about monetary returns that much
Right,
anymore.
yeah, it's-
anymore.
yeah.
But they do imply monetary returns on
right?
it. you
I mean, it's
know?
a nice bonus, but at the same time, it's like depending on what you're doing, you're not going to make.
Well,
really
well,
good
I
money back.
think the guys that love it, the guys like Justin, the guys like Bob,
Yeah.
they never sold me a snake.
saying you're going to be able to make X amount of dollars.
Exactly. Yeah, that shouldn't
Whereas-
be the first
right.
thing you're saying. You should
Where-
be like, look what you can make with this if you want to breed it, obviously. Like, look at
Whereas
the colors,
a lot
look
of
at the
mid-level
patterns.
guys,
Yeah.
they do that. They're like, oh, you buy this, you make 3 babies. Next year, you got your money back. You know,
Yeah, I
And
mean, in a perfect world,
it's
maybe.
never that easy.
Yeah.
It's never that easy.
Yeah.
We even brought up last night, and it kind of is a fitting thing. It's sort of the same thing you're talking about mid-level. Like people that brag that have money, you're like, I don't know. And then the quiet people that have their act together, you're like, those people are successful.
That's true.
And it's kind of the same way,
Yeah.
you know, what you were saying, you know, like if you have to sell sort of an image or a brand or whatever versus just getting down to business and going and doing your thing.
Right.
At the end of the day, walking the walk, the actions and the results.
That's what I preach. It's like you just do what you love and it'll work out. Like just keep pushing, you know, like stuff's gonna happen and you're just gonna have to keep pushing through it if it's worth it to you.
Well, we just had Jason here from Naoka.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, I just do this because I love doing it, right? He's going to be the guy that makes the money in the long.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
The guy coming to you saying, I got this new $10,000 team. You want to buy into it?
Yeah.
That guy is going to have a limited shelf life in the hobby because they're going to get out of it the minute it stops being
Right.
monetarily rewarded. You know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also this whole new, like, it's too easy to call it pump and dump, but the new thing of like, hey, this is the hot thing, and even people pay
Oh,
it.
it's absolutely pumping. It is absolutely.
But even if it's legitimate, we don't know the effect of how it interacts with a certain common gene,
Right.
or if it's fatal with another gene,
Right.
or
That's true.
you know, you get
There
the
should be
head.
a little research.
Well, look at the whole banana thing. Like they're selling for 50 grand, and we didn't know they were sex linked for the longest time. And like, imagine, you know, like,
And that's the like science is supposed to work all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm a big proponent of science. Let's get that straight. But can you imagine how crazy it must have been to like be one of those folks breeding early on, going, what is going
right?
on?
Yeah.
Because we expect things that work this way here to work this way here.
Yep.
And it's the only example we've ever come up with of
It's
that, right?
crazy. I think that's really interesting.
It's incredible, and
Yeah.
I'm not smart enough or educated enough on like if that happens in
it's
other
happened
species. Yeah, like
It happens in other species, but also other species you could control a lot more, right? With like certain lizards, if you keep them
Yeah.
above a certain
That's true,
temperature,
yeah.
you can make it
get
Yeah.
results. Yeah.
the banana thing. Nobody,
That's
and I
just
believe
incredible.
that he had the original guy had like 3 or 4 females, and he's like, I got all these males here. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Little did he know that 2 years later, like females were going to be the ones
Right.
that took all the money. So that's the only thing. But also, there's a lot of like, super spot nodes,
Yeah.
neural problems.
Yep.
Super spiders, normal problems, regular
Even in the
spiders.
combos in that complex.
Right.
Like I've hatched some like chocolate spot nodes that are a little neural
Right.
too. Like it's part of it. You gotta educate yourself on that too.
But the thing is too, like spider is the only one that they
like
really
guaranteed.
just came
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
But like when bumblebees first hit this, they were selling for $60,000.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Now if that thing has spider in it, you got to pay me $20 to take
Yeah.
it. And I think all that started in Europe when they were like,
Yeah, they're banning them from shows.
They're
Like,
banning
they
them.
are now still,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
And I think it kind of carried over to America, where it's like, yeah, we hate that too.
A lot of it, like YouTube, I think,
Yeah.
I don't know who it was, but there's a couple videos where they were showing a really bad neural spider, and I think that really kicked it off too.
Well, and now there's that other idiot in England who's like, I have a new version of Spider. Doesn't
Oh, I
wobble.
saw that. Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't wobble at all. And I love it. I love it how they could come in every 5 years for all the new people and
Yeah,
just
true.
tell them some line of crap that
And that
gets
makes
all
us
the
look bad too. You
Well,
know?
it makes everybody look
Yeah.
good. It makes everybody look good. And they sell to the new people saying this, and that. And don't tell them any history of anything. But like if I've seen 5,000 spiders in my lifetime, 4,700, the neural problem was fine. And they could still,
Yeah.
Now
They
I
thrive,
have
though.
friends in spider projects where they're like, yeah, that spider in the combo
and now my $15,000 snake is worth 300.
I don't even touch it. I mean,
yeah.
No,
both from the neurological standpoint and from it doesn't check any boxes for me. There's not
No
a
way.
business angle of it. There's not a
Yeah, but you got to remember when it first came out,
it
it
was
checked boxes for
yeah,
everybody.
I still produce. I have one female that
Yeah.
my first hold dog actually is a
Oh,
spider
cool.
combo from 2011, and I breed her once a year. And the babies are fine. They thrive,
Yeah.
and they sell well. Because
They're
people
visually
still,
striking.
yeah, visually there's still some of the most striking combos.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate about the neuro issue, but from my experience breeding them for so long, they thrive.
Today, I've actually never even worked with a spider. I have some.
Oh, yeah?
I have 2 super spot noses, but those super spot noses don't act like the ball python, like the old put your hand behind its head. It doesn't do anything, and it's constantly trying to eat me. I'm like, this is
Nice.
much. But do the spiders behave that way too?
Yeah, they thrive. They love to eat. They
Yeah.
they breed fine. Like I've never had one
Do they
fail to thrive.
respond like normal ball pythons too?
If they get super excited, they'll do like the head twitch or whatever. But I've never had them like with really bad corkscrewing and stuff. I think that's a lot of it's stress related.
I think that part is true.
Yeah,
I've seen a lot of the corkscrewing, but imagine, I mean, really, just imagine if we did this with any other species of anything. All right, that kid's a little wonky over there. Get rid of him. All right.
Yeah.
Man, that dog, he's walking with a little bit of a wonky limp. Get rid of him.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't do it with them,
Right?
You know. So now, and I don't believe this new spider doesn't have a wobble. But I think that a little wobble that makes it all right. Makes it special.
Sometimes it gives them a little bit of personality.
Yeah,
I think as long as the quality of life is good, which I think I mean, with a ball python, it's not, the levels aren't too far.
Yeah.
They seem to have a good quality of life. It doesn't seem to bother them.
Right.
They respond well. They eat well. So to me, it's a non-issue.
Sorry, I think the quality of life is exactly right.
Yeah.
There's and again, I have those super spot noses that they're not corkscrewing, but they just
You
don't.
can just tell. It's hard to explain, but you can tell when they're not moving quite right.
They like a little shake before they get ready.
They're almost a little bit dramatic in their sometimes. It's just like, all right, chill out, you're fine.
Yeah, and they just, like I said, they just behave a little bit different.
Just a tiny bit,
Like the people are at the shop checking stuff out. I'm like, those two don't open. I'll show them to you, but they just behave differently.
Yeah.
They're gonna, it's almost like they do this like they try and hug you, and then the next thing they're eating you.
Yeah, right.
They don't do the normal strike. It's like they lean into it.
Yeah,
and all of a
right.
sudden, yeah.
Doing that calculations. All right, I got this.
What's
the ball python equivalent of YU?
Yeah, right.
Nicole, what's collection size that you have?
Adults, like my permanent collection, I like to stay around 150.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at.
Males and females.
Yeah, males and females. I probably do like 30 males to like 100 females, and then whatever's growing.
Sure. So 100 females. That's minimal 600 new babies a year.
I don't breed them all every year. This was my biggest year at 49 clutches, but I like to stay around 30, 35.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't breed them every year.
Yeah, I thought, are you the only person doing it, or do you have help?
I have a partner that helps me with the rats, but the snakes are pretty much my thing. Yeah.
Now, I found myself sweet spot 40 to 50 clutches a year.
Yeah.
100.
I can't imagine.
We had 100 our first year, right? And we were like, they're like, don't worry, you're gonna breed 100. They're all not gonna go, right? And we were like, all right, we trust you, right? Yeah, they all.
Yeah.
Like we had to buy 4 sea serpent, full 5-foot racks the first year, right?
Oh no!
And I'm just like, this is hard.
What year was this?
This was probably 2009.
Oh my goodness!
2008, yeah. And back then too, you were buying like 12 lessers.
Yeah.
That's all you had.
Yeah,
That's
true.
You had like pastels, lessers, spikes, right? Pinstripe. That was another.
Yeah.
But that's all we had. We had to make all of that you see now.
It's crazy.
From that.
I can't. Going back, I couldn't imagine it would have been what it is today. Honestly, even seeing all the corn morphs and like the leopard gecko morphs and stuff, the ball pythons have just been absolutely insane how much they've changed.
Yeah, I think about the business models at that time too. I mean, we didn't really. There was a time that this just literally wasn't possible. These platforms didn't exist. Reaching however many views and branding.
It was just like forums.
Yeah,
for a
just
while.
a forum,
Yeah.
just classified forums,
Yep.
and then hopefully people were doing stuff the right way. But we always hear the horror stories.
So many people were doing things that were
cutting out phone books and shipping.
Oh, yeah.
all kinds of
not only
crazy
that, for
stories.
our first big level sale, it was like 20 grand. And the guy's just like, go get the cash, stick the 20 grand in a Sports Illustrated magazine, put it in a FedEx.
Oh my God.
And send it to me. And we were like, okay. Not even thinking like, this guy could get the 20 grand and just be like, I never got it.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about it. Yeah.
No. So that was like the level. There was no PayPal. There was no Vimeo. You had to go to the airport to pick these things up.
I hated that.
Yeah,
I hated going to the airport to ship stuff. We had to use Air Canada and cargo, and you had to do the whole paperwork and go through the scanner. And man, thank God we got FedEx.
Do you think the reduction of those barriers to entry has helped or hurt or watered down?
No, I think it's helpful.
a lot.
I mean, the more people that are into this hobby, the better for us overall.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, but also I feel like it's done the opposite because there's more people in it now.
Yeah.
But there's more people like nobody that I could guarantee this, only has one ball python because they love ball pythons so much. If you only had one, I would believe it.
Right.
But everybody who has a ball python has 12, and they're like, maybe I could get it to breed. Maybe it could pay for itself. All of a sudden, it turns it into a business where I don't see like the Leachianus fembriatus people being like, well, maybe I'll get one leaf-tail gecko, and then maybe I'll get 7. Maybe I could get a breed. They don't do that. So I think
there's a collection aspect with the ball pythons for sure.
What's that?
There's a collection aspect with the ball pythons, I find for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt. And also, you got to remember, for people that are starting today, in North America, there's like 30,000 pythons on the market. Yeah. So, and that's not even
like a fraction of what's
that's
actually.
Not a real number. I'm guessing there's about 1 million ball pythons in the country.
Oh, yeah.
But even if there's not, let's say there's 30,000. If you're just starting today, what's going to happen to those 30,000 that aren't selling now? So you're starting from 30,001.
Yep.
Okay, so you're 30,000 behind me. And that's the thing I worry about, people dumping money into it thinking they're going to get
Right. People need to be smart with their investments too, whether it's ball pythons or stock market. It's, a little bit of the onus needs to go on the person that's purchasing these animals too, and what they need to realistically realize is gonna, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just you're not gonna buy a restaurant just because your friend's like, hey, I made 50 grand a month on this restaurant. Fine, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can speak to that.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh, you.
That was my career. Yeah.
Sorry, man.
No, it's exactly right. And it's actually,
you have to do a lot of research when you get into anything for money like that.
one of the few things that, not few things, I don't want to be dramatic, but in restaurants, if I'm clearing 6, 7, 8% margin, that was success. And most industries, people are like, I don't know how that would work, or it's impossible. So even in ball pythons, I can focus on, all right, I used to live on 7% margins. This year I'm pulling 22%.
There you go, man.
And most other breeders are like 22%. You suck.
I don't know what people are expecting.
And that's it. Expecting is exactly the right word.
You have to have the right attitude, the right mindset. You have to be smart about it.
Yep.
I hustled with a day job until this year. I quit my day job this year.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man. It takes a long time.
Yeah.
You're persistent.
But also, most other breeders don't even think that far
Right.
ahead. They don't think about that 22%. They don't think about their ROI. They don't think about anything. They think they want to make the cool thing. That's what they want to do.
And that's where you should start. That's where you should start. You want to make a cool snake or keep a cool snake.
But they're defining the cool snake as the $10,000 snake.
That's the thing,
You
yeah,
gotta spend
right.
$150,000 to make one $10,000.
Well, meanwhile, by the time you get there, they've been made a million times, and that's why you gotta have your own image, your own creativity, and do things your own way, right?
What cool stuff you got on your table? What should we come see today?
My showstopper is a Hurricane Yellow Belly monarch. He's wicked.
Okay.
Oh, I'd be curious seeing a hurricane.
So nice, yeah. Got him there. I've got some super hurricane stuff. Hurricane Leopard Freeway, Hurricane Spontaneous Freeway.
Nice.
A lot of hurricane stuff.
Talk about. So I'm a really huge super gravel fan.
Oh yeah.
Related cousin with the freeway.
Yep.
Where do you see that going? What are you excited about? What are you trying to put in that?
I really want to work on freeway. I really like what's been done with the freeway clown,
Yep.
and I want to get super hurricane in it. So building
Excellent.
blocks towards that.
I missed it in the cheese salad. Did you say you had a hurricane freeway over there?
I have two of them. Yeah, one with spot nose and one with leopard.
All right, I gotta come see it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna come check it out.
Cool.
You guys will never know disappointment when you work for years to get a highway and then that freeway comes out.
Oh
You're
man,
like,
dude.
damn it. Right.
And up here, we're all asphalt up here, so.
Yeah, believe me. Well, you guys too, I believe somebody said it. I think Grant actually said it. You guys are about 18 months behind America, right?
That probably seems about right. Yeah. Yeah, the market up here is so different than what you guys got down there.
Right.
Like I'm jealous of the market.
I was just saying, talk about that. What are some things you see, like specifics to that comment?
Most of my higher end stuff will go to the States.
Oh, right.
So a lot of stuff here is pet stuff. So most of my pet stuff stays in Canada. There's some investment quality stuff that will stay in Canada, but
Look at Will strolling in with the
Hey, man.
Timmies, huh?
nice. Yeah, but a lot of my stuff still goes to the States. It'd be nice to have more of a market up here, but we're just we have a lot less people, so.
Well, you guys are a third of the population of the state, or even less.
10%.
It's 10%. Yeah, we're at like 30-something million. You guys are like 300 something, right? So
That's insane, but that's
Right,
still
and-
great. Imagine all the space like one person has.
it is nice.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's nice.
Well, like I was thinking about it the other day. I'm never more than 30 feet away from a person.
Yeah, that
You know, whether
I
it's
couldn't
above
handle
me or
that.
below me or next door to me.
Yeah.
And that's the worst.
Yeah.
That's just the worst.
Yeah, I lived in a city for 4 years before I'm like, all right, back out in the county. So
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you're in New York City too. Like,
Yeah, but
there's
the end
there's
game-
a
Oh, man.
middle ground.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the end game
That's
is
quite the
like
difference.
Tennessee, though. You know, I always say to people, I want enough property around me to where if my wife is murdering me with a knife, my neighbor can't hear me scream. Okay?
yeah, that's about
and,
right.
and that's fine. Anything more than that, it's just wasted. You know?
That's about. I'm on about an acre and a half. So that's about right.
Yeah. So I would do that, but the I love it. The amount of space the amount of empty space that you guys have.
Have you ever been like to the coast, out east or out west? Up
Well,
here?
no, not out west, but the furthest we went was I don't even know which direction. It's Mark's house last
You
night.
went to out the
Oh,
Appendix.
Peterborough. Yeah, okay, it's just a couple hours from here. Man, if you ever go out west, like to BC or something, if you think you like it up here, you
I
love it.
definitely want to do that. I'm a huge Bigfoot fan, so
Yeah, there you go.
you know, if
Go
I can
searching
get on
for
a Bigfoot search somewhere, BC
Yeah,
is
place
the
to
place
be,
to do
yeah.
it. Yeah.
I think I saw him in Banff once when I went.
Going where?
In Banff,
Really?
the city up there.
Yeah. See, gotta do it.
There you
Gotta
go.
do it.
Chris will crush everybody's ball python dreams, but if we
Yeah,
want to
right.
go hunt some Bigfoot,
There you
he's
go.
all in.
There you go.
Bigfoot, aliens,
Nah, man.
Mothman.
No dreams crushed here because I know the reality and I stick to it. So.
Okay, all right.
Well, the thing is, I don't try to crush dreams.
You're
I
being
just
realistic.
Try,
Yeah.
you know what I try to tell people the most is that it's cool to produce cool-looking ball pythons, but it's even cooler not to lose your house trying to do it.
That's
you
the
know,
thing.
So.
People going into debt for it. That's one thing I never did. I never went into debt for any snake I purchased. Or any of like
Say
I
it
saved
again.
for it.
The credit card people, but like I was when it was just like last year, I was started thinking like, where were these 24-year-olds getting access to 40 grand? I was like, when I was
That's too much.
24, I didn't have access to 40 grand.
Right.
But somebody write something.
No, I have no idea. The comments are active, but I've been engaged here. I'm missing out on all the production. This is good though. So who knows? Maybe we're getting slaughtered there. I have no idea.
Yeah, right.
No idea. Maybe they're like, F you, Chris. Right?
Oh, you're probably used to that, eh?
that one guy's probably like, F you, Nicole, it's Blitz, right?
Yeah, right.
Charlie said, shed testing. You know?
Right. Oh, shed testing, man, that's been a godsend.
It's like space age stuff.
It is.
And
It makes
3
things
years
go
ago,
a lot
it wasn't
quicker,
there.
which
Yeah.
is a little scary. But I mean, whatever, get with the times.
But you don't have to hold back everything from every clutch
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
50 or 66%.
Yeah. And it's helped us with some, like the butter lesser thing. There's different lines of Monarch, different lines of Yellow Belly, different lines of Ultima. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I think it's incredible, man. And now it's so cheap. I don't know how it is up here in town. It's different. But Charlie cut the price in half for like full panels.
Yeah, you get the.
Oh, I wish we had the full panels up here. We don't have that.
You could get you 10 tests down to $8 per test. It's
Oh, yeah.
$85 for a 10
That's so worth it. Yeah.
And you can select your own test. It's not even like,
Nice.
It's almost like when women tell you, like, honey, I couldn't afford not to buy this.
Yeah, right.
It's almost like now you could be, now all the guys could be like, honey, I couldn't afford not to shed test every animal that I had because it cost $80.
Yeah.
Right. So
I hope we get a full panel or something like that up here soon.
yeah.
But right now we can only do one gene at a time.
Right. Oh,
Yeah.
for
Okay.
how much? Like $45?
It's $50 for the first, and then if you get the same animal, $30. after
Yeah.
that. So
It's still a lot of money.
I mean that's just recent. It was 50 per test.
Per
So
test,
they're
yeah.
getting
But-
better.
You know what's funny is that just 3 years ago,
Yeah.
I was talking to Justin, and me and that guy from RGI was talking, and he was like, Justin, how much would you pay to test ball pythons here? And then he goes, well, this rack up here, he goes, $10,000. I paid for shed test, and that was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, and now he could test that entire rack, you know, for $80 or
Yeah, yeah.
$100. And it's unbelievable how exponentially quick the technology is.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's interesting.
and that, like you said, is going to lead to, not going to, already has led to much quicker results. We're
Right.
seeing the quads happen. That's just going to lead to the next
Yeah.
evolution of that. You know, it's cool though. I wouldn't do it without it. I
Right.
remember first talking to Will, he used to hate it. Oh,
I know. Me and Will talked about it a lot. He's like, man, I don't like it. I'm like, come on, man, why?
Yeah.
Like,
He said the last time we chatted, he seemed a little warmer on it. But,
he's getting well. I mean, like you can't beat a guy drunk, right? So
that's the thing. I mean, you're gonna get left
it's
behind.
your whether you like it or not. So might as well use it to your advantage.
Yep, it's opportunity. All right, last question. What's or you can hang up as long as you want. Last on my docket, but what's the fun like behind the scenes? What's the show behind the show for you? Who are you looking forward to hanging out with or catching up with?
Oh, yeah.
Or
Well,
buddies?
yeah, we got a group. We always. This is really a vacation as much as it is this work thing.
Right.
Peter William Reptiles, good buddy of
Oh,
mine. We're
Peter,
next.
We
Mike
just
Graham,
talked about
you
investment.
just did Mike before me, I think.
Mike Graham is
Yeah,
incredible.
so we're
Yeah.
good buddies. I'm looking forward to a big dinner tonight. We're gonna have probably 20 or 30 people over at the Pickle Barrel partying up.
Pickle
So
Barrel, huh?
yeah,
Okay.
that's where we're going
We're
tonight.
gonna have to take a few Uber rides and hop around.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna definitely.
I think we're on the box.
I was thinking about going there, but
Well, that's where the hotel is. That's easy
That's-
to get
yeah,
from me.
yeah, yeah.
That's got to be the last
Oh,
stop.
especially if you're old like me,
yeah,
and know that your bed is right upstairs. If you're
Yeah.
like, I could use some nap right about now.
yeah.
You know, it's so much easier. Yeah.
Makes the Irish goodbye so much easier.
Yeah.
That-
Oh
you
man, that's
really
always so
pull it up.
fun. That's so fun. You go to a family get together, you're just like, all right, I'm leaving, but don't tell
Yeah,
anybody.
It'll take you 4 hours to say goodbye to them.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Yeah. Well, cool. It's a pleasure to meet you. Well,
You
thank
too.
you very much.
Oh, thank you. This is my first time meeting you. We
Yes, it
always
is.
talk.
I know, eh? Thank you guys so much.
I'm gonna
Thank
come
you.
and take a little tour of the booth too.
Sounds good.
I gotta steal that microphone back from you.
Oh yeah, eh? You don't get it as a prize?
It's Chris's. You take it. I don't care.
Thanks, good.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nicole.
No, we're good. Thank you. Do we know who's next, even?
Well, our good lady friend Lunch is next.
Oh, she's hot.
Yeah,
She's hot. Yeah. You guys are gonna like her. Well, you guys won't be able to see her. But,
you'll hear all the fun stories
Yeah,
about
you'll hear all the fun stories.
Our Lady Lunch. This is fun, man.
About
This is
that
cool.
time?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
All right, guys. What we're gonna do is we're happy that we fixed the audio thing. We're happy that a lot of you guys are hanging out for us. And guys, thank you. We're gonna go grab some lunch. We're gonna be back in half hour.
Half hour, 40 minutes. One detail in the chat. Blake, the python sheds fall under CITES. People
they
in
do.
Canada, they can't
They can't
legally
ship
get
them
the
over.
sheds there. That's the problem. So they would. I'm sure Charlie would love to have the Canadian market.
Absolutely. What
He can't
the
legally
problem is
encourage
he has
that.
to charge, like, he just dropped the price, and then he's like, oh, you want Canada, you want to come in? All right, $200 for the same thing that we would get
in America. So it's the sheds that matter. It's not just the
Yeah, and I'm sure there's ways, but he can't advertise them.
Yeah,
well, we can't promote that.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
that's the last thing.
Yeah.
Grant coming over here. I told you not to tell
Yeah.
them. You know, like,
okay, guys, we'll see you very soon. Maybe 1 o'clock Eastern.
yeah, we'll be right back, guys. All right, take it easy.
You know what's crazy? These are total
What's up, everybody? We're back. We're back again. Thank you for the people that stayed. Hopefully, some more people will join in now. And we have a cool looking setup. Setup is not working, but we have Adam is the trigger man for this little this little mic here for
Make
us
it
too.
work,
We
yeah.
got one on Crystal.
I'm trying to keep it behind the computer so it's not as noticeable instead of this. You know?
Yeah, let's see. We'll record over here next to it.
There we go.
Welcome back, everybody. We're just here at this killer show. Adam is still looking as professional as ever with his notes. He got his little pencil thing. But Robin from Redline is here.
Oh, you arrived. Welcome.
And we have Crystal from Gecko Diva right with
Hey.
us. You got the thing on, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Crystal's
right
gonna
here.
sound the best.
Yeah,
she's,
Crystal.
she's equipped properly.
So we're killing it right now. Crystal, how's it going? How's your
It's
show?
going good. It's a great energy. Like a lot of awesome people coming to check out, check out the animals and chat with us. So.
Yeah, so much.
What's that?
Have you sold any today?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's CRB. Come on.
You know a lot of the other breeders here. What's like the Canadian camaraderie scene? What's your thing here? Like who's like we need the juice. Like we need something behind the scenes. You know?
Behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I don't know. We
Is
haven't-
it as boring as everybody gets along, right?
I try not to stir up any drama, right? I on my
You know whose
podcast
show
I have
you're on, right?
I have the tea, right? Tea time, and it's still all positive stuff.
You are here for a reason. That reason is to stir up the drama. But seriously, and like everybody here seems a little bit more tighter than like an American show.
Yeah, but I think it's because it's a smaller group, right? We don't have as many people that are in the hobby because we have less people in Canada.
Right.
So people kind of get to know each other really well, especially if you're working with the same species. You kind of get a good pulse on who's who and who's doing what. And we don't have as many shows either.
Right. If you're are you more tuned in with the gecko people or the snake people? Because Crystal's husband is a reptile breeder. And if you're tuned in to those gecko people, are more of them in America than here?
I would say, yeah, I've definitely talked to more crested breeders in the States. But it's kind of been a 50-50. I talk with the ball python breeders as well, right? I tend to hang out with both sides. But because I have the podcast too, I'm talking a lot more for the show with gecko breeders. But I have an interest in both, but I personally prefer cresties.
Which do you see getting more attention in the current market? Ball pythons or cresties?
Cresties are coming up pretty, like people are finding more interest because there's so many different genetics that are popping out now. You're getting that excitement of new genes popping in where before it was like, oh, it's red, it's yellow, or harlequin, we got pin, but now you're getting like stuff like xanthic and cappuccino, so it's a lot more excitement with the genes. Yeah.
Have you and Gerald together been at your respective lanes long enough to see like cycles come and go for them, or
doing it for five years? So I wouldn't say like we're seeing the one
first
cycle.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Cresties for 5 years as well.
Yeah, I started with ball pythons with G, and got a cresty just kind of as a pet, and then I fell into that. So I've been doing cresteds for maybe a year and a half less than the ball pythons.
I was just say I didn't see them for. Now I might just not have been looking. I might have been excited for ball pythons. I didn't see such a presence with Cresties 5 years ago.
No,
Seems like
it's
3 years ago.
It's really this last
shot
3
off.
years I've noticed there's a lot more interest in it.
Well, not only that, 3 years, there wasn't a gradual, upturn. There was a crested geckos breeders everywhere.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's just because I'm not really that, kind of vibe, that I didn't see the growth of it happen. But it just seems like crested gecko people came out of nowhere.
it had to have built somewhere behind the scenes.
Well,
for all
there's
the,
people that have
stock and
been
inventory.
breeding for a long time.
Yeah, you would think, but it wasn't talked about.
Right.
You know, like nobody said, I'm breeding Presties. Now everybody's breeding.
Well, I find even the last couple years, there's people that I knew that were interested in it and wanted to, just have a couple pets that are now interested in breeding and getting excited about new projects, and even looking at importing animals as well, right, to kind of expand on their lineage. Because there is a difference with Presties and ball pythons, where a lot of people track lineage with crested geckos. So they'll keep track of the parents and the different lines, and some lines have more of a kind of are more desired. That if there's one animal it's always like I have one on my table, Scuba Steve, and they all have names, right? Because you have a name to the gecko, and it ends up being part of that line. So
No, go ahead.
You mentioned you start to hear more people say they want to breed, people importing, lineage naming. That sounds like some of the stuff that gets old from ball pythons.
Well,
you
that's
see
what I'm
that
saying.
starting to happen.
Like, what have you learned from seeing the exact same thing happening with ball pythons? As far as like, you can't help but be selling to a potential customer.
what do you mean? Like
if you sell a crested gecko to a single mom, let's say.
Yeah.
How do you know that she's not going to just go out and buy 10 more? Now she's not a customer anymore. She's a.
Well, I mean, you don't know, right? There's no really way to like. When I'm talking to someone who's new, who's interested, I myself have an interest in the genetic side, so I kind of try to give as much information as I can, so that they're aware that there is tracking and that there is genetics and such associated to Presties. So if they do end up having that that desire to change towards breeding, then they have a better idea of who to reach out to if they have questions, or it's
Right. But what I'm saying is that the ball python people now, like, no matter what, let's say Adam sold the snake to a kid.
Yeah.
If that kid likes ball pythons, he will be a future competitor.
Yeah.
For Adam.
Yeah.
All right. So how do you think the gecko people could avoid that? Or is it just part of the game?
It's just part of the game.
I could almost ask you the same thing.
I see this. I'll use the ASFs are a really good example. People will buy clearly. Can I get 25 25 males and 75 females? You know what you're doing. You're setting up it's not rocket science. You're setting up 25 colonies. Sure, go for it. If you think you want to get into thousands of ASFs, you might be able to do it. But most people are going to go, this is insane. It's easier to buy. Now I have to find the price where it makes more sense for them to buy it from me rather than to do it themselves. And it's I would say it's like that with ball pythons. Like, people realize, I want to make a triple something. You're either going to buy it or you're going to be at it for 5 years.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I would guess that that's sort of the same thing.
It's the same with Presties, and it's asking questions to see like what their intention is and what they want, and making sure that you're not selling a dream. You're setting them up for success, right? And that's the thing with my podcast too, is trying to give out information. So like the reality is you don't know who's going to end up being a breeder or who's just going to remain a keeper. But to be able to set somebody up if they're wanting to be a breeder, that they know what's right for them to do, whether they want to stay on a small scale, if they want to focus on more higher end animals. And then I try to stay connected if I can, because if it's a project I'm working on and they're investing in that genetic, then it's kind of nice to know that other people are working with it and working it into different lines, because I might want to buy something from them down the road.
That's an interesting angle, because we see in ball pythons people like hoarding genes. They're trying to build it.
Yeah.
If nobody else is working the project, you can't expect you're going to have a limited audience of who's going to buy it. So there's a sweet spot of who is using it.
Well, that's why the ball python people have been accused by myself of hyping, hyping a gene to a point of ridiculousness, because what you'll see a lot of times with ball python people is they'll have one of something that they'll show you. Okay, they'll have 15 of them that they don't show. Okay, and so there's a way to manipulate the market by putting out a bunch of animals that one still get the top dollar for it, and then it becoming so common. Once you sell 15, if you sell 15 of them this year, there's going to be 200 of them.
Right.
Which
Yeah.
leads to a drop in price.
Yep.
You know, the thing that I found interesting that Crystal said was, if we're going to sell to other breeders, we want to set them up for success. And I think that that's what the ball python people can learn. Like, hey, this guy doesn't have to be your customer, because like a rising tide lifts all ships, right? So it doesn't matter. With the crested gecko people and a couple of the monitor people, it sounds like they don't care if they lose the sale, but the benefit becomes a growing customer base for everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
And that actually, to go back to the ASFs, that's what I like. 5 years ago, almost nobody heard of an ASF.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't have done me any good to try and mass produce them then, or to keep it like. I think ASFs are at the point where I still need that to be like normalized as a typical rodent food.
Right.
Eventually, yeah, it'll get to where they're not any more expensive than rats.
Yeah.
But that's not the case right now, and they're pretty feasible. And I don't know how long that'll take. But like you say, there's got to be enough of a demand or enough of an interest to make it worth doing.
Right.
Which is at a different point in I'm losing track of my own thought here. It's at a different point in sort of the long-term trajectory than where ball pythons are at right now. Or a specific gene of ball python.
Well, for instance, the crested geckos, right? How many babies do they have?
It depends. Like I've had, well, they'll lay 2 eggs every month, every 30 days.
Right.
So it really depends. Like a female in its new season, I've had them have maybe 6 eggs. So like 3 months. And then I've had one in her first season lay 10 months in a row. So I got 20 eggs. So it can vary. Yeah. And it can vary from season to season, right? Like, and from pairing. It's like some pairings end up having better luck with eggs, and other times you'll maybe get more duds and not have as many viable eggs. So you get to kind of know the animals that you're working with and what to expect from them. But it really depends. I find as they get more seasoned, like when it's their second or third clutch, they'll tend to have more. Like it's not uncommon for a female in their first season to have less eggs.
But is that more frustrating or less frustrating? Because I know for ball python, if ball pythons lay 2 eggs a month, you guys would be, hope I hit the hooks gene, hope I hit the gene, hope I hit the gene. Shit, right? Gotta wait another month now, right? And you wait
it is because
two more eggs, right? Like I hope I hit it. I hope I hit it.
It is because so I have a head xanthic and I have another toss head xanthic that I'm trying to prove out, because it would be really great if that pairing would prove out. And I've hatched 4 eggs. So 2 months ago, I was like, all right, come on, xanthic. And I'm like, oh, no xanthic. And then the next 2 weeks, come on. So now I got to wait another 30 days to find out the next 2 are going to hatch.
It just sounds like a monthly frustration.
But then you also
that
have,
would keep me excited.
but then you have
if you
stagger the breeding too, then it's like every week you have eggs hatching, which is kind of fun.
Right.
So now I know in another 30 days I'll have 2 more eggs that are going to hatch, and I'm either going to hit it or not.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Right. Fair enough.
Are there differences in like we were talking to a lot of ball python people, and it almost sounds like there's almost like locality genes, because there's a hot pocket of Mark and people buying from Mark working a certain gene in ball pythons. Do you see that in geckos?
Yes and no. There's some people are just content and just pairing and and not working specific projects, and they just want to make nice pairings because they think it looks pretty. There are groups that are more focused on genetics, and then we'll have more of an area focus. So myself, I have 5 specific genes that I want to work with, and any project that I'm working in, I want to make sure it's tied in somehow, that gene, so that I can kind of grow that project.
Right.
And then you have other people and you see that with ball pythons as well, where you're morph chasing. Right. So when Cappuccino came out, it was a very, hot gene and everyone wanted to get their hands. And when they started finding out, oh wait, there's a wholesaler in the States that is produced, that where it originated from, and now they're popping up in Petco's, everyone's going around to a Petco trying to find a cappuccino if they can score this for a good price because they want to make more cappuccinos. But then you fall into making animals just to produce the gene. And with cresteds, you also have to focus on structure. You know, is the head the right size? Does it look good? Like, does it have the right structure? So there's a lot more things to kind of consider. You're not just trying to make a cappuccino and not have also the nice gecko. So we're also trying to build on that structure. And so you have not everyone's going to look at the breeding the same way, right? And it's the same with ball pythons.
How much do people focus on that structure? Because we see that in like dog shows, you know, is the head the right proportion, or how does the back? So I'm kind of making it up. I'm not a dog show expert, but I've seen them show them.
It has had a more of a focus, especially recently. Like, you've had a lot of people focusing on having larger heads and like certain features that they wanted that were more desirable that they wanted to breed into their gecko projects. David at Tiki's Geckos actually just started Gold Standard Gecko Club. I believe this is the second year now. So last year he did one show at Flora-Fauna. This year he did Flora-Fauna and one at Tampa. And it's basically similar to like a dog breed show. So it's for crested geckos that he expanded to gargoyles this year, and he has standards. So, you know, what's the poor head structure? What's good? And so now that we have that, I guess it's subjective, right? It's people that have put these standards in. And when you're doing the show, there's judges, and it's, you know, it's still kind of like a dog show, but there's at least a standard now that you can use to kind of compare.
Do you like that? Like, my initial reaction is like, the last thing I need is another gatekeeper. And I know that has a negative connotation, but to your point, you said it's a subjective, it's a person's standard.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to undermine it. I'm really just trying to ask a question, a food for thought. And I'm sure it's very well intentioned. I don't think it's nefarious. Is that off-putting to you as a breeder? Do you enjoy that? Are you able to say, look, here's a standard that's away from me, and I can meet that? Or do you see it as like, now here's another thing
I like it.
Answer to?
I like it because the fact that it's out there, it reminds people to think of it. So people are having that in their mind that when they're going towards a project, is this the right pairing? And it gives them another thing to think about. So like for myself, like I might choose that I want to do a pairing because of the genetic combination. And I have one with poor structure and the other one has very strong structure. And I'm hoping to improve upon that. So you kind of, you know, you have to be flexible with that, where you're like, I think it just makes people, reminds them that it's something to consider. Because especially if you're going to be breeding animals and you want to sell them, you're going to have a clientele that's looking for nice structured animals. So if you're not considering that and you're creating animals that with poor structure, then they're not going to be as, you know, desirable if you're looking to sell, if you're working with higher end genes, right?
Is it poor from a biological health standpoint, or is it poor from a, this is what we like? Are there negative effects to a poor structure?
So that's a bit of a,
like in ball pythons, you know, the wobble is there's a negativity
so with the
to
structure,
wobble.
it's not that it's poor from a health standpoint. I mean, it can be a bit controversial because you'll see animals where they've bred their heads so large that their balance is not the same, or they're not as agile to hunt crickets.
Yeah.
So like from that standpoint, you're not, like for myself, I'm not looking for too large of a head, because there was one point where they'd be putting, like in Canada, we have toonies, right? It's the $2 coin. And they'll put like a toonie on top of the head and be like, look how big that head is. So like,
wait. So if you breed a large head to a large head, you get super large headed babies.
Not super large headed. You're breeding that characteristic, and
the,
also incubation has an impact on that as well. So if you're incubating at a higher temperature, they'll hatch sooner, and then people find that they tend to get cresteds with smaller head structure. And then you can also get that if you're incubating too low, too long. There's like a sweet spot that you have to find where you're finding that hatchlings are coming out there to having really nice head structure. So there's different pieces to that. It's not just genetic, right?
So in 3 years, I'm not going to be walking around this show and see geckos with heads.
No, it's not like a gene. It's not like it's a gene, like a recessive gene, like large head. Not that I know of, anyways.
I have a question about now. I haven't been to Canada in 25 years. When I was growing up, I remember the big thing when loonies were introduced.
Yeah.
What was that, late 80s, early 90s, somewhere in there?
Yeah.
I remember it was a big deal. I never heard of a toonie. What is this now?
A toonie is a $2 coins. It's like a loony, it's larger.
It's larger than a loony?
Yeah, it's silver on the outside, like
I have to go
metallic, and I'll show you when I have one. I'll bring one over.
I might go dollar for dollar with you. I'll give you
Yeah.
some American money for it.
Loony and toonies.
It's a loony and the toonie. And it's a loony because there's a loon on it.
Yeah. And then they dubbed the toonie because it's $2.
$2.
And it's a play
on the loony.
Yeah. So we don't have $2 bills and we don't have bills for 1 or 2. It's loony, toonie, $5 bill.
Yeah.
It just means you got to carry a lot of change around now.
Yeah.
You know, like constantly finding loonies and toonies everywhere.
Yeah, but like from America, it's from somebody from America. Don't you just feel like an idiot just being like, do you have a loony? Do you have a
We
toonie?
get used to it, right?
No, I would not be.
You know, there was a time when fast food was cheaper and you'd get like Taco Tuesday and it would be a toonie Taco Tuesday. So you'd have a toonie and you get a taco.
That's crazy.
But driving here, I saw a pizza place that said Toonie Tuesdays.
Toonie Tuesdays
And I
is the
thought the
thing.
name of the bar was Toonies or
No,
something.
Toonie Tuesdays
Okay, all
is
right.
because on Tuesdays they'll have something that's a toonie.
$2.
Yeah. Toonie Tuesdays is the thing.
Back to the gecko structure.
Yeah.
Talk about the issue with the tails with cresties. It seems like the only species of animal that gets away with if it loses the tail or keeps
It
the
won't
tail.
grow back. Well,
But does it affect the? I heard it doesn't even affect the price really.
no, because like it's just the tail. Like at the end of the day, the animal, you know.
But you
it's
can't.
tail.
No, but you can't say that about a leopard gecko.
Right.
That's going to cut the value
You know,
in half.
I have seen people lower the prices down for we dub them frog butts.
Yeah.
They have, but they do. It's funny because they actually do grow a nub.
Yeah,
They
there's
grow
a little
and
nub
there's
at the
little-
back.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen one. Well, there was a breeder in the States that has a nub that grew curly, like a little pigtail, which was really interesting. But I mean, it depends on the animal. Like if you go to somewhere, like if you're going to a pet store, if it has lost its tail, they tend to mark it down because to them it's a pet animal, and they, you know, if you're working specific projects, to me, I don't care. Like a lot of my animals have tails because I handle them a lot, and they're prehensile, so I play with the tail and they'll hang, and they get used to having their tail
Does that
touch.
build its muscle or what?
No, it's just they're used to having their tail touch, so they're less flighty and worried, like, and will.
Oh, do they make a choice to drop it? It's not like
so
it breaks.
it's the tail drop is a fear of flight, like, you know, like when they're afraid, if they're trying to get away, because the tail when they drop it
I
still
thought it was
moves.
just fragile.
You thought
like-
it just got ripped
Yeah,
off.
just
Oh
got
no,
broken off.
they
I
choose
see.
they choose to drop it, and then the tail moves by itself.
Interesting.
So
Those
they
are
can get
massive
away.
dogs walking by us. There's mastiffs over there. Oh, yeah. Good lord. Okay.
Yes, I mean there's some genes they can have like markers on the tail, so the tail can come in handy. Like I work with empty back, and a lot of empty backs will have like a little like equal sign on the tail.
Oh.
So that could be a tell to kind of give you an idea that it's in that gene. If it doesn't have a tail, you won't know.
Right.
But people are now starting to put more focus on looking at the tail and seeing if
Yeah.
they can.
So you think that'll swing where it's more valued?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're selling it as a pet, sometimes the animal without a tail would be less, because then you don't have to worry
You
about
don't
the kid
worry about the kids. Yeah.
being freaked out because the gecko lost its tail.
That's it. That actually clarifies for me because we have one at the pet.
Okay.
And we've had it 3-4 years. My son holds it. It jumps everywhere, you know.
Yeah.
My son's 13. It's not like, you know, at 9, he was like handling it with kids' clubs.
Yeah.
He was just a kid going with it. Tail was fine.
Yeah.
And I was like, if anything would knock it, but it doesn't break off. It's a release.
it's a fear reaction. Like some people, I've seen posts of breeders where they've had a huge thunderstorm that night before, and the next morning they'll show pictures and it's a bunch of tail drops because the thunder and the
Oh,
sound
really?
and it freaked them out so much
Yeah.
that they drop their tail. I've never personally, at least I don't, maybe one that did that for them, but I don't think I really experienced that, but it has happened.
Yeah.
Mine tend to be animals that try to escape when I'm taking pictures. And then when I go and try to get them, if they're like, I've had a tail drop in that case where I'm trying to get them and it's trying to get away.
Oh, yeah, we gotta take that picture when you
And I'm like, man, now I have to wait till you heal so I can take a picture later. And I have had one, its tail freaked it out when it hatched out of the egg, and it like looked at it and it went to like attack its tail and dropped its tail in the incubator. Actually, there's a friend of mine in the States has a video where the gecko grabbed its own tail after hatching, and it was fighting its own tail, and then it dropped. Yeah.
not the smartest stuff.
The crested geckos have like one cell, brain cell, and they share it all. It's like it's yours today.
Talk about your podcast a little bit. What's like the focus on there, and what's your, everybody's got a podcast, right?
Yeah, everybody's got a podcast.
Yeah.
Well, less in the gecko world, I find, but there's starting to be more people interested in doing podcasts.
That's what I was going to ask you. Have you
Yeah.
seen the amount of gecko-focused podcasts grow in the last
It has, yeah. And so I do Coffee and Cresties Sunday mornings at 9. Live. It all started because for that exact reason. There's so many ball python podcasts.
Yeah.
We know this. There's
Yeah.
a lot
There's
of stuff,
37
lot of ball python content. And at the time, I had only personally known of one gecko podcast, which was the Gecko Pod. And I'm sure there was other ones. I just wasn't kind of in tune to it yet. And I felt like there needed to be some more gecko content, and also a place for people to kind of talk about their projects, because everyone posts things on Instagram. A lot of people don't post themselves or at shows. And I thought it would be a nice place for people to get to know other breeders and have a better, make up that opinion, like, oh, I feel more comfortable buying animals from them.
Right.
Right. So it's like now I can put a face to a name.
Yeah.
I can hear what projects they're working with. I can hear how their setup is and how they got started.
Yeah.
And if I see an animal for sale from that breeder on Morph Market, they might be a little bit more inclined to purchase an animal from them. So it was kind of to help the industry, help get names out, like breeders out there, and put people more on the map.
How often do you do your show?
So I was doing it every Sunday. So it was every Sunday. I'll be honest, I took a bit of a hiatus.
I was going to say, I heard that in past tense. Yeah.
Oh man, so I just started it up last week.
Okay.
Again,
cool.
yeah, I took a too long of a break. I was having internet issues. In the last couple podcasts, I had it on my computer, but the only way I could stay live was having it on my phone, and I was trying to coordinate, and it was just too much.
Gotcha.
So I have it set up now where I'm wired in, and the internet is stable. And yeah, I had Rouge River actually was on last week. They're the ones that are manning the booth right now while I'm here. And tomorrow I'm doing it live from here, and I have Jesse from Exoterra.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that I'll keep this up and it'll be every Sunday again, but I need people who want to come on. Right?
We've had Bobby Kovac on before,
Yeah,
right?
Bobby's
Well, I
been
love
on.
Bobby.
Bobby's great. Yeah.
So much fun. Who are some of the other bigger?
Well, David from Tiki's has been on. I've had Brian from Altitude Exotics. Will and Audra from Flawless are on. They're in the 15 minutes of lane this year too. So I've had some pretty good mix, and I try to change it up. So I'll have someone that's maybe a larger breeder, and then I'll bring somebody else on that's more of a local, a smaller hobbyist breeder to kind of make it a level playing field, right? My mic is falling. There we go. People aren't going to hear me.
We had a question from Arachnid Cat. Any tips on how to tame a very mean Cresty? Mateo is so mean. He was a surrendered animal.
I don't know of any tips to tame. I do know I've heard stories where some males can be a bit bitey because they're very hormonal. They tend to be very like more aggressive when they breed. I mean, they're biting onto the females, right? And they're very aggressive when they breed. So I
to the point of like blue tongues. Blue tongues will rip off an arm.
yeah, no, the cresties will grab onto the crest of the female, and then they'll grab and so I've seen some of them shake and stuff. Some of them are more aggressive than others. For tips, honestly, I've only had one younger male that's flighty and bitey, and I just don't handle him. He's just not comfortable. It stresses him out, and I'd rather him not be stressed. And other people will, I've seen people put videos and stuff of the geckos trying to breathe their hand, was biting their hand. And it's a hormonal thing. I don't really have any tips to fix that. And also from the podcast.
Yeah, so looking at the comments, trying to keep up, and
I was looking at your laptop actually. What do you got? 14 there?
yeah.
Yeah, I got 17 here, and I can't read the comments on mine.
Oh,
And I'm like, Adam must have eyes of an eagle, right? Because he's reading all these comments. But then I remembered this thing you said like a week or two ago on your show. I don't know if it was the morning show or the later show. And you were like, I used to have zero problems with my eyes. And now I can't see crap. And I was like, how are we going to do this? We both can't see, right?
Right here, I can't see. Right here, I could snipe, be like, I don't know, I can't shoot, but I could read that, no problem.
Oh, really?
All of it, every bit of it. Yeah.
I don't
here, I have
understand
to get reading glasses.
how people can read the comments when they're doing palm streets and they're doing it from their phone.
Well,
because
gotta do it on a laptop.
Yeah, because I've seen people that have their phone and that's what's doing the palm, and they're like looking and zooming in. I'm like, I don't even know how you can read those comments because they'd be so small.
You know, that's what I'll do the next video on. You get a second device, like an iPad.
Yeah.
So you use the camera from a good iPhone, and then you can your iPad's like your command center.
Okay.
I think that would be helpful for people because Palm Street, they're not up in Canada yet,
Right.
but they've been like their growth phase in America is huge. Like everybody's using Palm Street.
Yeah.
And I think that's a question I had too when I was watching Palm Street. I'm like, how are these people reading these things on their phones? And I think that would be a good video, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. Actually, I'll do that before the end of this month. I'll put that one out and discuss that. Speaking of, and full disclosure, I work with Palm Street. So I like I say, full disclosure on that. I am a believer in the product. It's been wildly more successful in the gecko market.
Well, that's where it started with the animals. Like they had plants, and then, from my understanding, someone can correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but I first started hearing about Palm Street because they went from plants and they went to add a couple crested gecko breeders, following like a flora fauna. So some of the people that were involved in flora fauna that had started selling geckos on Palm Street, and other people who were having auctions on YouTube that transitioned over to Palm Street and started using it.
Mm-hmm. Have you tried it?
So here's the thing.
Oh, yeah, you don't have it in Canada.
No, a lot of people can't hook into it for some reason. It'll say not available in your area, so you can't watch it. I couldn't watch it. I couldn't watch it. I sent them a message. I said, I really want to watch this so I can watch it and promote stuff when I'm doing my podcast and stuff too. And then all of a sudden I had access to it. Now I can watch it. Gerald, on the other hand, he added the Palm Street on his phone so that he can watch the ball python ones. It says it's not available in his area. So we could be side by side.
Right.
And we're streaming, we're pulling from the same internet, and I can watch Palm Street, but he can't.
Huh. I was going to say there's a VPN or the IP address.
Yeah, so that's what some people are using. They're getting VPN, like a US VPN, and they'll just kind of connect that way, and you can. But it makes it a little more difficult for people to like go out and do that. It's an extra step.
Right.
So you're not getting as many Canadians watching.
Yeah,
People who
you're
are
you're not going to reach your market and the shipping
yeah,
costs and all of that.
and the other thing to consider too, like I could buy something on there because I was able to connect my credit card and I was able to tip somebody, so it works. But you have to be mindful of who you're watching and whether or not they're willing to hold and do an export.
Exactly.
So some breeders I know will hold and do an export, and they know who I am. So if I'm going to buy something on Palm Street, I can, and then I'll just have to hold it and actually do a full export to Canada, right?
In your opinion, and you might not have an opinion on this part, do you think, is there something that the ball python breeders are missing? Does it just lend itself to the price points of geckos better? What's your perception of
I've
that?
seen it vary with gecko breeders. Some will use it for more of their wholesale animals or their pet, like introductory animals. And then, but I've seen other breeders, Altitude Exotics goes on Palm Street, and he sells like his higher end. He does so well on Palm Street, right? So I think it's how you approach it and how you market it. I've always I love auctions. Like I grew up with horses, so I liked going to horse auctions. I've been to RCMP horse auctions. I like having the auctioneer and hearing that. So the cool thing about Palm Street is I like how it's timed and you hear the little beep.
Yeah.
And it kind of gives it doesn't have the auctioneer, but you get more of an auction feel to it.
I watched one. And I could say this because Palm Street will never sponsor me. Well, I think I already know. I ended up watching 3 or 4 of them that same night because it was interesting enough to watch. Hey, is this thing going to get sold? And yes, it probably facilitates impulse buying a little bit more.
It does.
Especially for geckos.
Well, especially with David from Tiki's, he does his party nights. So they all have shot glasses, and they're
doing a whole
so
show.
He has music running, and it's like time to take a shot, and you're having a little bit more of a party, with lights and stuff.
That's like a morph market auction. Yeah, where morph market auctions. First of all, you never know whether you're going to sell the animal. That's hearsay. I don't care if you're going to sell the animal. It's not interactive enough, right? Where Palm Street was like you said, they put on their own shows.
Yeah.
Basically, and I think that with Palm Street, though, it does depend a lot on the person's following.
Not necessarily, because if you're on the app and you go to reptiles, people you don't follow pop up all the time. So you have a higher likelihood of drawing in people who are there for other people, like other breeders that might get pulled into your live auction. And it is what you make of it, because you can go in there and just put animals up, or you can use it as an opportunity to do marketing before, share a list of animals or videos before of animals that you're going to have available on Palm Street, and you kind of create that hype where people are going there specifically because they're interested in certain animals, and then they're going to hang around because they want to wait. Don from Reptile City out in Korea, they've started using YouTube to do auctions. So they're getting on board on auctions, but through Fetal. And his auctions were, I think there was one, it was 5 hours long. But it was, people are sitting there and watching because they're excited because they know what genes he's going to have, and they're wanting to buy into certain projects.
Let me ask you this. Was there a standard selling platform for crested geckos? Ball pythons are so ingrained into morph market. People try something else once and they're like, oh, that didn't work, this sucks. And it no business in life works that way. But if we're so ingrained in a different product, whether it be good, bad, and different, no matter what anybody thinks of either platform, but was the crested gecko market that ingrained in morph market, or was there always a variety of places?
I think it's I think between Canada and the States it varies.
Yeah.
But and I haven't been around long enough to see different changes in it. But I see a lot of people posting animals on Instagram.
Right.
And promoting sales there. And on their channels, or through, they do use morph market, but I know in Canada, it's only this last year that I've seen a lot of crested geckos start being added to morph market.
Okay, so then it was always finding different creative ways rather than hey, here's
website.
the way.
A lot of people have their own website, but there's in Canada specifically, a lot of people post their animals on the stories on Instagram.
Right.
I think that Palm Street gives you the opportunity to make an auction an event, and the place where you have to be.
You know,
Yeah.
that night, if you're gonna, like, I know Altitude did that.
Yeah.
Whereas Morph Market just put up an animal,
It's there for the 72 hour or whatever, however long.
whatever it is.
And then it's on to you to try to market it through your channels. But if you're not having if you don't have a huge following on Instagram, then it's very limited on where you can promote it, right? Yeah.
Right. Well, I look forward to you on Palm Street when it does come to Canada. Okay. I'll definitely.
I think it'd be fun to do it. Like, 'cause I've seen them do palm trees. I think it was with Robin, right? Redline. They'd go to the shows and they were doing it at the Expo. They'd have Beauty Bass Nation was involved.
Yep.
Yeah, it'd be kind of nice to have something like that here too, where you can kind
We
of.
might see something like that at Tinder this year in next month.
That's what happened. My whole lanyard mixed
You were
in.
about to just pull the shirt off.
No.
And I was like, finally, it's happening.
You're like, oh,
It's like duck.
today's the day.
Well, Crystal, thank you so much. I mean, unless Adam has any more.
I was just gonna say you might see Palm Street in Canada before 2-2.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be kind of, it gets us something different. It'd be nice, at least for a lot of people to watch it.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people don't know what they're missing because they can't even watch it.
That's true. Yeah, you can't even see it. Yeah,
Yeah.
they. I talked to them about this show, and they just said the time's not right yet.
Yeah.
So that I can only leave it at that, and that's all that I've got to. There's no more hidden knowledge than that. But hopefully soon. Thanks
Well,
for joining us.
Thank you.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you. You're going to get a hug later.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We gotta get a
Steal the microphone
Yeah.
back.
Your mic back.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Popping on. Thanks.
Thank you.
Chris, who we got coming up next?
We got Ray coming up, Ray Delsey.
Great.
Okay, from Ray's Reptiles. And we got Robin here.
Yeah.
Right, hanging in the corner here. We have Billy here.
Billy's been
from
here all day
Mutation
hanging
Days.
out. I didn't think about. I didn't make it to Antoine's booth. I got to go see Antoine.
Oh, we're gonna have Antoine coming either today or tomorrow.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
but it's worth it to see his snakes.
Good.
Hello,
Hello,
there,
welcome.
Ray.
Hi. Oh, I'm gonna put mine on too.
I don't think yours will connect.
you-
Oh,
yours-
you're,
No, mine's
oh,
connected
you're
over
recording there. Nice.
Yes.
All
So
right.
we're gonna have double
So,
mice.
and that one, if you go
Yeah.
about
Flip.
halfway on your cross there, on
Oh,
your staff.
yeah.
That'll work.
Beautiful.
There you go.
This
Awesome.
is Ray Delsey.
Yes.
okay?
Raised reptiles.
It's Ray's Reptiles. More into the education part of it than selling.
Cool.
Yes.
That's why. Never told me I'd get rich off of ball python. Never told me I'd get rich off of bug. Never told me anything like that. And we had her on the Sunday show. She was great. So, you could give the 5-minute or 5-second elevator pitch if you want.
The what?
The elevator pitch on Ray's
Oh.
Reptiles.
Yes. So, my name is Raised Reptiles. I love reptiles. I want to teach people about reptiles. Nobody here I don't really want to teach. I want to teach the public that has nothing to do with reptiles because they are one of the most misunderstood animals in the entire world, and they're not as scary as they seem. And you know this. I've said this a million times to you. So hopefully, actually, by the end of this winter, I will have my own business, my own facility with a bunch of different animals, and I'll be doing outreach, birthday parties, events, retirement homes, school, educational stuff to teach kids about conservation as well as exotics. So,
Are
yeah.
you local or regional here in Toronto?
Yeah, so I'm 45 minutes away from specifically Toronto here. So it's kind of all of the GTA I will be covering and everything like that. So yeah.
And is there anybody doing that business model now?
Yeah, so I've worked for 2 of the companies.
Oh, cool.
So they're right now, the one company they just shut down, but they were one of the major people. There is Zootiyu, and then there's also Hands On Exotics. I've worked for Hands On Exotics. I don't work there anymore. But those are the 2 major competitors. But I'm going to bring a little bit of a different aspect to them because from what I've seen, it's all having fun and touching. And the way that they handle the animals sometimes isn't proper, or they're bringing out chameleons for shows where I personally believe that these are way too high stress of animals to be touched and prodded by thousands of children and moved constantly, different temperatures and stuff like that. So I'm going to do it proper. I am going to also like help teach people about if they want to own them, because I worked at a reptile store for 3 years and learned how to do all that stuff. So
I don't think there's a reptile on the planet that enjoys being handled.
no, I agree.
I think that there's reptiles that tolerate it better.
Yeah.
But enjoy it? No.
Yeah, no. Every single time someone asks me, "Oh, do they like in cuddling and stuff?" I'm like, "No. It's how they tolerate it. If they tolerate it, your reptile don't love you. Sorry, I hate to say it. That cute little bearded dragon, it don't love you. It loves you because you give it food and you give it proper care.
And you're warmer than anything else in the room.
Exactly.
That's how it comes.
Yeah.
So I think that part of it is fun. I do think it's weird to take out a chameleon. I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen people take out chameleons. Chameleon turns black, and they're like, he's having so much fun, And I'm like, that dude is not having fun.
No.
That dude hates you right now, So I like the fact that Ray was not sucking the fun out of it. I don't want to say that, right?
I'll make it fun,
but being real about what they're tolerating, what they're
yeah, no, exactly. Because I will never, if I'm on show and I see an animal stressed out, I don't give a shit. If you just paid $500 for that show, I'm putting that animal away, because I understand I will give you your money back or whatever the case is, but my animal's welfare is the most important to me. Every show I've ever done, I tell the kids, I'm like, you can be mean to me, you can throw rocks at me, I don't give a shit what you do to me, but as long as you show respect to my animals, I will treat you and have fun. If you disrespect my animals, that's when I cross the line. I can't. Yeah. I'm here to bring these animals
to you. Make it more of a party atmosphere.
Yes. I have a fun personality, so I'll make it fun and everything, but I also will make it educational. And nobody knows, specifically in Canada, what's living in their own backyards, reptile wise. Yeah. Nobody even knows that we only have one lizard species here in Ontario. That's it. And it's really sad. Everybody knows what a kangaroo and a panda bear is, but they don't even know what's in their backyards.
Right.
So that's also what I want to teach. And people are so scared. And common garter snake saliva is poisonous. It's not going to kill you or really hurt you, but that could be something that a parent should know for their children in case something were to happen, if they had an allergic reaction or I don't know. I just think these common things should be known.
Kids out and see what happens.
Yes. You're right.
See what happens. How long you get it. How long you can survive it.
It's the George Carlin joke, the day he was born, his mother threw him in the East River, and hey, he made it.
Right, he's a tough little dude.
Yeah, that's good.
And it's like with every little kid, when you're like, don't lick the stove, it'll burn you. Don't touch the stove, it'll burn you. Screw it.
Just learn the hard way. Yeah, no, literally.
I think that could be Ray's business model. It's like reptiles.
The hard
way. Yeah.
Yes.
I do, when I do my shows, and this was for other companies, but I'll tell them, I've been bitten by venomous, all tarantulas are technically venomous. So I've been bitten by tarantulas. I've been bitten by venomous, snakes. I've been bitten by venomous lizards. I'm here, standing here today, alive and healthy. Not all venomous and poisonous animals are going to do the damage that our society has put out. All the rattlesnakes that live here in Canada, unless you have an immune issue or something, you actually can't die from any of them. Their potency is very mild. So then I don't know. I just want people to learn this stuff.
I don't know. That's a blanket statement.
That's a Canada thing. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Rattlesnakes tonight.
That nation takes no responsibility for what's said on this show, right?
You're the one telling kids to go out and play with them.
Well, it's insane. But when do you think things will change over for you? When are you going to start working for yourself?
Yeah. So the goal right now specifically is just getting that facility. I technically could do it out of my own bedroom right now, but I only have a limited amount of animals. I do have 20 animals, but I have 5 crested geckos, 5 ball pythons. There's no variety, and I don't want to be getting people to pay all this money for a crested gecko and a ball python. Like, yes, I could do it and I could charge them like $40 for the party or something, but I don't want to go into it until I'm fully committed. I want large snakes. I want tegus. I want to eventually get my license of owning crocodilians, and I want caimans.
That's the one thing that's not allowed.
Yeah, there's crocodilians are severely illegal here. So I do want to have that, but I'm in the works of getting my insurance right now, so I will be insured and be eligible for liability and all that stuff. So hopefully,
yeah, but also you don't want to get the insurance and just go out and buy an alligator. I mean, there's a little bit of training involved.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I'm not going to bring the caiman out on show first
we got
week.
People in America that buy 3-foot caimans, never any experience with them.
I know.
They buy it right now. And I don't, if you know Forrest,
I know. I'm familiar. I don't know.
It showed me with an alligator this big did to his hand.
Yeah.
And it was the grossest thing that I've ever seen.
I've seen it.
It took like 6 months to recover from it. And I'm like, that's why I'm telling Ray, you can't just be like, hey, I got an alligator. Hey, kid, come here. You want a picture?
Oh, people underestimate the strengths of crocodilians. Like, they are literally, like, they're apex predators. Like, that is the point of them, is to be very strong and hurt you. So I would, if you are training a crocodilian, you can't go in with it with confidence in a way. Like, you need to be scared. That you need that adrenaline in your body to be able to have those responses if anything were to happen and stuff like that. And like crocodilians, they, what I've learned, like they are like a repetitive kind of species. Like when they're hunting, they see a deer come to a certain area multiple times a day, then they will start hunting that and they'll wait weeks and stuff like that. So you just need a lot of time with the caimans, and I'm going to take that time because I really care about the welfare of the animals as well as the safety of me and the people that I'm working with. So I will be very keen on training the crocodilians, and mouths will be taped, but taping doesn't save you. I have been whipped in the back and blood drawn from my back. I almost had my jaw dislocated from just them smacking my jaw. Their scoots actually just on their backs have cut my arms. Like, they are dangerous animals.
Yeah.
We don't take lightly.
An American alligator, 6 feet.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, American alligator is really child's play compared to the mentality of a caiman. Mm-hmm. Like an alligator and a caiman, but like the alligator would be the happy little puppy dog, and the caiman would be.
That's the Rottweiler.
And I've had to carry the alligator, and you just pick the alligator up, and you're like, I'm safe. The mouth is right here.
Nope.
And no, that tail whips you in the back.
Starts
like it's crippling the pain. And the alligator is not even meaning to do it. Just
they just want to be put down. Yeah.
And it's a painful thing. So I would not be offering photos for the old brand for the first year or two that came. Yeah,
I totally agree. No, it will take a long time until I confidently feel that it can be handled near anyone, especially children. Like, yeah.
What species will you focus on, or like what's your top 5 that you want to acquire for the educational programs?
So the first is, of course, this is more for the benefit of the customer, because everybody wants a big snake. Right. Everybody wants a big snake.
Right.
I personally, I'm over the albinos. I'm over the yellow. Like, I'm over it. So I really want to get a super dwarf free tick.
Okay.
I don't know if they're legal here, but I want to do a very large snake. I do want to get a black and white tegu. I just love tegus, and everybody loves tegus.
Would you get the same response with like a berm, where the berm is going to have a decent personality?
Yeah, I could. I've never worked with berms, so I don't feel comfortable because I don't know them. So I've worked with retics, so I fell in love with retics.
Yeah, we used to have about 30 berms that we would just start growing in the house.
See, I don't want a full-grown berm though.
No, that's what they are. But I'll tell you one thing: you're young. So you're not going to remember. But they used to have these things called projection TVs, right? Yeah. And they were the only way you could get like a 50-inch TV. So we got a 50-inch TV, it was a projection TV, and we just let the berms out. and one of the berms got behind it, and all the berm did was go like this, right? And the entire TV fell to the ground.
Yeah.
It felt like there was an explosion in the house.
They
Right?
were a fortune too, man.
Dude,
Oh my God.
yeah,
They're cute.
So, but the berms, I used to love.
Yeah.
They were a lot.
Are there dwarf berms? Are there dwarf berms?
No, you don't need a dwarf berm. Right?
Berms get like 40 feet, don't they?
They don't get like 40 feet.
Okay, sorry. Retics get 40 feet. Full grown retics.
Not 40.
Yes, the largest reticulated
No,
python in
I
history
know
is
you're gonna
40
tell me I
feet.
could already- No, it's not. It's 31 feet. Was
Okay.
the longest snake ever found. The
A rock
heaviest snake
python?
ever found was the anaconda.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, but
Yes.
the longest was a reticulated python or rock python. It was 31 feet. That's how big. Because the zoos used to say, "We'll give you a reward for $20,000 if you bring in a 40-foot snake." Nobody.
Is that still a thing in the
I
States
mean,
where if
maybe
you get money?
Titanoboa was over, but that was 60 million years ago. You know, like yeah, no, not 40. Berms don't get 40 feet; they get 15. You know,
Fair.
12.
Okay,
You know,
that's not
and maybe a
horrible.
giant one would be 19 or 20.
You'll have to convince me more.
No, I got you.
Okay, we'll do that after this.
They are, whoever they are crossing berms with ball pythons now.
Yeah.
For
Yeah, the
berm
ball
balls. Yeah, and I myself, I think that's going to lead to trouble, but
Yeah.
it is a smaller version.
I don't know. I think a lot of people might get mad at me for saying this, but I don't like mixing
I don't like mixing.
snake breeds together. I don't think it's right.
I don't even from an ethical standpoint, that's on the people.
Yeah.
From a law regulatory standpoint, when FWC can't tell the difference between a python and a boa, the last thing I need is them worried about Burmese blood flowing through my ball pythons.
Yeah, true.
That's the last thing we need, in my opinion. Like I said,
No, I
know
agree.
people disagree. Look, I can't change the world, but that is my opinion.
I agree
you
with
mix
that.
a ball and a berm, you just get a bigger, stupid ball, right? Like that's really good.
Yeah, balls can't really get much stupider, I would say. They're pretty
Can't get much what?
stupider. They're already
Oh, they're the
freaking
dumbest,
yeah. They're so overbred that genetics aren't.
You know, it'd be funny if the first ball python ever was like this cutest animal.
Are there even like wild caught ball pythons anymore?
Yeah.
They people do that still? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, and that's another point that people probably disagree with me on.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to import. I think we got plenty of stock. I don't know
I
that we
agree.
need to take
we
any more
got so
from the
much
wild.
stock in America that we're getting our own mutations
In
America.
collections, yeah.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
collections.
The mutations are happening here, and we're producing generations faster than in the wild. That proves, to me, of course, I'm biased and proving my own point. To me, that proves the point of why we don't need to import
Yeah.
anymore.
But then you got, you know, things that you see like in the Dave Kaufman's documentary, where if you stop the importing, the village loses all its money. You know,
Yeah.
There's all this other. I mean,
Well, and I guess I'm looking at it just from an American point of view, or North American, now since we're in Canada. But sure, there's demand in other places in the world, and we have, regardless of people's opinions of ball pythons, we've shown they're sustainable as pets. They're good introductory snakes for kids, and all the reasons that we like the ball python. So maybe around the world, you know, there's options out there and demand and whatnot. You know?
right. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I bet you any money all of those reptiles that are at the surrendered booth are probably were purchased here at the expos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The amount of surrenders is incredible, which we spoke upon
I
before
actually
too.
just got a DM from somebody who was in animal rescue, and he said that I can't believe, or I think it was a comment on one of my videos, I can't believe how many collections get donated to rehoming places. But like he needs like,
breeders. Yeah.
Like here, take these 80 ball pythons. You know, I want nothing.
I just got offered 12 baby ball pythons, normals and pastels. He's like, take them. I don't know what to do. They're not selling. I was like, I can't take that. Like, I will try to sell it or like give them out for free. But like when people see free and snake, people that don't know anything about snakes are going to be those ones that are taking it. And I personally I refuse to give an animal to somebody that isn't going to take care
That's
of
the
it.
worst thing you can do is give
Yeah.
away a free snake. Because that eliminates anybody's potential reasons to care about it.
Yeah, and like as much as I've sort of fought back against gatekeeping or I really can't stand snobbery and that kind of thing, if somebody can't afford the $150 purchase price,
Yeah.
because really if you spend even $5 a week on rodents, that's twice that purchase price every year for the life of that animal.
But the thing is also, if they can't afford a $150 purchase price of the animal, they certainly can't afford a $200 purchase price for any type of living situation.
Yeah.
And then vet bills, saving money for vet. Like I have so many people messaging me and be like, my animal's sick, I don't know what to do, and I don't have money. I'm like, you can't have an animal.
Perception though is we don't need a vet. No, I'll just let it die. It's a snake. I'm just gonna let it die.
See, that's where I don't agree.
I should agree.
Oh, okay. No, because I've had.
Yeah, no, we're definitely not advocating.
Yes.
But what I'm saying is somebody's gonna say, I'm not gonna pay a $400 vet bill for my $80 ball python. Right.
Yeah. No, I understand that.
And this is only my experience. There's great vets out there. Shout out to the Herb Harbins. They've been an amazing resource. A lot of local vets, they don't know what's going on.
No.
They try and cram something down his throat. They use some frozen nutrient that's out of date. And I'm convinced that I've had more damage done from a lot of local vets than I have.
Yeah.
And I had to refocus how I use veterinary input and find different avenues. That's just leave it at that. It's a real challenge.
It is very much.
Ray, how can people get in touch with you?
Raise Reptiles on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube. And if you can't find me on Raise Reptiles __.
But
But the stupid underscore. I'm trying.
But it's RAE.
RAE Reptiles.
It's not
And
like Ray from Star Wars.
no.
Right? It's
No.
Ray from.
And I teach people about basics of beginner animals. I also do exotic animals. I do me visiting places like this. I do a bunch of random stuff, anything to do with reptiles. And if you have any questions, please DM me. I have my veterinary assistant diploma, and I'm in school for zoology, so I do have that medical history and background. So I don't want to say I know my stuff, but I have an idea if anybody is wondering
You know,
anything.
it's funny you're leaning into that.
I know. I'm realizing it's this one.
I know it looks the part. It really sells it for us. We're going to use that when we
pretend that
message Road. Let them know that they can.
Your stuff doesn't work. And
They can send a check.
It needs to be more direction.
But yeah,
Great,
that's
thank you
about
very
me. No, thank you. And it was really nice meeting both of you and finally seeing you guys in person.
And I do think, for the record, qualifications do matter. And in this day and age of everybody's an expert because they have a podcast. No,
Yeah, that's the worst. Podcast people are the worst people on the planet. Podcast ball python people, worst people on the planet.
You?
We only deal with the worst people on the planet. Yeah.
Well, I guess it is what it is, but you guys are great. I don't have an issue. Thank you very much.
Thanks
I
very much,
appreciate
Ray.
it.
We enjoyed
Yes. I will
Steel
give
me
you.
down.
Are
There you go.
you guys here tomorrow?
Yeah,
all day long. Yeah. And I love the fact that you got DJI mic on. I love that you got the mic mini. I love it. I love it all.
No, I thought that was a hack. Like I was like, look at it, look at her. She's
That just means that all of my audio did not work.
No, it's great. Oh, you got the wind up on it while you're inside. You're one of those.
I'm gonna walk away now.
Okay. Ray, thanks again.
Thank you so much. See you guys. Bye, chat.
See you, Ray. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh man, we got we still got people like
Yeah,
that
no,
here
there's-
hanging out. by us.
There are legends all around us right
Yeah,
now.
yes.
It's really kind of cool to see the what's happening. It's also cool. Each of these conversations, we're all like, what's the show? How do you talk to people? And then we find these super cool,
Well,
deep topics to find and get into.
It's also great because we actually schedule stuff out.
Yeah.
And I knew from doing these before. I mean, these schedules will probably last for an hour, hour and a half.
Yeah.
Didn't even last for that today because of our audio issues. But when we do this and it just flows, it's a lot more fun anyway.
And when we can tap into those things that people are truly caring about and believe in, and unique in those individual spots, it's like, and it's been kind of cool because we've never worked in person together.
No, never.
Like,
but we do flow. I hate myself for using that word. Even when we did the music thing on the Patreon, so I think that has a lot in common. We're being summoned. William, we're ready for you whenever you want to have some fun. Okay. All right.
You're up. You're on.
You're up, buddy.
We want to introduce you to the world. I don't know if anybody's really aware of what you got going on and what you're doing.
And fucking guys. Now, Billy has the coolest dog. Okay, and I don't even know if we're gonna be able to show it, but
Billy had to lift it up. I don't know if it's a boy, a girl. Billy's on his own schedule.
Yeah.
Billy does what Billy wants.
Billy gotta shake everybody's hand. Billy's gotta
He's like, okay, let me get it, and he's back in business.
No, he forgot already. He forgot already. It's very funny. There are legends all around.
Yeah, our show producers are gone. There's legends that everybody would want to see.
Yeah.
You bring them from the States.
We don't know.
Oh, here he is. All right, Billy, what's up, man?
How much we live?
Yo, we are live, man. We're gonna. I gotta grab you by the shirt here for a minute, Billy. Hold tight here. There you go. Who we got here?
That's Cleo.
Cleo. She's the star of the show, man.
Yeah, everybody has been. Can you hear me good? I guess so. Yeah.
This is
that mic doesn't matter.
You can pretend if you
It
want.
looks cool, eh?
Yeah.
Let's have mics that don't work.
Right.
And have other mics. Like,
We didn't know
what's
that
the
these weren't
purpose?
gonna work.
Oh, okay.
These are what we set up, and then we found the reality of
The
all
echo?
the background noise.
The music.
And these are
And
super
then they were
sensitive.
doing drill. They were drilling stuff in the cage
course.
filled off back there.
Oh, really? That's what's funny. So people that want to, get into this, and they say, no matter what, I mean, these are good. I use these for mine.
Yeah.
But certain mics for certain things, and well, I mean,
Yeah.
you don't just buy one piece and it's it. You got to
Not
finish
only
with
that,
it.
But you got to buy 3 at a time now, right? Like when you hit the level that even you when you were doing the podcast with
Austin and Lion and everyone.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I got to buy 3 of everything now.
No, 4.
4.
Yeah, because the thing is, we were having, so especially me, 1, 2, 3, have to have 4. The road stuff.
Right.
4.
Yeah.
4 earphones, 4 of
And
everything.
then when you're buying like a $200 mic and a $200 pair of headphones, it doesn't really sound like a lot. You're like, $400, I could do that. And then you realize it's $1,600, and you're like, that's a little bit more than I want.
And then it's like, oh, the bass. Oh my God, there's arms. There's
Yeah.
extendable arms. They're not 165 a piece.
That's the cables. The cables are $60 a piece.
People don't see the
Yeah.
lights.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It adds up.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you one thing: if you invest in the right stuff, best thing to do.
Yeah.
From day one, always
Don't try
invest.
to cheap out.
No.
Just like everything in life.
Cheaping out
Yeah.
is the worst thing you can do.
Yeah. So how's everything, man?
Good.
It's amazing. I
I
finally see this guy in person. I've met him.
Awesome. We never met in person either before today.
Oh, this is the first. Oh, see,
Yeah.
this is awesome. So yeah, no, it's great because I mean, I've always been a fan of you watching this and stuff.
I got to tell you what people don't, and I don't like drop names and share the stuff, but really from very early on, you were always really complimentary to me in the chats, man. You would pop in, and then there have been some private conversations behind the scenes where other people said, Billy says he's looking for something like you're doing, and it's just really cool. And
Yeah, it was
a really
like
great way to support
100%.
you, man. Thank you very much, man.
And that's the thing is one thing that, I've been changing a lot, like the move and the way I want to move forward. But one thing that I really miss, like today, I've had 4 people stop, like, oh my God, hey Billy, nice to see you. How's the move going? It's like, it's like I don't realize how many people know and follow me, and
dude.
and they're like, I'm so glad and happy for you. You seem like you look so good, and you seem less stressed. And he goes, I just want to thank you, because you're one of the reasons why I got into this.
That's what
And it's like, wow.
Shane Kelly told me one time. He goes, because somebody met Shane at a show, and it was like, God, I'm a giant fan of yours. If I didn't watch you, I wouldn't be doing this. And he said to me, he goes, I guess you're somebody's Guns N' Roses, no matter who you are. You know?
Yeah.
And that's what you are. You're like,
and it's
people here.
It's
you're
crazy.
You're Slash. You're fucking.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy is I haven't really been, with everything going on in the last year and a half. I'm not posting as much. I'm hardly doing any videos.
Right.
I would say at least 1 or 2 a week. People will comment on my Instagram or a story.
Right.
Hey, when are you doing a new YouTube video? Are you doing a video of the new place? Like, I miss your videos. And it sucks because I miss doing them. Right. And I don't realize how much of an effect I've had on people and how many people just today I've had like so many people say, hey man.
We've been watching it because you've been hanging out on the couch with Cleo. And we've just been watching it. Everybody's coming over. I mean, it's probably more for the dog.
Yeah, more for the dog. It's not me, it's the dog.
But overall, yeah. Well, you were always a big, like, it's funny because Billy told a story one time. Me and Billy started getting to know each other in 2020, 2019.
1920, yeah.
But Billy's like, yo, I met you at Tingley.
In 2016.
2016, right? And I was like, no, I remember. And so Billy's been on my radar for a while, but he wasn't on my radar in 2016. Then in 2017, I hear he's the biggest breeder in Canada. Like boom.
Maybe that would have been good to know.
There were 2 people from Canada. It was Mandic and it was Billy.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
Yeah, and then RCR.
Well,
and then there's so many guys like, Phil Robinson out west, Antoine. Big Dan, Antoine now. Oh my God.
Blowing up. Right.
Yeah. So it's awesome seeing, the people going, Austin now Hatch on his own, Lord of Lion.
Right.
I mean, everybody that's actually invested and put time and work in and doing it right, they're here vending, VIP morphs. You got, how many? There's so many. Michael Graham.
Mike,
Come on, honey.
Blackheart.
Yeah. Michael Graham. You got Peter Williams.
Yeah.
You got Scaled Unleashed. It's just like, it's crazy. And I'm missing Nicole Lyons and people you've had on here. Right. It's just awesome because many years ago, it was just like, a few.
Right.
And now it's like, wow, it's amazing seeing it grow. And I want to see other people that are buying from them be in their position in a few years. And, but one thing I do miss is I don't realize how much of an impact I've had or I have still. I'm just not, I need to get back to that. I want to do videos. People are like, hey, I missed the pick of the week. I missed Mail Mondays.
Right.
Yeah, and it's like, wow. I mean, I don't realize it, and now I really want to get back to that. And it's something I think that I've always been naturally good at it, and just do it. And I always have that thing. I don't do things for people. I do it because I want to.
Right.
And you don't like my podcast. You don't like what I say. You don't like how I do things. Tough shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm allowed to.
The videos.
Oops.
I'm finding that I like doing those so much more than the podcast.
Yeah.
Because the videos, I got 12 minutes of me saying what I need to say. Nobody's interrupting. Nobody's disagreeing. I mean, it's cool they could disagree with comments, right? But it gives you more freedom to do a video as opposed to a live podcast. Like your stuff with Craig, like you still do the Monday nights, right?
Yeah, with Craig, yeah. I mean, it's funny. So I'm so at peace where I'm at.
Right.
I get a text message at like 6:53, and from one of my people that I know on my Patreon, and messaged me, and I look, and it's like, hey man, are you doing the podcast today? I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? It's Sunday. I'm like, oh shit, it's Monday. So I messaged Craig, and I'm like, because I didn't even get a message from Craig yet, right? And normally by 4 o'clock, I'm like, hey, MC tonight, Craig and Billy, blah, 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 with the song in the background. And I'm like, wow. And I'm like, hey, Craig, sorry, man, I thought it was Sunday, bro. And he goes, well, I'm still good down. I'm like, I'm not. I'm nowhere near down. So I had couldn't do it. But I'm in such a different phase. It's just like, before it's like timing, this, that. Now it's just like I feel free. And now with all that freedom, I want to concentrate on doing things that I like. and that I think it's beneficial to not only, other people, new people getting into the industry, and it's something that I really want to focus and work on. But the animals are almost settled in.
Right.
And I mean, renos, I've done so much in 2.5 months. I can't even believe where I'm at. Like I've only been here for 2.5 months and I've done all this.
The thing is that it's funny because you're like, I've changed. You still go 20 miles an hour.
I do, but I have. Well, have you seen? See how long I've been sitting still, or?
I noticed that.
Yeah, normally I I decided not to do the CRBE this year just because I'm just getting the animals settled in to a new location.
Yeah.
We've been going like day in, day out, renos, doing this. There's always something. And I'm like, I don't have the staff like I used to. It's such a long distance. My animals are just settling in. I'm not even settled in, and I'm in that like rest mode,
Yeah. This is his rest
This
mode.
is my rest mode.
I was telling people before, I'm like, Billy idles at 80 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I'm learning to sit down and relax a little.
Yeah.
Instead of having a coffee while I'm doing stuff and like drinking it while I have one with one hand while I'm working with the other. Now I'll go up and say, hey, I'm gonna go have a coffee. I go up, sit down, and I have a coffee. And I take her for a walk. She'll come. We spend 15, 20 minutes. I enjoy it. And then I go back. So a lot of things have been changing, and I think it's going to be beneficial for me, and I enjoy it. But I do need to get back to things I miss, and seeing I haven't done a video in almost a year or so. And even in the last 2 years, I've probably done 10 videos in 2 years. Well, I used to do it daily. And people are still, hey man, I miss your videos. They've been years ago. Like I need to get my ass cracking and getting shit done. Like,
but that's the stuff that really connected at the beginning. I mean, especially just personally for me, I remember watching the egg races with my son, and they were. I mean, it was COVID. We were hanging out in the house.
Well, I mean, you know what? You didn't even have to watch. You just knew Austin won, right? Like that's just how it is. Crazy.
No, what was great was I remember you doing the egg cutting, and I'm like, it was 5. And Billy was like, I hope we don't get white snakes. And I made a comment. I'm like,
oh, yeah.
4 out of 6, 5 snakes will be
sure enough.
Bells, right? And I got it. So,
you got it.
So then the next week, everybody started calling me with like gene recognition. I'm like, dude, I don't know.
It was just a wild guess.
They're like, what's in here? These 9 genes. And I'm like, dude, I don't know.
Yeah.
People started getting to you for identification.
Yeah. I loved it. I was like, it's so fun.
Mental note, do not call Chris for anything to do with ball python related genes, any help in any way.
Will be less than 0. Okay. Less than 0. And one other thing Billy said to me one time, somebody pulled up my name on a podcast, and Billy said, I love Chris. He goes, I love Chris because I could disagree with things that he says, and we're still friends.
100%.
And I was like, that's the kind of guy that I want to.
Yeah, and I mean, I do things a certain way. I believe things a certain way. I don't care if you don't.
Right.
We can still shoot the shit.
Right.
And that's the thing is I do things, and if you listen to my videos, I would say, I do this because it works for me. I do this. There's more than one way. Because if you had to do everything my way and you live in Texas or Sweden or other places, you can't run the humidity that I am with cocoa and keeping it wet on stuff in Texas because you guys got 120. You're trying to pump 40, 50, 60% of it out.
Right.
We're trying to pump it in and raise it. So cocoa doesn't work for everybody. Racking systems don't work because some countries aren't even allowed to have racking systems.
Right.
So they've got to go above and beyond and try to get that temperature up and maintain it in a bigger space. And they don't have the volume. If they did it, it would be like 10 times the amount of space that we have. So they've got to work within their parameters, within their restrictions, as well as what they're capable of and what they want and what they like and what the animals like, compared to a guy here saying, you got to do this, you got to do it this way, or you're doing it wrong. And I mean, these people, you have to do it this way. And you'll see, I've always changed. I've tried different things. I don't like Aspen because I've done it. I don't like chip. I don't like it. I like cocoa the best. And I've done, paper for years.
Yeah.
Just, unprinted newspaper.
I mean, it was just Aspen. There was no cocoa.
Yeah.
There was no cocoa anything.
So I've done things where ambient versus heat.
Right.
And I've done 4 of my hatchling racks.
Yeah.
And everything came out, went in there, just ambient.
Right.
You couldn't tell the difference between the two other racks that were on heat.
Right.
So, you know, I know, but guess what? They're there. Plug them in. I'm using them anyways. I've changed recently the last 2 years to substrateless incubation, just water.
Right.
Never going back. You know, but guess what? If I did it and I didn't like it, or like, you know what? No, I'm going to go back. So right now, I like to try things. People say different things. I'm like, hey, that sounds smart. Let me try it. Not just do it because he said so. I try it, and that's like, you know what? Nah, you know what? I think I like the old school way better. I'm just so used to it. Let me do it. I like to try and see and make those changes. So I'm not that guy that's, oh, I've been doing this for 25 plus years. I'll never change. No, if there's something that's out there that, let me try it and see what the snakes, how they react and how I like it and see. And I'm never going back to substrate into my incubation again, you know, but I'm not so hard-headed. I've been doing this for 25 years. Never had a problem. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, but there's people that have been doing it for 5 years that are telling you.
Oh, 100%.
Like I heard a guy, not going to say who it is, but I heard a guy last week that he goes, I got a message on my Patreon. Because of course he got a Patreon.
Of course,
right?
yeah.
And he goes, Billy, not Billy, this guy, with all your years of experience, what would you do differently? And this guy had the balls to answer the question. And he's like, well, with all my years of experience, like, dude, you started during COVID.
Yeah.
All right? That eliminates your years of experience right off the bat.
Yeah.
But people right now, 5 years, they're experts.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, one thing that I do know, and, you know, I'm not saying that they're experts at all, but I have learned a lot of shit from new people because of stuff that they've done. I'm like, I've never experienced that. What? Right. And the funny thing is because we're sharing our networking and the YouTube, the platforms, you know, even chats, and the group sessions that people do, and even hooking up and we're sharing information. There's a lot of stuff that I've never encountered. Other people are, and I'm like, you know what? That's a great question. I don't know how to fix it. I've never dealt with it. I never even knew that could happen. Like, and it's amazing because, you know, I wouldn't sit there and say like, go get a Patreon and do all that stuff. Like, you know, like even me, I feel sometimes like, I mean, I don't give enough to my Patreon. People's like, you're giving too much. And I'm like, but I do have the experience. I'll tell you what's good. I'm not going to blow sunshine up your rear end to, you know, this is how it is. You don't like it, bye. You know, I'm here to try to help you in any way, financially, with sales on animals, with tell you the truth. Like I wouldn't do that, or I wouldn't do that. I mean, I'm in your corner, you know, but I have learned of stuff from people saying, hey man, I'm like, this is my first clutch and this would happen. I'm like, dude, I've never even seen that call. Other people, I'm like, I've heard about something like that, but wow.
I've definitely learned from newer people too, but normally it's not in a keeping way. It's in like an Instagram way. It's in a social media way.
So yeah, I mean that's the thing is you know, everybody can have information that's helpful to someone else. Right. It's just I'm not going to be that guy. It's like, oh, you're new. You have nothing that that can help me in any way. I've never been like that. And if you open your eyes and you listen, 90% of the times it's like, yeah. But that 10%, it's going to help me. And it's incredible.
Gems, yeah.
100%. But there's some people that come out and ask questions. And I'm like, how do I not know this answer? I should know this answer. I need to step up my game a little, Billy, because they just asked me a question that I should know and I don't have the answer. Wow. And then I go out and start looking for it, and like, you know, just because it's like, hey, and then I can refer back. But I mean, there's so many aspects now, like just with genetics now, you know, oh, we know genetics now because we can shed test. We're still making mistakes. There's still so much to learn. We're still 5 or 10 years ahead of where we should be in that. So, you know, there's so much we're going to learn, but the equipment gets better, the knowledge gets better, the sharing, the community gets great, and then it gets crumbles, and like it's like what do they call those? An accordion, yeah. You know, everything's going well. Wait, look at this, the community, come on. And you know, but you know what? I'd rather it be the way it is now than it was back in the day.
Yeah, but I don't know. Back in the day, yeah, because back in the day, I mean,
dude, I was afraid to ask a question back in the day.
And for an extra $5, your best friend breeder will stab you in the back so quick. All right, I think that's lessened a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I've heard stories about like Lee Watson's Reptile Shop, where that was like the first real show in America, where it was just in the 80s. The guy had a farm, and he would collect reptiles, and then he'd have people come from all different states, right? And
It's almost like a swap.
a swap.
Yeah. And then people could come in
and if you screwed over or said something stupid in those days,
you were done.
They pulled you in the back and beat the crap out of you
You're done.
in the mud.
Yeah.
And the guy that told me the story, he might have got the crap beat out because he made sure to concentrate on in the mud. So I think it happened to him. I think it really happened to him.
It was so.
Yeah. He's like, Chris said it would beat you in the mud. And I'm like, okay, all right. But yeah, but you've come in the last 5 years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've learned a ton of shit from Adam.
Oh, thank you. But it also like I saw an avenue to do my show for like learning and education, and I've said before at the time it was like a lot of like drunk dudes or high dudes just feeding rats and calling it a podcast. And I was like, there's got to be something more here, questions I can ask. But it's been the most fertile learning ground, being able to have guys like you. Mark's going to come hang out in a minute. And I've been able to learn so much that way. And then I hope that's trickled to the audience.
Yeah. I've learned a ton of business stuff from Adam. I'm like, I never really thought about it that way.
Yeah.
I learned how to, some tech stuff. So not a lot, okay, but some tech stuff I could do. And then when it comes to the snakes, I'm like, Adam's not going to teach me anything new, so I don't want to listen.
Probably not.
Yeah, but I mean that's what I'm saying. So in 5 years, look what you've done.
Yeah.
Okay. Out of 90% of the people in the last 5 years, they can't elevate to where you've gone.
They can't.
10% can.
Yeah.
And like Craig, bash coder.
It's incredible.
Holy shit!
I wanted to not like.
I think he's maybe 5 years as well. Like
Right.
and look where he's at and what he's done.
Yeah.
Not everybody can do that in 5 years. So that's the thing. It's like, find what you want to do, take it to a new level. There's so many people that have like different backgrounds that can apply things.
That's what I love about the industry.
It's amazing.
Oh man,
And there's so many medical people that come in, that come in. Boyd's or us, they'll come in and it's like, oh, here you go, Scott and Jordan from Genetic Genesis, they'll come out and say, oh, blah, 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 because now it's like, oh, you can do this and here's a medical way to do it. Or, I mean, it's just awesome, all the information we're getting from all these different.
Came in now. For the first time, we have an actual veterinarian in the community when everybody said for years, my local veterinarian knows nothing
about it.
Exactly,
Correct.
right?
And that hobby's getting so big that more people are trying to get into just, reptile specific veterinarian.
And Warren Booth, who's like
Warren, I love him.
Travis, what's his name? Patrick McKnight. Like all these guys are doctors.
These doctors,
and they're in our little circle, where we didn't have that in like the early 2000s.
No.
2000.
Yeah, and the thing is the ability and them wanting to share and help, and we're sort of taking that that sharing and, oh, did you hear this? And that's the thing. When you hear something great, oh my God, do you know this is what you can do? We share it to other people and like, oh, and then we just keep taking that information and sharing
also, I think it's the older you get, you want to help people more.
100%.
I think that's just the way it's. Like the older you get, you realize, hey, I'm not going to be around forever. Hey, let this guy use my platform.
Oh, I don't have that mentality. I mean, I'm 55 now, but it's like I ain't going anywhere soon.
Dude, I'm 52 when I have that mentality.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why we're different, right? Agree to disagree. But one of the reasons why I did, because you know what? It's a lot better and it makes you feel better, and it's better to be around people that you can help and see do well than fucking train wreck them. And wow, like I'm not gonna, oh my God, yeah, all his clutches went shit because he got the wrong incubator. Ha. I'm not gonna be happy with other people failing. I want to see people have that joy. Like when I cut eggs, I've cut thousands of eggs. And you know what? I can't wait to cut them more. I got a couple more clutches ready. It's like, oh, I'm jonesing for the next one.
That's another difference. Like I love people that I don't like fail. Like I love.
Yeah. See, I want to see. Well, you know what? If I give them information and they go out with all the information that's available on YouTube, Google, networking, Patreons, anywhere. There's so much information. if you can't use that and do something with it or learn or take yourself to that next level and fail, that's on you.
Right.
Because there's in this day and age, there's no way people can fail with all the information. You're doing something wrong. You're too hard-headed. You think you know best. There's something why you're failing.
Right.
Because there's too many people out there that want to see you do well. Right. And here's all the information, what not to do, what to use, what not to use, and blah, 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 blah. And if you fail, you're not listening, or you just have blinders on, or you just...
That's what I hated, was spending 2, 3, 4 hours with people, giving them information, right?
Yeah, and then just the total opposite.
Completely ignoring it. Right? When they're like, I told you. I told you.
Yeah.
You know, so
I like the ones where you help them out, you give them some information, and they go buy another animal somewhere else cheaper. And then when that animal's something wrong with it, the person, because the person they bought it from won't even fucking answer their call. Yep. And they come to me, and of course I fucking still help them like a donkey. But you know what? Like, that's just something about me, right? But it happens so often.
That used to happen a lot to Ozzy. Remember, like when Orange Dream first came out, people that never bought from Ozzy were calling Ozzy.
Is this an Orange Dream?
Orange Dream in this? And Ozzy finally
he put a post up.
And he finally was like, yeah, $10, I'll give you the answer.
Yeah, I think he put a post up saying, hey guys, stop messaging me.
If you didn't buy
yeah.
From it's insane. But there's been a gradual change, but it just hasn't come fast enough.
Yeah. I don't think anything will ever come fast enough to keep you happy.
No.
Yeah,
no,
never.
I was raised in an area of what they call like accepted resignation.
Okay.
Where I'm like, oh, you woke up today and your elbow hurts. I guess that's just the way it is now.
Yeah.
Figure out how to get through it.
Yeah.
So that's every day with me. Every day I sit beside of my bed and I'm like, what's gonna crack when my one foot hits the floor?
Yeah.
And some days it's normal. It's like your ankle or your knee. But then other days it's like your elbow or your eyebrow. And I'm just like, I guess that's just the way it is now.
Yeah.
Gotta learn to live with it.
Yeah, the mentality now is just, it's different. Like there's so many, and let's not get into that because. But yeah.
You're I think you can correct me. You probably, it's the third location in 7 years now?
Yeah. So actually 5, 10. No, it's probably my third location in 8 or 9. Yeah.
What'd you learn from the last one that you want to implement in this current one? Like what were some aha things that now you've had, like this will be your second iteration of a new place where you said, man, I got to do this different.
Yeah,
What'd
good.
you look for?
So one thing is having this other location. I wanted to have it where I had people over. It was central. I wanted to make it so fancy. I spent so much money on design and glass walls for $15,000. Yeah. Let's do this. And you know what? The only thing that I really need that I think is great is flooring. Right. Great flooring. That if it's wet, you don't slip. It's not gonna collect dust and mildew and dirt and look crappy and have to be repainted or the floor I put down, which is an epoxy flake. Yeah. That's there. I mean, the other place looked brand friggin' new, and I had 5 years walked on every day by multiple people. So I did the flooring. Everything else to me is it's not about the cosmetics. Like I wanted to, because one, it's like, wow, I'm going to do the walls, but I'm not doing anything fancy. I'm not doing all these different color paints, special rooms. I did it. Don't regret it, but I don't think it's something that I need. If the snakes don't care what color the walls are. The snakes don't care. But, for you, that floor, you're walking on it and stuff. And the last thing you want to do is down the road is, oh, you know what? Maybe I should epoxy it now. Well, you can't with those animals in there. You can't get everything out. Plus, it has to air out for about a week, to get that resin smell out.
At the new place, maybe not having a rack so high where you need a ladder.
Correct. Yeah, so they're normal. So my 1065s are now 1070s.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so they're an extra level. And I went on my adult racks, I went 11 high.
Okay, I was going to ask where you're.
Yeah, so now I can reach and bring everything down. Yeah, so no ladders unless I really need to. The only time I really do ladders, I got a hose for my water, and I'm not going to sit there and do this again and look in like a donkey and get bit. Like,
learn that.
So now it's like, you know what? I'm going to stand up and look down. So yeah, but space, you know, especially in Toronto or in major cities, volume, you know, I want to go upwards because it doesn't cost me anything more.
Yeah.
When you start going from 3,000 square feet to 5,000, that's a lot of revenue that you're putting out.
Right.
But now I don't need to, and I'm not growing anymore. I'm at that point where, guess what? Where I'm at, I'm happy. I'm actually want to downsize a little, and if I decide to upgrade later, I can because I have the space. Or I might even say, you know what, I like this. Maybe the downsize even a little bit more and specialize more in a few extra, you know, projects a little bit harder than I am now and drop off some of these other ones. I don't know, but I'm the one. Someone's not going to tell me how I should do it. I'm going to do it and feel where I'm at. You know, I might say, you know what, screw this. I want a bigger facility. Let's build a bigger one out the back. I got the space. I'm building a 6,000 square foot out back. You never know, but I'm going to be the one to decide with how I feel. But I like the transition from, you know, going down to slow, you know, not being so, you know, go. And I know I can't really sit still, but I want to put my energy into better things, you know.
I can't wait to talk to you in a year.
Whoa!
Yeah, Reggie.
Reggie!
A little more, few Americans popping up.
What? Reggie's Urban Jungle.
I can't
Damn.
wait to hear in a year or two, like, when you look back and compare doing things yourself on a smaller scale. It's, of course, not a small scale. And you're never going to take it easy. You're always going to go. But because a lot of people say, oh, you just got to grow, then you just got to hire people, and it's all the things you talked about. The more square footage overhead, the labor
100%.
overhead, you got to.
And I don't regret any of it. I don't regret any of it. But there's a time and a place. Like I sat there and I'm like, where am I going with this?
Yeah.
Like I don't need to prove myself. I've done that over and over and over. What am I doing? Why am I putting 16 hours a day in every single day when I don't have to? Why? You know, I've done everything I needed to. What am I doing? And I'm sitting there like looking and let me do this. This is what I want. And over the last year and a half, I'm to where I'm at now, and I'm sure I'll make more changes.
And
You know,
I don't even think it's necessarily going to be a good or a bad thing, but just a different perspective of
100%.
that was fulfilling at this point in time, or there'll be parts that were really good over here and parts here, and you can't have both.
And even doing stuff, I've made mistakes and had to change. And it's not been like, oh, it's just like there's always been different things. But at least now, with people on my Patreon or other people call me up, say, hey, Billy, you know, you've done this. What you know, I want to start doing this. What do you recommend? Just like, what do you recommend on doing and stuff?
Right.
You know, well, hey, well, if you want to do this, be careful because I know this is going to increase. If this happens, you know, when you rely on staff is great. It helps in so many ways. But when your staff becomes friends, and they should, and then 3 of them want to go to Tinley or Florida for a vacation to see the Expo, guess who doesn't have staff for the week? Because they don't just go for 2 days. They go herping. They go down they're gone for 5-6 days. And guess who has all that weight extra? Billy, you know? So it's great. But at the same time, too, you know, I knew Austin. I wanted to see Austin and even a Lion grow so well that, you know, I didn't think they were going to be, you know, working for me forever. I like seeing that they're doing that, you know, and I think that some of the reason for their, you know, success and their passion is seeing what I've done and maybe even learning like, no, Billy went like this. No, I remember how stressed that guy was. I ain't doing that crap, you know, but I love seeing it, like, you know, and it's awesome. And, you know, I like to think that I can have that, you know, effect with many people, and even him doing YouTube and helping people and stuff like that. It's awesome because it's a positive thing in our industry, right?
But also, you could kind of attest to this. In America, shows like this, even the mentality is a little bit different than that. Not among the bigger guys. Guys like Justin, guys like Bob, guys like us. They all try to help you. But there's so many mid-level to lower upper level people
that are still competition.
That are still competition. Everything's still competition.
Right.
Do you think it's just a matter of time before they get old enough to start thinking like the guys that have been doing it for longer?
It depends on the individual too, right? Like, you know, I find like, especially like now, even myself, I've been a certain way for so many years. It's kind of hard for me to fucking change. I can think about it and I'll understand it. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? It'd probably be good for me to tone it down a little. Fuck that. I'm not like, but I'm aware of it that I should tone it down.
Right.
Oh, Billy, your rant, you're going to have a brain seizure. I probably will, but it's going to make my ratings go up.
Right.
But hey, guess what? I'm not going to change and say, I'm not going to, I gotta, breathe in, breathe out. No, if it's on my chest, I'm going to fucking air it out. That's it. I'm not going to change.
But that's what I do too. And that's why I think that you and I have never had a falling out like people that we have had falling outs in this hobby. Because it's always like, hey, again, got to get that shit off his chest. I totally get it. And I think Billy thinks the same with me. And I realized that when Billy started the podcast with Craig, which is such a dichotomy of personalities.
Yeah.
I mean, Craig doesn't get excited about anything.
No.
The most excited he gets is when he does that. I told him it's like you talking to me like a dog whenever he's like, let's go. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, that's the most excited he gets all week, right?
Yeah.
Right. And then with Billy, even when Billy went on a couple of rants in front of Bashkoda was just like, oh dear. Like, he wasn't getting mad or anything like that. So we could throw some comments up every time.
Yeah, and one thing I do, like I don't sit there and do rants or go off to get views. Like I don't even, that's not even monetized. I don't even bother hitting the monetize button because as soon as I do, it gets taken down. Like, and I don't give a shit, right? That's just me. It's what you get and it's how I feel, and I'm not going to tone down. You don't like it, you don't agree with it, cool. I'm screaming at someone because I don't agree with that too. If you want to do, you're allowed to do whatever you want, how you want, but just don't cry when other people don't. If people don't like what I say and stop following me, that's on me. But I go, oh, I did this, and my feelings are hurt because I think this and no one else does. Well, help me. I'm a victim. No, you're not. Shut the F up. That's how I am.
I had a whole video entitled that.
Oh, cool. See? I haven't had time to watch it. Maybe I might. It might be one of my favorite videos.
Watch it.
Yeah, I might.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't do this. I get mad and I get to the point where apparently I'm doing barnyard fucking animals. You know what I mean? Going off like.
I know.
But hey, that's what you get, right? That's from the heart, man.
I want you to see the shirt.
Don't worry, Canada. Oh my God, you guys still going at it? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Do you think there's you mentioned earlier the people in the mid-tier, I'll include myself in that, if I'm lucky in the mid-tier, lower mid, whatever. And you said you think there'll be a time when they can grow or change. I think there's got to be a time when people realize that like the selective outrage or the selecting drama is just a distraction. And to Billy's point, you can't be distracted. Like you're the best example I know of just somebody just all in all the time.
You got to. I mean, that's the thing. You do stuff half-assed, you're gonna get half-assed results.
And if you're distracted by BS drama, it's taking away from.
Well, I mean, I gotta admit, I mean, I don't care who you are, it's gonna attract like, I mean, it's like,
but you can choose to engage it
100%. And I tried to, but I mean, it's there. Like, there's no way someone's like, oh, I don't get involved with that. Yeah, you do. You just don't admit it to yourself. Go, shut up. Like, you know what I mean? Who are you trying to fool? You know what I mean? Maybe you just don't get involved because you're messaging someone going, did you see this? Like schoolgirls behind the scenes. Come on now.
You might vent to somebody. Yeah, you might do it privately. Sorry.
100%.
But I got to give Chris credit too. People don't realize, like, you didn't just like all of a sudden. Maybe you did all of a sudden. You don't maintain being the guy in the position that you're in. People didn't see for every stinking name on this list for 2 days. Did you guys see Chris made an individual introduction for every person? All this equipment is all Chris. How many times I ask you, what can I bring? What do you need me to ship here? And you're like, nothing. Don't do it. I'm like, all right, I'm going to be along for the ride.
It didn't work, but it's all mine. Yeah.
No, but you had the backup. Thank God you had the backup, man. We'd have been at the electronics store this morning.
We would have
figured it out. But like all that, like don't ever assume that people just like, oh, he's big because he's lucky, or he's big because people like him, or whatever.
Yeah, no, it's work.
It's work.
And even me doing things like at 100, doesn't mean I don't fuck up on the way because I'm too busy going like this that I miss stuff.
Yeah, well,
and then I got to backstep and fix it. Like
that's also why.
But I'd rather be
really-
like me than sitting there doing diddle doddle.
Right.
I'd rather go 100 and then fix what I fuck up. Hey guys, come back.
Don't go far. Don't go far.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna go say hi.
Go ahead. Go, Billy.
One sec.
Go.
Oh, this.
Chris, I'm gonna take a $5 and then I can trade you. Is that cool?
Yeah.
And then we'll keep,
Hi,
we'll
my
keep the show
man. How
rolling.
you
We got
doing, brother?
Apollo, who's been waiting. Boss.
Hi, buddy boys.
Robin, you want to do a guest host spot?
I missed you.
Come on, take the.
How you been? You been good? Is he behaving? Stop being. Yeah. Don't be bad.
Oh, he's live too.
Don't
isn't
be
he?
bad. Everything good though?
You hold that.
Well, we had a little bit of a
Oh.
drought.
Okay. What's up, brother? How you doing?
No worries, no worries.
This is Robin. Robin from Redline. Now we yeah, just clip that on. You don't got to. Yeah, you can use headphones. Yeah, I think they right. Yeah, but me and Robin got to share this microphone. Okay.
I appreciate you guys
Because,
sharing for me.
None of these work, so don't worry about talking into them.
Looks so
They're
formal
just
though.
aesthetically. So, all right, listen, I got so much to ask. All right, got Nicholas from Apollo, you got Robin from Redline. First of all, because a lot of people probably in America at least know what Robin does. Nick, what do you got going on?
So I run Apollo Reptiles. We obviously breed reptiles, but we also have a cooperative. So what that is, it's a place for breeders, it's a place for keepers to come get cheaper tanks, cheaper feeders. We also, for our breeders, we institute higher standards for our breeders. So our breeders actually go through a standardization process to make sure they're keeping up with the standards that Apollo sets for them. So when you come to our booth, you get a certain quality of animal.
Okay. And how many members do you have?
So we have 17 right now.
You have 17.
Yeah. As breeders, we have another level that's for keepers. It's $20 a month, but I guarantee we're saving you $100 a month minimum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And how do you have existing relationships with like cage manufacturers?
Yeah. So we're growing. We're a growing company, so I'm not going to promise something that doesn't exist yet, right? So as we grow, that becomes way more possible. So we have our 17 breeders right now. By the end of this expo, our keepers may be way bigger. And that will allow us to approach big companies and be like, listen, we're going to buy at a rate that a huge pet store would. And then I will do the work to pass it down to everybody else. Okay. So our goal at the end of the year here is to have PVC tanks 4x2x2 for $250 instead of the $375.
Right.
And because that allows people to grow their animals. I think a lot of people want to keep their animals in really, really good quality. They just can't afford it. Right. And so that's what we're here to do. Try to make it a little bit more affordable.
Gotcha. Okay. And Rob,
yes,
just heard a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to ask about that?
Well, I mean, I really like the concept.
Mm-hmm.
It's super creative. It's super creative and interesting. Do we have anybody in the U.S. doing a co-op style like that?
No, I don't think so. No.
So I was over at the booth. I was looking. They have a Doomrose boa over there on display. A nice tube, and it's a species you don't see often anymore at trade shows. I bred them back in the 90s,
right?
The last a century
I bred
ago.
Doomrose too, but in the 2000s. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really great species. And so I was excited to see it at his booth.
Right.
And then one of the ladies standing there, she gave me the rundown on the co-op, and I was really interested in how that worked. I thought that was super creative. How long have you been doing that?
So this is the launch weekend for the co-op keeper
really?
program.
So it's brand new.
This is brand new. Okay. We've actually been running as a co-op for probably 5 months now. Having all of our breeders levels. The keeper level is something new. I want to expand this to be something for everybody that can take advantage of it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Obviously, the more participants and folks you can get to participate, then the more leverage you have.
Exactly.
On pricing and buying and everything else you're trying to do. So, yeah, I love the idea of the concept. Is it your concept?
Yeah. So I've been working on it. Actually, the concept itself has been in kind of the works for about 2 or 3 years. Okay. I never wanted to display something when it wasn't ready to be done yet. We were arriving at final things, and actually last week it kind of locked in the keeper level, and we were like, crap, we need to get this done before the show. So we were rushing all done. But it's one of those things where it develops and grows. And people can approach me with ideas. We have a monthly meeting for the entire co-op, and no one's voice is more important than the other.
You do like a Zoom meeting?
Yeah. One thing. So the co-op can be, we're thinking Canada wide right now, but there's no reason why it couldn't be international.
Right.
And because we can have the same conversations with people down in the States as we have up here as well.
Right. Because what a lot of people don't realize is that a crappy launch will ruin your whole system, right?
Yep.
And always looking at the upside.
well, no, I'm looking at the upside by saying don't have a crappy launch. Like do everything you need to do. A lot of people don't think about the verticals that need to be achieved before you start spreading the word.
Yes.
You know, of what people do. What I'm saying is, you sound like you put the work in prior to.
I'm a film producer by trade, so pre-production is more important than production.
Right.
So that's the same way we take into everything.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So is your filming your day job, or is this?
Yeah. So I run a company called Equals 2. We're based out of Toronto, and we do commercial and documentary work. And so luckily enough, all of our branding is done through Equals 2 as well.
Right.
And so that's where we also have a media agency that we work with as well there as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how long have you been in the reptile world?
Reptile world, this is our first expo. So just for that example, but I've been keeping and breeding animals for probably 4 years now.
So what was the pain point that you saw, like that made you jump to this? Maybe if people could get this and that at a decent rate instead of the elevated rates, what was the pain point that you were like, I'm gonna start a company doing just this?
That's a hard choice. So I started just kind of as a rescue. I'm not an official rescue, but if someone had an animal that needed to be taken in, I'd take it in. I realized it was kind of needed when we had a breeder shut down because he couldn't afford to go anymore, and I got handed 92 crested geckos. That was like, oh crap kind of moment. Like, what am I going to do with all this stuff? So we said, okay, we have to figure out how to distribute these out. We can't take care of 92 crested geckos. And so how do we make it as affordable as possible? We were buying tanks and giving them away for free, so people would go to a good home. So I think the pinpoint for me was seeing that breeders were leaving the industry because the industry can get expensive when you're trying to do things by the book that you set for yourself. And how do we make it easier? How do we make it so a booth at an expo isn't so expensive and your bottom line isn't hurting as much because of that? Like for someone who breeds, I don't want to call out any individual, but let's say hognose snakes, right? Not necessarily huge ticket items. You're not selling a $5,000 hognose snake every day. How can you afford something like a vendor ship? Well, if we all join together, 17, 20 of us, we can afford 2 booths at a much cheaper price than we can if I'm one guy trying to sell those hognose. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so we're under one flagship. If you go to our booth, you'll see that all of the people that vend with us have their logos on it as well. So you know who the people are who are breeding them, but you know the standards. And then from there, we actually, with the keeper level, you can join a Facebook group with us, and you can talk right to the breeder about the animal you bought. Yeah.
See, I think that's a great idea because, like, let's say Tinley that it's hard as hell to get into.
You can't get a table.
Right. You can't get a table, but you have 2 tables there that represent 5 or 6 breeders.
Exactly.
And they're all there with specific, animals that they produce. I mean, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think it's a bad idea.
I looked at it and I was like, well, I'm a little guy, right? And I kind of looked at the industry and I said, why are all the little guys competing with each other?
Right.
When if we all work together, we all profit.
Right.
And it actually is a hell of a lot easier because some people vend with us and they have no marketing.
Right.
But they've abided by our standards. And so they don't have to do any of the media side, any of the marketing side. We take care of all the big business stuff, and they just focus on what they do best, which is breeding their animals. Yeah.
Is there a particular species that you work with?
For me, I work with bloods and Volta ball pythons. So Volta is a size dimorphic animal. Yeah. So we had our first clutch of 75% Voltas. As far as I know, that we're the only ones in Canada producing them right now. So I'm very excited to see how they grow and develop. And I know that my male is 5,000 grams comparative to a regular 1,500 gram. So I'm expecting the same growth as that. So yeah.
What are your goals for the next, say, 12 months as far as co-op membership?
So
how much do you think it can grow?
So the co-op is kind of a self-feeding, it can be a self-feeding thing. We develop our keepers at the bottom, then the breeders can sell directly, and the vendors at the very top are all able to vend down to all of us to achieve those wholesale prices. There's two sides of it. Membership, I would love to be at 100 keepers, solid 20 breeders, and then from there, the vendors are unlimited. You know what I mean? Then I can be approaching shipping companies. I can be approaching like FedEx directly. You know what I mean? Like shipping costs is a huge thing that limits sales right now.
I don't know if you know who you're talking to.
I know. Like for people who sell, let's say, a $200 animal, and then I have to ship it out to Edmonton for another $200, people are going to look at me like, what the heck? I'm not paying that. So if I could figure out a way to make that cheaper, maybe it's a discussion we have to have. That's kind of the goal is tackling. It's not so much a people amount. It's more so tackling the things that are frustrating my keepers and breeders the most is what I'm looking forward to doing.
So I don't think that's like an unachievable.
No.
100 keepers or 100 keepers and 20 breeders, you said?
No.
In the next year?
That would be amazing because I like to set goals realistic. If it's more than that, great. You know what I mean? Like we're at our first show this year. My expectation of this weekend coming into it was absolutely nothing.
That's the expectation of a lot of Canadian people. I know this.
Nothing.
That absolutely nothing. If they don't sell anything at this show,
yeah,
they don't care. They're looking at the 4, 5, 6 weeks after the show on the connections that they've made.
Absolutely.
That's what they're depending on.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't know if you noticed that, but I've noticed a tremendous difference in the attitude of a lot of the people here versus the American shows. So.
What do you think of the show so far?
It's amazing. Grant does amazing job. You guys are doing an amazing job. You walk around and there's not a single mean person. Everyone is happy to be. Okay, well, I didn't want to say anything, but
we're literally 2 out of 3 right now.
I didn't want to be mean. I'm trying not to be mean. But yeah, like everyone is inviting. Everyone is. I was worried that I was playing with a concept that would maybe be a little bit not discouraging, but off-putting to people.
Right.
Everyone's been having a great time. Everyone's enjoying, and this is again our first expo, so I've always come here. I've never done it as a vendor. It has been an absolute joy to just meet people and talk and develop relationships with all the amazing breeders here. Truly.
Are you local?
Yeah, I'm based out of Toronto. Yeah.
So I haven't been to this show in 10 years.
I know.
It wasn't as big as it is now, right? With the dogs and the cats and the plants and everything else. It's grown exponentially.
Yeah.
In the 10 years. You were here last year, right?
I was here last year.
Is it the same size here, or is it still growing?
No, it's the same size here as it. I mean, it may be a little bit bigger this year, but I know that this section was really all I stayed at because they had me in a room back there that was a private room, and people would come to me. So I wouldn't come out to.
You didn't have floor exposure?
No, not at all. And it's been great because they set up everything here where people could just lounge out and hang around all day.
Yeah.
It's just been a great experience overall.
Yeah.
So I'll be back here every year.
Yeah. I got a secret scoop from Grant for you. We're moving to a much bigger hall next year.
Yeah, I heard that. Right.
Maybe not as secret as I thought.
Yeah. I definitely heard that too. It's just set up so well.
Yeah.
I really like it. So, also, at maybe noon, 12:30, I was told that there's a line of cars about 1.5 miles up the, still waiting to come in. Now, I also heard there was a Pokemon convention next door. So, some of it may be for that, but overall, I absolutely love it.
Yeah. The one thing I like about the show a lot is the hallways are nice and big. Like you're not feeling on top of everyone. I know some other shows in the States and stuff like that they're much more narrow.
Yeah.
And so you end up like you're feeling like there's just one big line and everyone's trying to squeeze into every
Well,
single thing.
Tinley is definitely a little bit tight.
Yeah.
Daytona, they have 40 feet in between. I
Oh,
can
really?
run
Yeah.
a tank through them, Siles. Yeah. But it's always been like that. This is like the perfect mix of the two.
Yeah. Have you guys been down to look at like plants and stuff like that?
I have, yeah. And I
Yes.
saw the dogs. I saw that dog run when the dogs would run to the water.
Yeah, yeah, the dive.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a fun time.
Yeah,
You know?
There's so many things. Like I remember coming here for the first time ever, and I was like, I didn't realize that there was a market for this kind of stuff. Like I didn't realize, like I was keeping animals on my own,
Right.
and I was like, whoa, I didn't know people cared this much. You know what I mean? Like, and my favorite thing is when kids come and they're like, oh, look at this, look at that, and that makes the whole day worth it, right from right there.
Well, there's you guys are 10% of the population of America.
Yeah.
And so that means that there's significantly less breeders and everybody up here.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of maybe making the co-op international?
Yeah.
Because maybe maybe you would have, if you want to hit 100 in Canada, maybe you could hit 1,000 in America at that same time.
Yeah, it's all about connection. That's what the co-op's about. Like the one thing I definitely don't want to lose with it is the sense of every single voice matters. So what I need to do as the owner is, okay, we get to 1,000 people. How do I make sure that every single person feels valued by the co-op? And that's the big thing. And why I was so worried initially, and we needed to have the keeper level was, crap, we're going to have 100 breeders and we're not going to be able to have a table that big, or two, I'm not going to be able to hear anybody. And so we have a town hall for all the keepers. People who want to ask questions can come ask questions. And then we have a breeder meeting as well. And both take place. And I'm able to be like, okay, what is the most important thing that we need to tackle here and there? So my breeders, I have a list of Nathaniel, I want this done by December. And then I go off to my races to try to get that figured out and done. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a really interesting concept.
It really is. I love it. Yeah.
I like it. I'm interested to see where it goes.
I love it. When you first told it to me, I was like, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. And then I looked at the damn webpage.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit, this may be an actual good thing.
Well,
and this dude may know what he's talking about. So
we figure it out day to day.
What social media platforms are you on?
So we're on Instagram and Facebook right now. We're trying to grow. We're brand new. My employee Adam is somewhere running around here. He takes care of all that stuff, except for when I'm talking to you directly and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm more than happy to have a conversation how we figure this out in the States. The one thing is I would love to have a voice down there that is familiar with the market down there and kind of cooperate that as well. You know what I mean? So I'm more than happy to chat about that if you guys want.
Well, I'm surprised you're not on YouTube being a filmmaker.
I need to get on it.
Well, like,
I
there's
need to get.
definitely a story behind this thing.
Yeah.
That means something to a lot of people.
Yeah.
No, awesome.
Well,
You got any other questions for Nick?
Nathaniel.
What? I'm sorry, what?
Nathaniel.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good, man.
No, I'm good, Carl.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Stop by the Apollo booth, honestly. Come say hi and stuff like that. Come check it out. Pleasure, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you, man.
I'll give you this back as well.
You can take over that.
There you go. Thanks. Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you. I feel bad. He's coming to me with a brilliant idea. I forget his name.
You got. You were close.
Yeah. Yeah. So, what's going on with you? What do you think of the show so far?
I like it.
It's fun, right?
Yeah, it's a really good atmosphere.
Yeah, I really.
And it's big.
It's so big. Yeah. Yeah.
It's big.
Right,
There's a lot of dogs and cats.
Right.
And that type of content.
Right.
And decent amount of plant folks.
Well, the thing is, like, I knew it was big last year when I was wheeling through here and got tired, and I was like, "Yeah, my shoulders are killing me now. This is a little bit too big, man." So, but
I mean, this is a real convention center.
Yes, yeah,
like a giant kind of convention center.
Right. Yeah.
We're not filling up all of it by any means because there's a whole Pokemon thing going on.
Right. That's
and there's
the thing.
some other event going on as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's to know that we do fill up this amount. I mean, it takes you 15 minutes to walk from the parking lot to get to the reptile side.
Right. Yeah.
Just because there's so much going on.
We got a little secret parking spot back there, right out
Is there
here.
a secret spot?
Yeah, we got right out here, right out that hallway.
Nobody's home.
Yeah, no, we'll let you.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about the line of cars. I was on the road next to the convention center, and it took me 45 minutes to
get in
into the parking lot.
No kidding. Yeah, that's awesome.
It
You
was-
can't
it
really
was
tell
bad.
from here because it doesn't look like a Tinley where people are jammed together.
No,
like
it's a
it's
different vibe.
very spacious here.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
like
different vibe.
so you really can't tell how many people are in there. But I understand that the parking lot, they wouldn't let anybody else in until like a car came out, then they let them in, and then so
Really good madness.
yeah, so it's unbelievable. So what else is going on? Anything new? Got any Palm Street
New.
news? We could
Yeah, Palm Street.
yeah.
Redline shipping integrations coming on Palm Street in another week, maybe.
Nice. Okay. All right.
Yeah, so we sell product or animals on Palm Street. You'll be able to book a Redline label at a
Right.
special reduced discount, and I'm excited about that. I mean, I've talked with a number of different folks about Palm Street and the growth. I mean, they're
Me and Adam
they're
were
making
talking about
moves.
Palm Street before.
They're making moves.
They make it more. They make auctions interacting, and they make your auction like an event. You know, as opposed to auctions other places where you put it up and you kind of forget about it. You hope somebody bids, and with Palm Street, like people are putting together shows, like for their auctions.
Well, yeah, I mean the format and the concept is still pretty new, at least on the reptile side. And so I think people are still feeling it out, like what's possible.
Right.
And I've discussed with Joe and Ash from Curative Fascination, with Cusco, with Adam from Proper Royals, some different ideas that are non-sales related for Palm Street. Brian Butler has some really good concepts from Altitude Exotics. He kills it on Palm Street. And so there's some different ideas. One of the things I was kind of briefed those guys on was I've been seeing Daenerys, Mother of Spiders.
Yeah,
one of the
I've heard of
tarantula
her.
groups.
Yeah.
They do a Palm Street shot for a half hour, an hour.
Right.
They don't sell anything. It's just packaging their stuff that they sold previously.
Oh, that's
It's
that
just
could
an
be fun.
overhead shot,
and them talking,
and they're
then-
just
yeah,
they're just chatting. So it's just a social hangout.
right.
They're not selling anything,
Right.
but you could see them pull out the spiders and tarantulas and vial them up and put them in the box and add stickers and add flyers, tape up the box.
Right.
And you would think, like, why would I want to watch somebody tape up a box? But it's actually interesting.
Right.
And there's 40 or 50 people watching. The chat is running. They're asking questions. I asked a couple questions.
Right.
And so I thought that's a really interesting concept for Palm Street because they're not selling anything right now at that moment, but they're building community.
Right.
Right.
Then
They're
the next
building
time,
their group. That group is going to come and see the sale part.
Right.
When they do sale shots.
Right.
So I thought, well, that's a really creative use of the app.
Right.
And then I think there's just a ton of potential for merchandise sales on there.
Yeah.
That doesn't have to be live auction.
Right.
You could literally do a half hour, 20 minutes, an hour of content to sell your merch, whether you're a cage guy, you're dry goods, food, gecko food or whatever.
I would
You
say
could do
even
it.
like apparel and shit.
Yeah, you can do a half hour shot. It's not live auction. It's just, hey, here's my hide spot or my heat panel or my thermostat or whatever. It's available for purchase right now here in the store section of Palm Street. And to me, that content could be up evergreen on Palm Street. It doesn't have to be only Tuesday from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. It could be up on your profile the whole time.
Right.
And people can come in. So the thing I thought was super inspiring was Brian from Altitude Exotics. He did an hour shot on there, and he just talked about gecko food.
Right.
He talked about the Pangea, the Rapashi, the Ugardi.
Right.
There's another one. And he talked about how he uses them all, how he uses different mixes, what flavor he likes best. what he uses for babies, juvies, adults.
Right.
And he just gave his whole rundown philosophy on gecko food. Just so happens he sells gecko food.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so that pushes into his gecko food sales.
Right.
But I don't understand why that content can't be up 24 hours a day. Somebody wants to learn about gecko food, strategies, philosophies, how a world-class breeder uses it with
Right.
his animals. They can just go on Palm Street, pull up his profile, and watch his hour shot, 30-minute shot, whatever it is. I think that's the future there that will be very complementary to the live auction part. So I'm really excited to see how people start to use it in different ways outside of just we're going to do 30 snakes up for live auction in the next hour.
Right.
You know,
Right.
so I think it has a ton of potential. I'm anxious to see how it grows.
Yeah. Yeah. That's. I'm definitely interested. I mean, I watch Palm Street lives on gecko people, and at first I was like, why am I going to watch this? And then next thing I know, I watched 4 of them in a row. And I'm like, you know, and that's what I think is the benefit of Palm Street is you have the ability to fall through that rabbit hole. You know, like it's really it's engaging enough to where it's like, oh, I'm going to see what this guy does. Am I going to buy a gecko? No. Then by the third one, I'm like, maybe, probably, I might, you know. So
some of my favorite arachnid folks are on there.
Yeah.
And they're crushing.
The arachnid people
I mean, the spider and invert segment of the market is still bonkers.
Right.
But Exotics Unlimited, Martial Arachnids, Urban Tarantula, they all have their shots on Palm Street. They all do really well. They do big audience. They're selling the shit out of stuff.
Right.
And so I'm excited to see that it's working across multiple species segments. Ball python's still soft.
Yeah.
But that's ball pythons right now.
Ball pythons are soft no matter where they are.
Amphibians, geckos, certainly the spider side, isopod side, all that stuff potential is through the roof stuff.
Right. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So that's one of the things I'm interested in right now.
All right. Anything else?
Not really. I mean, I don't know. I listen to people complain a lot.
Yeah, no,
like the market sucks, especially ball python folks, right?
Yeah.
Market sucks, prices suck, nobody's buying anything. And I recognize that's true.
Yeah.
The market is soft.
Right.
If you're not a spider guy, the market certainly can be soft. But, if we think back to 90s or 2000s, like the market cycles constantly.
Every 5 years, every 5 years.
It's just how it is. So in the down times, which is kind of now, it sucks.
Yeah.
People aren't selling as much as they want to, or maybe they invested in something like ball pythons 3 years ago, and now those things are adults, and you're starting to produce, and now the demand is soft.
Right.
This is how it is. It's just how it is. What's going to happen is, in the ball python portion, people are going to leave. It's going to shake out a bunch of breeders. There's going to be less supply, and then the price is going to go back up.
And then exactly. That's it.
It's all about enduring.
I don't want to be negative, but it's very pump and dumpy, isn't it?
Well, it is. Yeah.
So that's the part that's a little bit, that I don't like about it. And I was talking to somebody the other day, and what's up, big dog? I was like, it's really cool producing a ball python, like a beautiful ball python. It's really cool doing that. I go, but you know what's more cool? Not watching my friends lose their house because they remortgaged their house on ball pythons and things like that. So I think that they could get the new people in now, but the new people, they're just repeating the same game that they played every 5 years.
But that's the game.
Yeah, I know.
That's the cycle.
I know. I get it that's the game. But what I'm saying is maybe the game could be changed a little bit, and people aren't going to be sold on, hey, buy this, he'll make 10 times your money in 2 years.
I mean, that's always been kind of a bad motivation.
Right. No other, like Mike Stefani from Mike's Monitors. He's not selling me a Mertens for $3,000 and being like, with this thing, you can make 20 grand next year, Chris. Yeah. Never has Mike had that sales pitch. The mid-level ball python people all have that sales pitch. And if they don't say the dollar amount, they imply the dollar amount. So That's the part I don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you don't have to say. You don't have to respond here. I want you to get in trouble, but fucking, I'm just saying. It's the thing that bothers me is that so many people have have been taken for a ride. And I don't think as many people had to be taken for a ride. The same with the pump and dump.
It can be a cruel business. And the old saying that the easiest, fastest way to make $1 million in reptiles.
Yeah, have 2 million.
Start with 2 million, work your way down.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. But it's not doom and gloom because there's people that are making it now, even with ball pythons. That there are definitely people who are making it. And I was made a point earlier today. I was like, all the people that are making it with ball pythons, like the Bob Vu's, the Justins, the Ozzies, they never sold me an animal and said you'll be able to 10x your money next year. Like none of them ever even talked about money. I think that promising money is an issue, because there's people that are going to fall for it every year, So.
Did you? We were both at Marcus Jane yesterday.
Yes, last night. Yep.
Number one, food was delicious.
Dude, it was the best cheeseburger I've ever eaten my entire life. Right?
Yes, it was amazing. He's an amazing cook. And everything was fresh, like out of the garden and stuff.
Yeah.
He even made the burger buns. He made fresh.
Yeah. Then he made bruschetta, I think. And he made
all that bread.
All that bread.
Tomatoes out of the garden.
Out of the garden. Yep.
Yeah. You were not with Adam and I and Fear to Fascination folks when we went and saw his animal stuff.
Right.
Did you get to go in and see animals?
No, we didn't go in and see any animals.
Oh.
Yeah. So
I've been out of the ball python breeding loop for 15 years now.
Right.
Time flies. And so I really don't understand all the 5 and 16 combos.
Right.
Like I hear what you're saying.
Right.
No idea what any of that shit means.
Right.
And I don't know. I don't have any expectation of what it's going to look like.
Right.
He's like, oh, this gene adds this thing and that adds that part. Right. You can see the black pastel over here. Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm the same
I
way.
bred some albino stripes once. But the animals that he was pulling out were phenomenal.
Yeah.
Just like bonkers looking. Like 15 years ago, we wouldn't have dreamt that kind of thing was possible.
I saw the animals here last year when he came.
Yeah.
And it's like he was the only guy whose thing was glowing. I mean, it was the animals were so bright,
Yeah. So that was really cool because to see, state of the art animals. It was pretty inspiring and just great to see.
Right.
Still doesn't spark 1% of interest in me buying anything or keeping anything. I live in just a different world now.
Right.
I just admire stuff from afar.
Right. Yeah.
Which is a great way for me to do it. Works well. But yeah, I mean, I was blown away by some of the beautiful animals.
Yeah.
It was a really great experience.
Yeah. I mean, the whole night was great.
Yeah, the whole night was great.
And then getting to hang out with Jane, talking to Jane, and talking to Mark. Well, we hung out probably for 2 hours after you guys left.
Really?
I really thought that they wanted to go to bed. I was like, these guys are going to want to get rid of us. Not at all. Mark and Jane were telling us stories like you wouldn't believe. So
that's nice.
Adam, are you coming back yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to swap out?
Yeah, I need to swap out when you get a minute. But the food was like I mean, really. I mean, like I kept hearing stories about
one of the best
food.
meals I've had all year.
Last year, we were here, and Mark's like, I bought sandwiches, right?
Yeah.
And Paul and Kevin had some of the sandwiches, and they were like, I was like, no, I was like, I'm not really hungry right now. Paul and Kevin all year were like, that's the best sandwich that we've ever eaten in our lives. Okay, you really missed out on all this. So there's so many people that are doing so many different things here, and you get to talk to them about what they do in their off reptile time. I like learning that about a lot of people too.
It's interesting. I mean, The guy from Apollo we just had on was apparently a filmmaker of some sort.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I got. Matter of fact, I got to roll by his table and ask him what I'm doing wrong in my lighting for my videos.
Oh, you pick his technical brain?
Yeah, because I know it doesn't look as good as it could. So I'm gonna do that, and then yeah, the thing is that he's like, what do you think? He's 22, 23?
Yeah.
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 I feel like a doofus being like, yo, how do I like my videos? So,
He'll know.
yeah, no, he'll definitely know. But it's gonna be interesting. Now, let's see, what are we doing here? We haven't pulled up any comments. Maybe I will look at those real quick. Without Adam here to pull up comments, people could have been telling us to go after ourselves for the last 10 minutes, right? So let's see here. Dude, I can't read this. I don't know about you, right?
I can read
Let's pull up.
some. Somebody shouting out Bosa. See that?
Adam, we need you here, right?
I got sidetracked by Billy. I was trying to say thanks.
No, I totally got you.
I had breaking news. I found my first angry Canadian. He's furious at us.
Cool.
What'd you do? I didn't do anything. He's like, you guys should be broadcasting. Like, we're on YouTube. And he's like, yeah, that doesn't reach me here. And then he goes into, did you ever think you might want to explain who you are? I'm like, what did I just run into? And I could speak freely because he assured me there's zero chance of him tuning in on YouTube.
Oh,
so
okay.
we're wide open. Trade it out? All right. Cool.
Robin, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
I'm gonna go take a look.
Okay. Thanks for sharing, everybody. Yeah. I guess.
Let me sneak this chair around here. We're good.
No. Okay. Okay. Here.
Yeah. Guys, hold tight.
Hang on, Steve. Be right back.
You can get off.
Be right back, Steve. Hold on.
I see your shoulder.
What you need? Just,
My little red line.
can you just flip that mute thing for a second? All right, guys, we are back. You drink enough coffee, you got to step out for a little bit.
Yeah.
You slept in today? Did you get a little rest?
Who are you to say I slept in? What do you know?
Well, you were asleep when I got home, and you were asleep when I left. So that's I think you're.
I'm not saying it's not accurate. I'm just saying, why would you bring it up?
Well, I wanted to ask. You ask people how their day was. Did they get a good little sleep last night?
You know what? I'm just hanging out, so I don't have any setup. I don't have a booth. I don't have any responsibilities. So yeah, I can.
One of the themes today has been kind of people that just go and go and go, and behind the scenes they go, and there's a reason that they're successful is because they go and they work hard. How is it to come and hang out without an agenda, to not have the booth, to not have a staff to keep an eye on? I mean, you have a great staff, you don't have to keep an eye on them, but you don't have people like me that you got to keep an eye on.
Yeah, I mean, it's my favorite way to do a show. It's just come and freestyle and just hang out. And I do a lot of shows that way. If I'm working a show, I'm still just working the floor.
Yeah,
I'm never at the booth.
Right.
Like Tinley's coming up, and that will be one show where we do shipping from the show.
Yep.
And that only happens when it's a destination show. People are flying in.
Yeah.
If it's the Denver show, if it's the Phoenix show, or Virginia or wherever, usually everybody's just driving in. So there's not a need for shipping stuff out. So, but Tinley will do actual shipping. We'll have staff there and booth there, but I still won't be at the booth.
Oh yeah, you never.
I'll just be floating around this.
So people don't realize, like, I'll come out to Colorado and work the booth. I'm like, I haven't seen Robin in 7 hours, but you are working the floor.
Yeah.
You know what, a good topic for like the audience, maybe just a little 5-minute riff on. It's something I've believed in, but I've really learned and really seen put to power or put to use with you is the opportunity to sort of cultivate opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to find opportunity sitting on your couch at home. You got to come to where the action is. And I don't know what will happen. I don't know what I'm searching for, but something will be there. And like case in point, the first Colorado show you invited me to, I meet Husbandry Pro. A great relationship starts, a great website evolves from that. The second Colorado show I go to, I had no idea. I'd never heard of Plum Street in my life. Here I am with great opportunity, and it's just because I didn't know those were going to happen, and I don't think you were like, let me draw up what's going to be magical for Adam.
Nope.
Matter of fact, Husbandry Pro, I wouldn't say it didn't have anything to do with because you brought me to the show, but you didn't make that introduction. I was just out working the floor and making things, sort of cultivating opportunity. Is that something you consciously try and do when you in your business decisions?
Sometimes I have a specific goal.
Yep.
Like, okay, Adam's going to be at the show. It'd be really interesting to connect Adam to this person over here or this company here. I think there could be some compatibility there, opportunity there, business there, something. So sometimes that's a specific goal.
Yeah.
Other time, probably most of the time, no, you just go to the shows, you go to the events, and you're just open to what's happening.
Right.
And you have conversations with people. And I talked to somebody like at the Apollo co-op. We were just talking to those folks.
Oh, that was the co-op?
Yeah.
I wanted to learn about that business model, man. That was the one I had to take a break. I took a bathroom break.
Yeah. And so you have a conversation with him at his booth. And then just so happened I sat down here. We had a conversation here. And then that sits in my head until I maybe encounter somebody else and I think, oh, that would be a great connection to make with the Apollo co-op folks. And that's how those types of things happen. So at Tinley, I've got 12 different loose ends
that
might end up coming and crossing paths and connecting and saying, there's an opportunity here. Sometimes it's beneficial to me. Sometimes it's good for Redline or Reptile Report or whatever. Most of the time it's not.
Yeah.
It's beneficial for the other parties, but that's still part of my circle and part of my world. So if I can help other people connect and be stronger and grow, or introduce somebody new to Josh at Josh's Frogs. And, I say, Josh has some really strong thoughts, really smart guy about this particular part of the industry. You need to go talk to him. And then they can grow something that helps the industry grow together. We all benefit from it. I benefit from it. It's great overall.
It's a refreshing outlook because another theme we've talked about today is like infighting or selective drama. And we're going to wrap this up because we have the local pill dealer. I like this. Here's a man. I like a man with a coat. What you might not know is I typically have a chef coat on and it didn't make the cut. Yeah, I like that. But, I wouldn't say infighting, but just like combative, banging heads versus collaborative. And somebody might say, what's the point of connecting all these people or spending all that time if it doesn't provide a direct return or ever a return? And what would you say to that to just wrap up sort of that thought?
Don't be a dickhead.
Thank you. Perfect.
Like, you have to embrace the opportunity. And I would say that in the last 12 months, we have had a shift of negativity, for sure. And I'm not a fan. I would rather see us spend more time on positive stuff.
Yeah.
After we all grow together and not be competitive. But at the same time, as I was discussing with Chris just a little bit ago, the industry and the hobby, it cycles up and down.
I was going to say,
so does the attitude.
Sure.
So does the flow. So does the rhythm.
Yeah.
So it's all part of the gig as well.
Right.
But yeah, the negativity won't get you far. It's a real challenge. And I'm still like, this has been a super challenging year for me.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm still looking for what are the positive things we can do.
Yeah.
What are the positive connections we can make moving forward? So, yeah, you just kind of have to stay focused on good things.
Well, for what it's worth, it's been an outlook that has been very fruitful for me, and I'm thankful for it. And thanks for what you do. And genuinely, regardless of any business relationship you and I have, it's been a really valuable lesson and a cool thing to see, and it's been good for me. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed growing with you the past couple of years. You're one of my wife's favorite people now, so there's that.
Let's switch seats, and you want to stick around for this segment?
Sure.
All right, let's switch seats. And
who's switching?
No, you're going to switch. No, you leave that. I'll do the.
Okay.
Dave. So Chris is on his contractual mid-afternoon break here. Dave, I am going to put this on your collar. You're going to talk normal, and
yeah, we are.
You're going to carry on. Robbie, can I have that?
I guess. Oh. I hit a button on the side.
It's still good. Check. Is this still good? Somebody in the audience can let me know if not. All right. So you and I are going to be doing sort of this move. Okay.
Okay. I'll try and listen more.
And Dave gets to act like a normal human being, as if. Unfortunately, Dave, you'll see that all of these are props here because of the ambient, the way the microphones are and the ambient noise that it's picking up. Yeah, it's all. Thank goodness we had these. We only had 2 of these labs. So, tell us about yourself. What do you do? I see you're a local pill dealer. I see you got the Isopod little icon there. Do I have it right? Is it an Isopod?
Yeah, it's an
What are
Isopod.
we doing here? Okay.
So I keep one of Canada's largest Isopod collections. Actually, I'm the owner of Incog Inverts Canada.
Okay.
Yeah, normally I would be vending here, but I just had too much going on today, so we didn't end up showing up. But we came out to say hi to everybody.
Cool.
See some people. See, well, you guys.
Yep.
Everybody else. Say hi. Show face. See what we can do for educating the hobby while we grow.
So let me ask you this: I'm a ball python guy, pretty narrowly focused on ball python. Curious about a lot. What's the pitch for? I don't get, and I'm not saying I should get. A lot of people don't get ball pythons. I get it. The vast majority of humans in the world are like, you do what for a living? Give me the Isopod pitch. How does one become like an Isopod breeder? And is there really expensive isopods?
Oh,
or
yeah.
You're just giving them fancy names?
Yeah, no, they're expensive.
Okay, all right.
Several things come from different areas of the world where.
I'm sorry, let me say, I mean that genuinely.
Oh yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
I do not mean it. It's a little strict, I don't mean that disrespectfully.
So you're looking at a lot of people use them for bioactives. Well, as ball python breeders, you guys keep them in racks commonly.
Yeah.
So it's useless on that front. But on a home scale, if little Jimmy has a ball python set up in his 75-gallon tank, and he wants to have some critters to clean up after the excrement, they won't eat the urate, but they'll eat like the other waste. They'll eat the shed skins, things like that. So they'll help keep things tidy. As far as keeping things expensively, it's mostly supply and demand, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And you're looking at some things breed slower, some things are extinct in the wild or borderline.
Oh, interesting. So there's a conservation aspect of it as well.
There should be, but there isn't currently implemented, which is kind of disappointing on the hobby front.
But it's also kind of baked in if they exist in the hobby, but very rarely in the wild.
Yes, they won't be. Well, they don't. Kind of like ball pythons, they won't reintroduce wild ball or native captive balls into the wild.
I see.
So they do the same thing with kind of bugs, because technically they're not. Isopods are crustaceans, not bugs so much.
Mm-hmm.
So you run into an issue
Bug
where
is a bad. It's a vague term. There's an
right?
actual definition, right?
Yeah. So they don't want to reintroduce them because they could be carrying pathogens, virus, parasites, all the things that you run into with like your hobby as well.
Yeah.
But we just don't get mites. We get soil mites instead of parasitic mites.
Do you get them on isopods?
You can get.
Wow. Okay.
They generally will go. Soil mites will latch onto other animals, but they go dormant. So if the environment's inhospitable, they'll go dormant on the animal to try and find a new higher ground, I guess, or a better environment for them to be able to live themselves as well.
Interesting. I joke I gave you a little poke earlier. On the different price ones, is the value so like a ball python? Generally, you got two ways to value it: optics, it looks amazing, or breeding capacity, it's going to produce something that looks amazing. Is there? How does that work with isopods? Is it their practicality, what they do, what they consume, how they get it gone? Is it a visual thing? Are there like
It's
really
mainly-
cool looking isopods?
Yeah, it's going to be mainly like visual aspects to it. You're going to be looking at, you're going to have pretty ones that are going to cost a fortune because everybody wants them. But you're also going to have slower breeding ones that are pretty looking that are going to cost even more.
And when you say pretty looking, are there colors? Are there
Oh,
patterns?
they're very
Is it contrast?
brightly colored. They have, there's spiky ones. There's ones that look like little alligators. There's bright pink ones. There's yellow ones with black, and they look like little maces when they're turned into a ball. There's lots of really cool stuff out there that you can run into as far as these bugs go. And it just depends on what market you want to go into, because if you're looking for something that's attractive, it's not generally going to do a very good job of cleaning.
Right. So you get your trade-offs.
Yeah.
Almost like a grid. Beautiful, practical, easy to breed. I see. Okay.
Generally, your faster breeding ones are going to be more practical, but then you can get overrun.
Yeah.
Or you start with 12, sure, but then you have this time next year you have 100,000 of them in your bin, and you're just like, what do I do? Right?
How many different species or morphs are you working with?
Myself, I work with currently around 181.
180
181
different types of isopods.
Whether it be species or morphs. Yep.
Okay.
Just like you guys work with Python and Regis, and then you have pastels or clowns or asphalts. It's kind of the same thing.
It's at least twice as many as I was expecting him to say. I thought it might be 75 or something, but
no, we have
180. So
very.
We're crazy ignorant about isopods, but I'm super fascinated.
They're interesting
And
crustaceans.
it's a booming part of the industry.
Right. The problem is that I personally find is that kind of like you guys were discussing previously, as I approached, the hobby everybody goes at heads all the time. Everybody wants to argue because, oh, you're cutting the price here. Oh, you're cutting the price there. Instead of looking at the broad picture of it's a hobby. I do this because I enjoy it. Do I make a living off of it? Yeah. But I enjoy it. Just like you guys. You guys breed your snakes because you enjoy them. I have ball pythons. Actually, my wife has ball pythons.
Excellent.
But,
Okay.
it's just a dreamsicle project. But again, we enjoy that.
That's fantastic. Yeah.
We enjoy the color more, right? Whereas somebody else, like you guys might have something higher end. Dreamsicles are cheap, but that's kind of where there's other hobbyists where they want to keep the price very high, whereas I want to bring the prices down on things as frequently as possible to make it an affordable hobby for everyone.
Yeah.
Rather than agreed demand.
Do you? I want to keep that thought, but I also want to get to your facility, which I love logistics and figuring out how things work. So I have a lot of questions on that. On the topics that you were just talking about. So I also breed rodents, and I breed a specific species of rodent, African soft fur. Do you find that enough people know what isopods are, that there's enough of a demand, or is it still at a point where, hey, the more we can normalize isopods, we need to do that, even at the cost of perhaps driving the price down, and with a bigger volume is going to make up for that demand.
I feel that a lot.
The bigger demand is going to make up for the lower price. Excuse me.
I feel that there's an opportunity where the hobby's still increasing, but you're looking at most people, if I approach them in here, 9 out of 10 people are likely not going to know what an isopod is. And this is a community of majority reptile keepers or other animal keepers. And most of them aren't going to have a clue what an isopod is or what the purpose of an isopod is. And that's where kind of I take things like we have our own YouTube channel where we try to educate before everything else. We have our website where I try to educate before everything else. I'd rather have a one-on-one conversation with someone and teach them what would work best for their application than just be like, here, buy this because it's expensive. I don't want that. I want you to enjoy the hobby as much as I do. Like Paul, for instance, he's just getting into his isopod journey.
Oh yeah,
I've been chatting with him a lot. And he enjoys the hobby for what the hobby is. It's practical. It's affordable, but it's also enjoyable. It doesn't have to be a rich man's game.
Right.
Like I'm not getting into ball pythons now, and I'm trying to buy that $50,000 snake to breed next year to keep up with everyone else, right? I don't want to keep up with the Joneses.
Yeah. Well, and that's a losing battle anyway.
You're not gonna win at the end of the day. And I'm sorry to say that, but because that one person isn't gonna like that morph that you have.
So in the U.S., the bioactive setup movement it's not brand new, but it's still growing and becoming more and more popular. We have guys like BioDude and Josh's Frogs. They push a lot of that bioactive product. How strong is that here in Canada?
It's much, much smaller. I wish it was larger, but due to availability of resources and things like that, and just not enough guys trying to educate. Like the BioDude, for instance, you can scroll through his YouTube channel for hours and not watch the same video twice. But all of it's geared around education, which I think that I'm still learning how to do this stuff. But I'm trying to get there myself. And I think more people need to be educated before the hobby can grow as a whole.
Because the bioactive movement works hand in hand with your Isopod.
Yes.
Right? So the more people and keepers that get into a bioactive type substrates and setups, then the more people will have the opportunity to keep isopods. Not necessarily just as a pet or an interesting species, but as part of that whole environment and ecosystem.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And you find, like, from my personal perspective, like I keep a lot of invertebrate just because that's what I'm passionate about. But I have in the past worked at pet stores and things like that and always gone the bioactive route. You see a lot more natural behaviors out of that. Well, I'm going to do it here. Ball python in that 90-gallon tank than you would in your bin, right? Like you might have to see it at night.
Yeah.
Where he's going to be out climbing on stuff and stuff like that, but he's going to utilize that space that you've given him, right? And it's not practical, and I'm not hating on rack breeding or anything like that, but again, if it's little Jimmy, it makes more sense to me for him to have that big setup for that one animal because he's not a commercial breeder like
That's
the rest
correct.
of us,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Absolutely.
So by having it bioactive, it alleviates a little bit of cleaning. Yeah, you still need to spot clean and things like that, but gives an opportunity for a more natural feel to the environment for the animal and yourself. Because I'm sure you guys open up a bin and you're just like, oh, what is that? That foul smell that you get sometimes in there.
Yeah, but this is really weird. Robin's gonna laugh because I think you'll both know what I'm saying, and it's really weird. When I walk into the room, I can tell if everybody's healthy or if there's an issue I need to go find.
Because you'll find it
From the poo smell.
Yep, the poo smell, whether it be a dead rodent or a regurg.
That's exactly right.
Yep.
You ever done giant species though? Ticks, worms.
No, I've bended next to them though.
Oh,
No, thank you.
That's a whole other ball
you
game.
can keep that.
I've had that experience a number of times. You walk into your snake room, back in the earlier century, literally last century, we kept worms and retics, all the giant stuff. And you'd walk in, and once in a while there'd be a regurgitated rabbit that was dumped right on top of the heat of the spot. So it's just been cooking, slow cooking.
Oh, on the heat
there. Yeah, like on the you
I thought
got
that thing said a heat.
no, you got heat tape underneath.
Yeah. It's just
So it's just been
the
slow
rabbit.
cooking.
Yeah.
The regurgitated rabbit, and it's literally the worst smell I've ever had in my life. The idea that you could do now a bioactive, I mean, it'd be a lot of isopods to deal with.
There'd be a lot of work on
Yeah.
that retic. Yeah.
That'd be a lot of meal,
Yeah,
but
we're talking about smells. It just brought back memories.
Right. Yeah.
Sure, I've smelled some bad ball python stuff.
well, the good thing about
Giant snake stuff is different.
That is, yeah.
stuff like that, you're not only looking at the isopods to clean up, you have other microfauna, you have bacteria that develop in the soil and stuff as well.
Sure.
That'll help kill off a lot of that smell bacteria that's there. You'll still have to spot clean your urate or like excessive waste, like a retic, but a lot of it, after you remove the bulk of it, will be either eaten or disappear.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because of these things.
What's your one of the things I love about particularly this hobby and this space that we're in is that everybody that has a business is generally comes from another walk of life. Like most of us didn't get to graduate high school and become, a pro at what we're doing. What was your background, and where'd you end up? How'd you end up being a bug breeder? Isopod?
Actually, I have kind of the lamest version of this. I worked in a big house pet store, like a big house super center for around 16 years.
Wow. Okay.
And then 2 years ago, I had a car accident, and I wasn't able to go back to work for a long period of time. And at that time, I actually met Billy from Mutation Creation. We hit it off. I moved into his facility, expanded my collection tenfold.
The isopods?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then just kind of exploded from there. And now I do it as a full-time kind of career.
Man,
trying to educate and
that's not lame
grow.
at all, man. That's real cool. That's real cool. Tell us about how you store, manage. Give me some stats, square footage. What do you keep things in? Talk a little bit about logistics.
So as far as logistics go, currently, as I'm sure Billy had mentioned earlier on the show, he moved.
Yep.
So my collection's now back at home.
Yes.
So for the time being, it's split between my dad's house and his basement, which is dark and scary, just like you would picture.
Yeah.
So I keep majority of my cheaper species there, and then I keep a lot of the other stuff at home. But I'm working with anywhere between my smallest bins around 12 liters.
Okay.
And then my largest bins go up to 39 liters.
Okay. For the American audience, it's really easy on liters and quarts are almost negligible difference. Just go with your quart container tubs and you'll be right. You'll be okay. I'm poking fun at myself. Go ahead.
But yeah, normally like I would do racks upon racks and keep the higher end species located in one area. Things that require heat tape like you guys use.
Yeah.
I would heat certain species that require those higher temperatures from Southeast Asia in a certain area, and vice versa for cooler species, things like that. The biggest thing I would say would be you have to have enough ventilation. A lot of these guys like to do sealed containers because it works. It only works if you're in a drier environment. Like here it's pretty wet all the time. So we're running into issues that way. Where I currently live in a basement apartment, so I get stuck with a lot of moisture in the air. I needed to run fans.
Yeah, I
which
see.
is a complication that I didn't expect.
What about like? Seems like your container and enclosures would have to be even more secure than say a reptile bin because they're going to be able to get out. Do you wrestle with infestations? I mean, not that I want to call you out on that, but how do you account for that sort of concern?
So early on, I did deal with dollar store sterilite tubs where they were like shoe boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
And then as I started to kind of grow and realize that I wanted to go to the above standard level of keeping, I switched to sterilite gasket sealed bins.
Yeah, okay.
So now everything's gasket sealed. I don't have to worry about any escapees, any invading species. And I just have husbandry protocols like you guys do.
Yeah.
Wash my hands, my tools between touching bins, gloves in between, things like that. It's just a lot of practice from other hobbies carry over to the others.
Right, yeah.
Like I probably have more tongs and forceps than I would ever imagine in my life kicking around the house. But yeah, it's quite easy to get carried away with things. And if you're starting out, I would say start with that dollar store bin and just make sure that you keep the lid on and there's no twigs or anything poking to the edge where they can climb out.
Oh, okay.
Most species don't climb plastic or smooth surfaces,
right.
so you're pretty good that way. Yeah, see, it's a good hobby. It's an easy hobby to get into.
You mentioned YouTube. Where can people find you? Shauna put up your Instagram in the chat for people to come take a look at you as well.
Yeah, so
where can they find you?
YouTube would be Incog Inverts Canada.
Okay.
My website's the same thing, Incog Inverts Canada, and Instagram's the fastest way if you want to reach out. At Incog Inverts.
Excellent. Thank you so much, man.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Pleasure, and thanks for letting us pick your brain, man. We're gonna steal the mic back. Good luck. Enjoy the show today, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. Guys, we got Austin coming up. Yeah. And I'm going to recharge my computer real quick, and Austin will be here in just 1 second. All right. Chris is just, having his own comedy show over here to the left. We're all hanging out. Yeah.
Group of people. You want me to go grab him?
It's up to you. You can hang out. He can, Guys, I got to recharge my computer. I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 second. The mic's not live. So just... I got to charge my computer. Either Chris is coming back or Robin's coming back. So we'll it'll be 60 seconds at the most, I think. It's gonna take me longer to find my charger. It's a matter of work, but it's in this bag. So there it is. The sound in the air, yeah. Okay, guys, I promised. It's kind of crazy. I'm getting a lag on mine, so we're gonna look.
Yeah, I was looking there.
We're gonna look up. That's the actual live one. This is just the studio for the comments. We're gonna do this to you.
Definitely help.
There you go. And since nobody else wants to be a duo or a duo host, I'm gonna have good sound for you as well.
Oh, that's amazing.
Here we go. What's
Oh, what's up, Chris?
There we go. Nice to see you on your home soil, man.
Yeah.
I thank you so much, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. How's now? Are you set up vending, or you're doing the?
I'm vending.
You are. Yeah.
I'm over there in the corner.
Yeah.
It's a nice little setup.
Excellent. I got to come see. I've been tied here all day. You probably cut on. These are just props.
Yeah. After I was just like, oh.
We tried to make it work for earlier, and it was great yesterday. And then once it filled with everybody,
Oh,
and
the
then
echo.
the house music as well behind, just ruined everything. So here we are with the lavaliers. So what would you tell people like the difference between here and like a Tinley or a Daytona is?
Okay, so I think one of the main differences, there's less ball pythons here. That's what I think the main difference is. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Right, just a difference.
It's definitely different. I noticed a lot more in the States. Like everyone seems to do ball pythons. Here we have a lot of people who specialize in other reptiles, even a lot of bugs. A lot more like bug people here. I've noticed, especially more than the States. And a lot less people and less sales in the States here for sure.
Less sales here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is more of a.
It's like it's not like just the show. It's like more like Canada's market in general.
Yeah.
It's like we're one person for every 10 of you guys.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
10. Same thing for the breeders. So every 10 breeders, we only have one.
Yeah.
So less people to buy from. So we don't get the same sales, but we do have a lot of enthusiasm and a lot of passion for the reptiles here.
Sure.
So that's why like it's pretty much the same for the passion, but sales are not the same. The environment's a little different. Not as many people. There's a lot of people here today. It's more of like a dog show as well, though.
Yeah.
So like that's why you get a lot of dog people there.
Oh, I saw they have like the diving, the water dog jumping competition outside. It was
crazy.
It is crazy. 35 feet, 40 feet off the dock, they're jumping, man. It was crazy.
Yeah. It's not like your average reptile show.
No, this is very different. You talked a little bit about the market space here in Canada. Do you find that you have to focus on either an American or European market?
I am primarily do my sales within Canada, though.
You do?
I'm lucky enough that I have a lot of customers here.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of people that I do know don't have the same customer base that I do. They struggle, and most of their customers they cater to are in the States.
Yeah.
Like States is a huge market.
Yeah, and it's funny the different perspective. Like, and I just speak for myself. I want to speak for the whole American market. Like the perception in my mind is that there's a challenge. The challenge of getting animals from Canada to the United States is such that I really don't even. I follow Canadian breeders. I have good relationship with you, with Mark, with Will. But as far as purchasing, I have to admit it's
you haven't
like
done much.
Yeah, not much.
Yeah.
And now, like being here, it's really kind of opened my eyes. And it's like, well, that's just a choice. You could figure it out.
Yeah.
And right now is a convenient time because of the strength of the dollar. If you list something for $1,000 and I show up with $1,000 US, you might go, well, that would cover shipping too.
Yeah, literally. And that's the thing. So A lot of times when I even
I don't want to speak for you. I'm not promising free shipping to America.
No, but a lot of times, like people like me, especially with bigger ticket items, I do eat the shipping to the States.
Yep.
And because a lot of times that shipping discourages the sale.
Yes.
And for me to eat it, still the dollar's a little better than our dollar.
Yeah.
With the conversion, I'm still making about the same.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Right now,
for me, I'm not. It's not a loss eating that shipping. So
yeah,
it makes a little sense.
Excellent.
And it's not too hard. It's a little expensive to ship from companies here.
Yeah.
There's a couple of companies you can use. They're a little bit higher price. But they are providing a service that you have to use. There's a middleman.
And a legal service too. Yeah.
Exactly. You don't want to be never condone smuggling of any reptiles.
Absolutely
across
not.
any borders, even state borders, state
Right.
lines. Don't do it. But yeah. But getting CITES for yourself, that's something I'm working on right now. And shipping at that point becomes a lot more easier, less stressful, and less expensive.
Let me ask you this: on the Canadian side, there's a broker here. They're going to get it to Buffalo, or they're going to get it to wherever they get it to. What about on the American side? Does it value to have CITES distributors on the American side? Would that benefit somebody like you if you had a resource that if I had my own CITES permit or whatever?
It would for the imports, for me getting them. Like, that's why I buy from people. Like
for me to get them to you.
Yeah, so it wouldn't really matter as much, but maybe there is. I don't know too much about it. I'm still working.
As you say, I don't know. It could be
from
on
my understanding at the moment, what I know is that we have to ship it to someone. We have to get CITES for the animals to enter the States.
Yeah.
They get the inspection at Fish and Wildlife, and then after that, they're able to go through the courier system, and then we just ship them to someone who we hire to go and take care of them, and then ship them
And
out
they're
to
the
individually.
distributor. So there's a box that goes to ex-US American
Exactly.
city, and then from there
They distribute
it. Yeah.
House them for a bit.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk about some stuff that you do know about.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm not trying to dig into personal stuff, so you tell me where the line's at. But
Oh, yeah.
tell us about kind of your new setup, where things are at. Your things have been changing. I guess what.
Yeah. I kind of went ghost for a whole year. Exactly a year ago, this expo was when I left Mutation Creation.
Yeah.
So Billy was moving, as a lot of you guys already know he moved.
Correct. Yeah.
And it's 3.5 hours away from where we are now.
Yeah.
And I can't make that drive.
That's right.
It wasn't feasible for me and my family.
Yep.
And I'm actually, me and my girlfriend, we purchased the house.
Congratulations,
And,
man.
Thank you.
Is it your first house?
First house.
Such a massive moment,
A
man.
little stressful, but yeah.
Yeah.
And we're doing that, and we're actually moving 2 hours in the opposite direction. So we're going to be 5 hours away from Billy. So it just wasn't ever going to work.
Yeah.
Going forward, right?
Exactly,
we had a beautiful thing we were doing.
Yep.
Just it wasn't going to work. So we decided, let's move. And I decided to take the whole year, shut up and breed. You know, like a lot of
Good
people
for
like
you.
to say that.
Yeah.
I didn't post pictures really. I haven't posted much for sale. Like a lot of my sales are organic.
Yeah.
So, but I am now making the push, especially with the move and the transition. I'm going to be hopping back onto YouTube.
Yep.
Starting a Patreon with actual good knowledge, good base, sales, and more than just people showing off snakes and collecting money. I'm really trying to give back to the community, and I want a Patreon where you really get incentives for staying, and knowledge-based information. I have a lot to share. I've been doing this pretty much full time for 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've learned a lot. I've had great mentors, Billy's right over there right now, actually.
Yeah.
And I learned a lot from them, what to do, what not to do, and we bounce ideas off each other. And there's a lot of stuff I have to share, and a lot of things I think that people can benefit from joining the Patreon from the start. So,
When and again, not trying to dig too far, but anything you want to share or not share. In the a year's a long time to be quiet. You you're all right. You step away from the Mr. Community, and
I've talked to friends. I just stopped posting really. I have a lot of animals.
Yeah.
And I wanted to allocate my time now that I'm not working for someone else's collection all day.
Yeah.
I have more time to focus on myself and what's going to help my collection and my business move forward. So that's just what I've been doing. It's I haven't slowed down at all. I'm at 74 clutches for the year. I still have many gravid females. I'm still pairing, and I'm not slowing down. A lot of people thought I just came back from Daytona. People you still breed? I'm yeah, just quietly.
Well, if people fill in their own stories.
Yeah, people say I left Mutation Creation and I quit, sold, did another job. I do snakes full time. It's all I do.
Yeah.
And it's all really all I do. I don't talk about it. I don't take pictures of them. I just do the snakes. When someone calls me for a sale, it's there. I do some auctions on Morph Market. I have a lot to post on Morph Market after the show, so you guys go check out my Morph Market. New company's called Hatch.
Hatch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hatch. And it's Hatch_reptiles. I wanted it just to be Hatch, but you know, some names are taken. There are some. I don't want to fight legal battles.
Yeah.
Because Austin's also breeding chickens.
No. In the reptile breeding community, their Hatch was already taken. So I don't want to bump heads with anyone. Okay, I'll go take my own lane after. I'll be similar, but
you should do clutch with a K. Right?
Justin would be calling me real
just
soon.
put the U back in it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Just
There
put
you
the
go.
vowel back in the middle of it.
Jesus.
Yeah, I gotta say something real quick. I spoke with Charlie from Shed Test.
Yep.
He wants to know the history. He saw you knock down a sign and noticed that you didn't not knock down your sign.
Me?
It's bad.
Well, Charlie. I'm sorry. On the record, in front of everybody, in front of Austin and Chris and on the whole internet.
I didn't even talk to Charlie.
Well, I didn't know. Did
I think we should put yours down now. So,
Yeah, I really pay some penance. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Adam's in timeout for a little bit. Let's even this back up here.
No, I didn't talk to Charlie.
Gosh. Charlie, call him back when you can put it back up.
Yeah, let me know when I'm out of timeout, guys. I'm not Catholic, but what's the mea culpa? Mea culpa? Yeah, it's me. Okay, there we go. Chris will vouch for me that I hope that that my ego was one of the smallest parts of this whole thing. Like,
No ego. He could have an ego. He has a solid 40 people to watch every episode.
every
But
Tuesday
but
night.
they show
Yeah.
up every episode.
It's humble about it.
And he could have an ego, but he doesn't. No, Adam. I don't know. For people that don't know Adam, I can't imagine that someone in the. I've said it before. He's the best guy out of the last 5 years.
Oh,
that has come into it. You know. So
He's stand-up guy. He is. This is the first time I met you too.
Yeah. Also, like I don't even know if I like you yet. All right. So.
No, you guys, you've always been good. Yeah, it's the first time I met Chris in person, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had to come to
I
Canada.
thought you guys were like best friends.
No,
Like,
we
never met before now. We've worked together a lot, but we haven't. It's the first time we ever met.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's amazing. You guys, perfect.
Oh,
It's weighing it down.
Yeah, it was weighing it down.
Weighing
Yeah.
it-
He does a lot of touchy feely stuff.
I was like, oh, yo,
It's
find me a
easier on
drink
you
first,
than
man.
some of our other guests.
So
We'll
we
put it
met
that way.
before. Kiss him. First time.
Damn, on the lips.
Now,
Oh,
on
man.
What's happened here?
Is something you like to tell us?
You can tell. Oh no, I wouldn't. No, not if it was true, but I'm just saying. It's after 4 o'clock. Chris is like, yeah, okay, we're just coasting now.
All the kids stop watching now.
Adam stays away from like the frat boy stupid part of the thing, you know, like the
Yeah.
jokes and chat hole jokes. Adam's like, no, that's not me. But let me tell you, he's a shit ton of fun. He's a shit ton of fun to hang out with.
There's a human off screen that has
Oh,
a pretty good
definitely,
amount of time, pretty good amount of fun. Yeah.
So, yeah, we've had the best time. We're gonna have actually Mark Bandit gonna come, but he said his wife's about to buy a cat.
Oh,
and
no.
He has to go divorce her, so he'll be right back.
Okay.
So I want to keep it going until he comes back.
Yeah, when he comes back, we'll trade out. And
Yeah,
that'll be the whole.
Yeah, my girlfriend tried that earlier.
Little weed, man. Yeah, so many people have come up to me and were like, "Yo, if you need anything."
Yeah, you need anything.
And I'm like, dude.
Oh, it's at the booth. I had it.
Sammy is.
Sammy's floating around somewhere.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit. Look at him. He just.
Oh, he's struggling. He's squisting.
Yeah. Oh, Sammy's a great time too.
Last year,
Oh.
he disappeared in the tent with all stuff. Right? He came out of that tent a different person.
Yeah. That's the hot box tent.
I know my limitations. It's There's been several invites, and I've just had to say, man, you don't need a babysitting.
You can just sit in the back of the car, man. It'll get you there too.
I know. That's why I gotta watch. I've never been in the back of your car either. But then I've seen you guys put people in trunks too. So I'm not up with that.
Whatever we gotta do.
I'm not interested in that. No.
Canada, we're nice. We're nice.
I met the angriest Canadian dude over here.
Yeah,
He lit me. That guy lit me up.
On live?
No,
Oh.
I was standing there. I had taken a bathroom break, and I was waiting for a good time to come in. And this dude, he's like, "Did you ever think people might want to listen to you? Not on YouTube. Do you think you should even take a moment to explain who you are and why you think you need bright lights?" I was like, "Holy shit, take it easy, man."
Jesus.
Why we need bright lights?
You want people to see us, like
he wanted
what's in the dark?
Like it started with a reasonable like conversation. Hey, wouldn't it be nice if there was a PA and people could listen in? And I said, yeah, that'd be great. There's some limitations. And he's like, yeah, well, you know what? That makes me think you guys are liars because you don't want people to hear what you're saying. Okay. And I finally said to him, I said, look, you expressed your opinion. I gave you mine. I heard your opinion, but I don't think we're going to get anywhere. And I just walked away.
You can't argue with stupid sometimes.
Adam walks away. He's like, I heard Canadians were nice.
I was so, I actually was excited. I was like the whole time while he's just berating me, I was like, yeah, found an angry one.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about this.
Oh, it's not that hard. Me and Sammy, I had to go back to the house real quick. He came with me. And on our way back, we were just asking someone if we can go in front of them because we almost missed the exit. The lady's like, no, I waited all this time. And then Sammy was like, yo, this is Canada, right? I'm like, yo, we're mean here too, man. Toronto's not really Canada.
Where they? Come here.
Tell us about, I've seen, it feels like almost like regional or locality morphs. Like there's certain things because of the shipping, like hurdle.
Canada has.
There's some cool projects that I'm really seeing flourish up here. What are some of the favorite things that you see that are, I don't know, to an American that might seem like a regional project or a gene?
So like DG enhancer pretty much. So like I have a lot of Americans messaging me on Instagram asking for enhancers. They are different. It's just they are compatible. So if you look at the ones, the DGs that we have here, a lot of the enhanced stuff, there's a noticeable difference.
Yeah.
They're brighter. They're a little more blushed out. They don't hold the blacks as nice as the DGs in the States do.
Yeah.
But they just have the nicest oranges, the nicest green colors. If you really wanted to make like a nice orange green DG combo, especially into the pieds, spring to the pieds, enhancer is the way to go with them.
Yeah.
And like here in Canada, like we're really starting to show it, and having all the messages I've been getting, especially from Americans lately, asking me for them, it's proving it for sure. Come on, Brittany.
What's up?
All right, so Brittany, you'll need to lean towards Austin's chest, which is awkward. But it's,
know what? I'll help you out a little bit.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
You know what?
Yeah, you could do this move like we're doing.
Right.
That should work.
Okay, we're ghetto. We only have two.
All right, this is the new mic.
That's the one. Yeah, you just you have
Check
to do it.
one,
Not
two.
that close. I think I went too close.
Look at that. That's a nice screen, though.
You don't have to do a check. Right? Just talk.
Making it too.
We took care of that for you.
This Brittany, she came all the way up from Maryland.
Baltimore. Yep.
But you know what? It's not her first time.
I know.
She comes for every show.
I know.
Every single
Third
show.
time.
This is the third time because she
Third
came
It feels
last
like
year.
more.
It does feel like, well, no, it's my third time at CRBE.
Oh, okay, how many shows
I've
have you been?
been up here at least maybe one more time. Because there was the other show you did.
I gotta go
It was like
hug
2
somebody.
shows I
Was
saw
there
you at.
two?
There was one I was getting pizza, and you came up behind me. You're
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that show.
that show, yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So I do. I come a lot because, I get to see things that I don't get to see in the States and meet people I don't get to hang out with in the States. And it's great.
She's a perfect person to ask the same question you asked me before.
About
what's the difference is because she sees both shows, and she sees a lot more American shows than I do.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So, like, what would you describe the biggest difference from a national scale show, a Tinley or a Siri or a Daytona versus here?
So here, obviously, like the CRBE is about reptiles, but then you have the plants, and then you have the aquatics, and then you have the dog and cat show. One of the biggest differences, and I was discussing this earlier actually with a friend that came with me, is the social aspect.
Yeah.
While it is still definitely here at CRBE, I feel like when I've been to Tinley,
it's always like, you know, people getting together, going out to dinner. I remember my first Tinley, I came by myself, traveled by myself as I usually do, and knew no one. And I never had a meal by myself.
Yeah.
I just met complete strangers and we would go and hang out, and it was amazing.
You know, that's actually a really good point. Something I pretty much envy of the American hobby. You guys are a lot more close-knit. You guys also have a lot more like beefs.
Yeah, we have drama, but
I
yeah.
like look at Instagram right now.
It's ridiculous, right? Yeah.
But you guys definitely have like closer relationships, even with people further away. Because a lot of the people here are only from Ontario, a lot of the breeders, or Quebec. So like everyone within like a 10-hour drive. You have people from like Maine being friends with people in California. It's like, how? It doesn't make sense to us here.
But you know, and you can, Brittany, I'm not sure if you've been or not. Like, for me, the best hangout experience, and it doesn't mean the others are bad. It just means this is the best.
I already know you're saying.
It's Daytona. It's all self-contained. You're on the beach. The hotel has 10 different bars. Every 100 yards, there's another restaurant and another bar. Everybody stays, not everybody, but 90% of the people stay within walking distance, so nobody has to worry about driving. And you could be, I mean, and breakfast, everybody is, you know, you just constantly run into people. And Tinley's pretty good. I would put Tinley probably second, but Daytona hangs are sweet.
That's one I haven't done yet.
Yeah.
I've been to a lot of shows, but I have not done Daytona.
I don't know. This Daytona did feel different.
That's what I keep hearing. I haven't been in 2 years. I moved up to Minnesota, so
it's a little bit of ways.
Yeah, I don't know why. There's got to be a deeper story to it. But there's always a show that I vend locally on the same weekend of Daytona. So not only is it more expensive to go to Daytona, I miss out on that revenue and that, and brand, you know, all the stuff that we talk about of you know, community and interaction and all of that stuff. So. But I do need to get back down there, and man, it's fun. Yeah, I heard it's a little different this year. But
this is like my third Daytona, and did not feel like any of the other ones.
Wow. Okay. What do you think was different? Just camaraderie? Was it people weren't as excited, or?
I'm not saying this in a bad way, but Bob did it. I think Bob's show was so good that like I didn't get to see Bob's show. I just heard that it was amazing.
Well, and it was the week before, and they're 5-6 hours apart.
So if you made the trip for Bob's, you're not going to make another trip, right?
Right. Or if you spend all your money at Bob's, you might not have the cash. And now that's a specific small group of the industry, but that's also big high dollar people in the industry.
Yeah.
So what might be 20 pet buyers budget could be one breeder's budget at Siri versus Daytona. So yeah, that interesting. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Even like the crowd, it was way less people.
Yeah.
Like I was shocked.
We were because now Brittany's here too. We revisited the question of sort of the difference between the American and Canadian shows. And then we got talking about the hangouts, like what the best show hangouts were, and I put Daytona at the top, and I haven't been in 2 years. And Austin was saying, well, this last Daytona was a little softer.
Well,
yeah.
I would throw Gettysburg into a very much social atmosphere. Like again, it's kind of like CRB or Tinley. Like I could spend the whole day at Gettysburg and barely make it through the entire show from just socializing and talking. And then again, like most of the time we go out to dinner afterwards, as we've done. Or you know, other people that vend the show, like they'll go out to dinner afterwards.
Have you
and
ever
hang
been
out.
to a Daytona though?
No, we were just saying that's on my bucket list.
Like what bothered me is like 2 years ago, everybody went to Daytona, like all the new people, right? And they were like, "Yo, Daytona was epic," and I'm like, "You don't even know what Daytona was like 10 years ago."
I heard
like,
stories.
Like I always said, like Daytona, the show is not really worth it, you know. And Daytona's funny because you go to Daytona and the aisles have like 30 feet.
Yeah.
Like you could drive a tank down an aisle in Daytona, you know. But the hangout is where it's at, you know.
The network.
And that's I would go every year just for that. But you know, then the Tinley hangout is okay. But
the difference, like it's
you know, it's at
the
the
cold.
hotel maybe, you know, and there's nothing around Tinley, so you don't really. I mean, it says it's in Chicago. It's not really in Chicago.
It's like an hour away.
You see Chicago in the distance. You see the Sears Tower. So it's far away, but you could go to the Shed Aquarium in Chicago. It's incredible. There's a bunch of cool things like that, but Daytona still got to be for best hangout. But this year it was a little. Well, somebody's disagreeing with me.
No, Chris.
So my
Chris.
sign couldn't get the sign to stand back up. Chris is like, "Yeah, you're back in timeout on the sign. The built-in stand."
Listen, Charlie was pissed. So pissed. Man. He's like, all that money, and that's all I got was that shitty little sign.
Oh, jeez, here we go.
And it was down half the time.
And it was down.
Don't add this. Stop this. This is a.
I'd ask for a refund.
So where's the hang? What's the inside scoop on the hang here? What are you doing tonight?
What am I doing? I'm gonna go home.
Okay.
For my animals home.
Yeah.
I was planning to go salmon fishing probably.
You're not back tomorrow? You're not
I'm back tomorrow.
You're gonna go salmon fishing tonight and then tomorrow? Okay, that sounds cool. Actually,
Are you going to Moxie's or Mandy's or whatever to get together? Is that
I might. That was the why I said I might be going salmon fishing. It was a plan, but now I got invited. So I was like,
how far away is salmon fishing?
20 minutes.
Can we go?
You wanna go?
I'll go fish right now, man.
Yeah, I was gonna
Do
go.
you need a license?
Oh, yeah. But you could probably get it for a 3-day license. I live in Florida.
Next year, if you would take me, I would build
The
an extra.
salmon are running right now.
Yeah, I'd build in an extra day. I'd bring my fly rod, man.
100. Oh, dude,
Yeah.
fly rod. We can go up there.
I used to go in New Brunswick growing up. I would fish on the Miramichi for Atlantic salmon.
Oh, you gotta go. Yeah. Well, we gotta talk after.
All right, cool.
What are we doing?
I know.
Yeah,
I
it's
know.
a snake show.
I
not a
know.
fish
Nobody's
show.
excited about that. But I asked what was going on tonight. All right. So in the event you don't go salmon fishing, I heard there's a place called the Pickle Barrel, and I've heard Moxie's.
Yeah, I heard Moxie's tonight. That's what I heard.
Okay.
I'm
well,
probably gonna go there.
Randy, are you going to Moxie's?
That's what I've been told we're doing.
Right.
Are you staying at the hotel?
We're not. We're a little bit further out, but not far.
Yeah.
And then I was telling Austin too, like if you want to go to another show that's got like a good atmosphere and stuff, Hamburg in Pennsylvania, they have
That's a
hot.
shit show.
It's a
Don't
well,
go
I
to
know you
Hamburg.
hate Hamburg, but it's a
Don't.
hot show. So like you see stuff that like
Yeah, we don't see it.
crocodilians and
Yeah.
venomous stuff
There's
that you
no
don't
rules there.
see
You go buy-
anywhere.
you go buy a
Right.
Cobra there.
Dude,
So if
it's
you
like
want to
the
do a show
40s.
that you see that kind of stuff, Hamburg is great. And obviously, like I'll be
Yeah.
vending there.
Yeah,
so.
they'll sell a
Say hi.
fucking 12-year-old a Viper. No problem. They're like, you
Yep.
got $30? You got a Viper.
Here's your
That's
kaboom.
crazy.
Wild.
Yeah, we don't have that around here.
Oh, oh, you need it. I'm sorry. I'm like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, pretty
She's
sure.
like, no,
it's
you'll
pretty
be-
open,
You'll,
you know.
you'll be fine, Adam.
You're fine. You don't need it.
Well,
Yeah,
I've been at this since 10 a.m., man. Not bad, huh?
yeah, pretty good.
Crazy.
Yeah, for two people that never met each other, we kind of did all right today. You know, like
You guys click good.
kept it rolling. Yeah. So, good shit.
So it's kind of the time of the day when you could feel the atmosphere, like the show's petering out, like it's at the end of Daytona, like 3 o'clock on Sunday. Or
Everyone's racing a pack.
they're gone. Yeah. People are losing steam. The audience is losing steam. The vendors are they're sitting instead of standing. It's that time of day.
Yeah. Well, and Jube is here, so we're gonna get Jube on.
That's okay. I didn't know. All
Yeah,
right.
we're gonna get Jube on, and then Mandic's coming back, and then maybe Grant. But at 5 o'clock we'll shut it
We
down.
won't fit all three, though. I don't think. Maybe.
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't think we fit 3 guests. In
No,
35
they're gonna have
minutes.
to leave.
No, I know. I'm saying in 35 minutes we're not going to fit 3.
No,
guests in.
it'll be fine.
Yeah. Last question. You get any? How's any action over there? You selling, moving some stuff?
It's been a lot of inquiries, but I brought a lot of really high-end stuff.
Yeah.
And the Canadian market is more of a pet market. So
yeah,
I just bring it, show people what I have. I usually get more sales after the expos than I do at
I was going
expos.
to say you get the seed planted. They think about
Exactly.
it. 2-3
They go
weeks.
ask their wife.
Yeah, they figure out
Well,
how to get the
that's what,
money.
Jason from Naoka was saying.
Yep.
He's like, it's not important what we sell today because we'll sell to people from today
For a
3,
while,
4, 5 weeks away
Yeah.
from
And then you get a return customer as well. Someone's every
Yeah.
time they need a new steak, they come to you because they trust you. They know it's healthy.
Right.
Yeah, it's like word for word what Jason is saying. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
It's a good system. It works up here.
I'm hitting him up later. So.
What
What do you got at home? I
Are
need
you
to know.
getting through this trip without buying anything?
So, well, I've bought like some gifts for people and like some dog treats for the dogs.
But no animals.
No animals.
Not yet.
Because my partner said no. So, but we'll talk.
I found it's much easier for women to convince the partner than for the men to convince their partner.
You just gotta apologize after. That's what I learned.
I know.
Get right out of town.
Yeah. They
You
got
think the women have something that
yeah, they got a little.
There's
yeah,
like
they got a little
two
fun-
reasons,
they
you know.
can convince people. Yeah, they're very convincing arguers.
I I tell everybody if I was a woman in this hobby, I would be killing it right now. I'd be like, yeah, you want that snake, huh? Even legless, I would be killing it right now. I'd be the one leg, big boob woman that just sold snakes all day. Right?
Well, it's like Ian from Outback Reptiles. He employs a bunch of people, and there's a girl that, again, I'm not lying, like if you ever go to a show where Outback is vending, she does not wear a lot of clothing, and he has it's a profession. He's professional, right? But they went back and forth, and at the end of the day, like she's making sales, so he's like, do you like it's fine.
Didn't I tell you that 6 months ago?
Yeah.
I was like, you wear way too many
Start
clothes
cutting
at
up
the
my
same-
shirts and stuff. Okay.
I mean,
I'll work
cut a
on it.
V in there.
Yeah,
I'll
work on it.
All right, the Mandics have returned.
Oh.
Catless, thank you.
No cat.
No cats.
I almost went through that earlier.
But not in the heart.
Oh, it's okay. You can replace me. I don't take offense.
No, but we're gonna hang out tonight off
100%.
camera, and we'll talk some salmon strategy.
My buddy here too. He's a bit great. So we'll talk.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, thanks,
Brittany,
Thanks
thank
for having
you.
us.
Austin, thank
Yeah.
you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll see you later. We'll talk that salmon strategy.
Okay. Get you out there casting with us.
It's the new morph that everybody's got to know about, the salmon.
That was
You guys know each other.
What's up, Sam? How are you? We're gonna go with you. Is that all right? For sure. Yeah, come on, sit down. Mark. I was talking to Robin.
Yeah, I know, but then we get talking.
I
and
will
then-
wait a minute later.
Yeah,
Jackie.
Jackie, come on up here. Yeah, okay, come on.
That was just like, hold on, I gotta take a what time is what? I have no idea.
I'm going straight from here. 5:30. Oh.
Okay. You got it. Yeah, no, we'll be at everything. We'll see you. Yeah, we'll take care.
That's for you. Just put it like right in that area.
Mark's coming in now.
Jackie, it's been a minute, man.
I know.
Nice to see you on your home turf, man.
I know. Appreciate it. God, I'm happy you guys came.
Every year we're gonna come.
Oh, yeah?
From last year we had.
I remember
such a
I
great
didn't get to
time
see you last. I seen you last year, but I didn't get to.
Well,
come
we
up
didn't
and
have
chop
any
it
of
up.
this. We were in a room
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
back,
100%.
and people just came to us, and I was like, "This is great. I don't got to see people. I can just have people come to us." And then Grant was like, "Yo, next year." Grant actually called me afterwards and said, "I'm sorry we treated you so bad.
That's
We're
the
going to treat you
Canadian
way
way.
better this year."
The Canadian
And I was
way.
like, "Dude, I loved what you did last year. You gave us our own room, our own setup." And he was like, "No, this year we're going to have a big thing." So,
Yeah, no, nice to
it's
see
great.
you. Yeah, I came late, so I didn't get to see the whole show. That's why I came early to see Kevin, but I wanted to make sure I come back before the show's done.
Yeah. Tomorrow too?
Tomorrow probably not. I work a lot, so for me, the weekends are like I'm even half awake right now. So I'll try to come, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah.
You got to get
three ball pythons and you still have a day job?
Yeah.
Get out of town. I don't believe it.
Nah. Yeah, I mean, I work 60 hours a week, so I mean, I've always been I've always had a small collection. So for me, it was never about numbers. It was just about, enjoying myself and doing my thing. So for the ball pythons, I will say, obviously, as you know, the market isn't what it used to be. So with that being said, I never wanted to rely on something that could be volatile. You get what I'm saying?
You got to be diversified.
So,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, with my diversification, it was work.
That's your job, right?
Work.
Yeah.
So I work and then, even this season, I did 3 females, 1 went. So imagine if I relied on it, I would breed a lot more. But I never wanted to make it. But nothing against doing it full time. It's just for me, knowing how I am.
Knowing that you got that guaranteed money coming in, it's just better than
100%.
So I found out that as I got older, I realized that I like money a lot,
100%.
and I want a steady stream of money coming in
100%.
without depending on animals. And that's the other thing. You could have that one clutch and it could go bad. It could go, you could not hit the odds. And then, you get nothing. So I like your strategy a lot better.
I mean, I just enjoy it, right? At the end of the day, if it's not something that you depend on, you can enjoy, it's just the way it is.
Have you noticed that that's been the overall theme here? Is we're just doing it. Enjoyment is primary. Money is secondary.
Yeah, I have heard that obviously a lot today. I was thinking about it, and something you and I have in common is we played music and we played professionally. There were times, and you're much more successful than me, but there were times where I was playing music and I was like, anything can become a job. There was times it just wasn't exciting. And yes, that's why it's called a job and that's why it's called work. But if it's something you really, really love, like people ask me, why don't you play more? Actually, I love it so much, I don't want to do something that becomes that I don't love.
You can say that twice, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
And it can be that. And let me tell you, the same 3-hour show 5 nights a week to the same drunk people ain't that fun.
That's a very real thing. 100%. Like I tell all the people all the time, there's a giant difference between opening up a tub and taking a picture of an animal because you want to, and opening up a tub and taking a picture of that animal because you have to. As soon as it becomes you have to, that's when the love of it starts dying.
It's 100%. Like even when you don't hit the odds, you become like I've heard. A friend of mine said he missed the odds. He was defeated. Like versus like someone like me, I'm defeated, but it is what it is, right? Like,
well, we were the king of bad odds. like if a clutch could be worth 3,000 or 300, we knocked 300 out of the park, like every clutch, right? But back then, even $300, it's still like a sale that helps the business that lets you do this more. But then there gets to the point where. Like we did 100 clutches a year first year, but then we were in business another 9 or 10 years, and we did about 70 clutches a year. So every year. So every year it was the same thing over and over again. And you hit new things that are great. But when you don't hit them, it
crushes you. I just never wanted to make it where it's like I said, I don't want to rely on it. It's just purely out of enjoyment. Obviously, the money's don't get me wrong. Someone will start like, oh, I don't do this for money. That's obviously a lie. Let's be honest. So, with that being the case, obviously there's a fine line of when you start to enjoy, and then it starts to kind of diminish from there, and then you start to dread going into your collection, and then they start getting affected. So, it's like I've always wanted to have that balance.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk about. You and KG do a show. You guys have been at it a long time, man. When you were talking about opening the tub because you had to, all I thought about was Tuesday afternoons. I'm like, man, there's Tuesday night coming. You got to do it every Tuesday. That's me. I'm talking about the show for audience, and I know what I'm talking about. But you guys have been at it for Thursday nights. What? 2
Wednesday
years?
nights.
Year and a half?
I almost want to say 3, but I want to say maybe 2 for sure.
I think you guys were doing it when I was still in Florida, matter of fact. So
Maybe,
I've been in Minnesota 2 years.
Okay, so it might have been because I know we started September of whatever year it was. So
that's probably right now.
So right now, which would maybe be the 3rd year, or it's all a blur. It's all a blur. Yeah.
But like even when I think back one time, you and I were talking about a double head ultra male clown project.
Oh yeah.
That was in Florida in my garage, man. That was at least 3 years ago.
Hey, you smashed that clutch. I hit you up.
That girl, man. Oh,
I remember.
That girl. That's
I was trying to.
I did smash those.
Yeah. Congrats again on
that.
That
was the same baby.
Yeah, I remember.
Way back,
I tried to snag it from you at that time.
Yeah. Why don't we bring Mark? You stick around with Mark. Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Come on up real quick.
We'll get him to the center side.
Okay, I'm gonna steal that from you. Just lean in towards Mark in the chat.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna get cozy for just a second on you here.
Are these DJIs?
They are.
Yeah. Is that what you find to be the best?
Well, that's what Chris happens to bring in his bag as backup. 'Cause
Okay.
These didn't do the trick for us.
They didn't, eh?
Well, not in this. Yesterday they were wonderful. Today with the background music and then and the
Oh,
audience.
okay.
Yeah.
So these are good. Okay, I've been looking at these.
What do you think of the DJIs, Mark? Wants to know.
I'm very. If you get them, they have the DJI Mic 3 now. They're smaller than this, and they have backup recording, and they have 32-bit float, which means that you could scream as loud as you want, and it doesn't distort, so you can control it in post.
So you could use it during sex.
All the time.
Okay.
All the time.
All right. Perfect. Good to know. Good to know. Huh?
No, I was waiting to see. I didn't know if Jane was going to be throwing punches. She's sitting right here. You know?
No, me and Jane talked a lot about sex last night.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Good to know.
So,
Good to know. She could fill you in. She could educate you.
Yeah. No, she definitely could.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. On a psychological point of view.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a physical point.
Yeah.
of
She
view.
could mind fuck.
Yeah. No. Well, it's that accent, right?
Yeah. Oh my
It
God.
doesn't hurt, right?
The
It
English
doesn't-
accent.
Respectfully, it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, it does not hurt. Yeah.
No.
But Gerald from VIP almost stripped for us last night.
Yes.
Almost.
I had the music
I was
playing.
unaware you were gone. Yeah. Fucking Mark played the music that Gerald used to dance to through the loudspeakers.
He's a dancer?
He used to be.
He used to be a stripper.
Like
Yeah.
take clothes
Oh
off
yeah.
dance?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Flopping everything in the wind.
Yeah.
I have no idea if you guys are being serious.
No, we are. I had no idea.
That's my favorite kind of comedy.
Yeah, I had no idea.
It moves kids from something.
I think it's great.
Mark didn't know either.
No, I didn't know.
When you see him, ask him to show you his tramp stamp.
So the big hands thing.
Are we on right now?
Yeah, this is all.
Oh,
live.
okay, all right. This is live.
Yeah, this is
Good.
live.
Let's make it raunchy.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
You got the
Yeah.
orange shirt.
Yeah. What does the orange shirt got to do with raunchy?
Well, it's your brand.
Oh,
and
yes.
You're on point. We're on brand, and
Okay.
I know that's a very important thing to you. And
Well, I think
so
it's
now we're talking
important
about
to
strippers.
discuss things like that because not many people do.
True.
Right? So,
where else are you going to get?
you know,
the
we
real
just open the
info?
door. People will be going, "Oh, this is interesting to listen to."
Well, that's
You
the
know.
whole thing is that you don't realize how many people in this hobby have an interesting side thing that you would totally be into too. You know, like once we found out he was a stripper, we were on him for months. Okay, and we're still on him for months. But
On him, do you mean?
no, I don't mean on him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wanted a clarification there.
Either he was on you or you were
Yeah.
on.
No, nobody was on that much. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, it's so great. Like Adam and I are both musicians, and I think we connected more over the being former musicians than we did over snakes.
Yeah.
Anything.
Music will do that.
Yeah.
Like I love talking about music. If I could talk about music, I would talk about it all night.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
because music brings people together in ways that nothing else can.
Right.
Honestly, right? When you go to a concert, you know, big, medium, small, and giant, it to me, you know, sometimes I'll look over at Jane and I'll go, church. And she'll go, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's a following. But what's beautiful about music is it's not preachy.
Right.
Right? It's not, it doesn't guilt you into things. It
not
doesn't
forcing
try
you
to, it's
less
not
than
right. And that, to me, that is, you know, the ultimate church is going to, you know, concerts like, you know, I still remember Pink Floyd concerts and, you know, Genesis concerts, and it was it's incredible.
Are you Peter Gabriel Genesis or are you?
I'm both actually.
Okay, all right.
Because you know, Peter Gabriel You know what was interesting about Peter Gabriel? Peter Gabriel climbed up a hill to think about what was going on, and that hill was called Salisbury Hill. And his father said, "Look, if you want to quit the band, quit the band." And they were touring, and he got a call saying, "Hey, tomorrow night we didn't sell enough tickets, so this is our last night tonight." And that's when he went and told the band he's no longer going to do it. But to think that Genesis wouldn't sell enough tickets to do a concert is mind-boggling.
Right.
But if you look at every musician in that band, they're all phenomenal musicians.
They all had solo careers.
And they all had solo careers. Mike and the Mechanics, Tony Banks, Steve Hackett is touring right now, doing some phenomenal shows, playing a lot of Genesis stuff. But and Peter and of course Phil Collins, Peter Gabriel, like all phenomenal. You don't see that anymore. You know, where these true musicians that just can't play music, but they can write music.
Yeah.
You know, so much of Pink Floyd was pretty much every member other than Nick Mason wasn't much of a writer. He was the drummer, but you look at Richard Wright on keyboards wrote "Shine On You Crazy Diamond," "Great Gig in the Sky," and some classic songs, and of course David Gilmour's writing musicianship, and then Rogers. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal stuff. You don't get that anymore.
We got, let's see, is she still back there?
I don't know.
Not back there. Okay. All right. Well, we'll have Juke on.
Yeah, sorry to bore you with all this music talk.
No, relax, dude. We'll talk about music all night.
Yeah. All right.
Here's my favorite evidence of like the magic of music is individually, and I don't even claim to be a good singer. Individually, people are generally awful singers.
Yeah.
30,000 people singing, it's pitch perfect.
Right? Yeah, no kidding.
You see those stadiums
Yeah.
where they do like Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Yeah, or Queen concerts when they were singing, and they're singing the complicated stuff. Yeah. I get goosebumps about it, man. It's pitch perfect, and that to me is nothing but magical.
It's
incredible.
Yeah, truly is.
And that just transcends everybody in one place. And I've had only a couple times in my life, literally one or two, where I played big enough gigs. A couple thousand people singing what you're playing, that will give you a feeling that very few things in life can make you feel.
And when a couple thousand people are singing what you're playing, it doesn't matter if you wrote it or not.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't it Metallica this year? They played at Virginia Tech or someplace.
With the symphony?
No. It was a college that have a football team that they play.
Oh, yeah, the song beforehand.
Yeah, okay. Well, they went and played there. And when they were playing, everybody was bouncing and whatever. And it recorded on the seismic scale.
Yeah,
earthquake.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's phenomenal.
That's
you know?
the definition of rock.
Oh, yeah, that really is. Yeah.
Well, like you were talking about the Queen thing there. And I don't know if you saw the Freddie Mercury concert. Extreme did this killer set where they did pieces of 10 Queen songs. It was literally the best thing. That was one of the things that was coming up that I was going to review on the thing that you and I did.
Oh, cool.
If
Yeah.
you've ever seen it before, it's unbelievable how great they did.
That's the one, like the Concert for Life or whatever they called it, like 92, 93,
and that's
4.
what Guns N' Roses did a.
They did Knocking on Heaven's Door for some reason at that show.
No, they did a song with Elton John. You never saw that?
I'm not recollecting.
These collabs are incredible. Yeah. So it's really like it just proves that like what music does.
Yeah.
Like music's done more for me financially and I guess spiritually than anything else in my life. You know? So there's like
music will move you. It'll move you.
Every day I'm still like, oh, I wish I could play on stage again. You know, every day. You know, And theoretically, I could.
Why don't you? Have you ever thought of just picking up a
be
guitar?
one of those jerk-offs that sit and play acoustic guitar.
No, but
and
you
wear
know,
a baseball hat.
tell stories. Tell stories. I mean, some of the biggest channels right now, like Rick Beato,
Yeah, we love.
you know,
we-
Professor of Rock.
Yeah.
You know, I listen to that stuff to get away from all the shit that's happening in the world right now, right?